Alrighty. Are we alive? Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we woke up to a Monday that was boring, Tuesday that was straight carnage, and now today, I think we are somewhere right in the middle. You had news out of Italy. They backtracked on the whole windfall tax thing, so that was one thing. And then, are you ready for this? China. Their CPI came in low. I think the lowest since about 2020. They had a negative CPI print, and now they are saying deflation in China. We were just talking about this, and I'll give you a fun fact. Even in China right now, I believe they have put a ban on the word deflation. That's not even a joke. But just to give you an idea, that's what people are talking about. But surprisingly, China stocks went up. You know why? Because people are now saying, well, it's going to be stimulus, baby. It's going to be stimulus. Uh-huh. No, swear to you, I'm not even kidding. You can't even say deflation in China. That's part of the Great Firewall. If you know, you know. But Chattadonia should be a nice day today. We got, again, like we said, a mix of what we had the last couple days. Some people are saying it's a little bit of risk on today. We're going to find out. We do have CPI tomorrow. We have Disney earnings after the bell, and then you get China on Thursday, and then a little more. Then we close out the week, and then it's already halfway through August, Chattadonia. But good morning. What's up, baby? What's up, man? How you living? What's up, baby? What's up, Smars? Mr. Garlinger, good morning. Bullish Bear, William Ward, Sipping Ghost, Wise, Wandering, Caballero, Betty Silverio, baby. Oh, my goodness. Billy Benoit, Alaskan Assassin, Candy Upton, Alan Crest, baby. Smars, Beast, Nichols, yay. Laker, J. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Tamar? What's up, Slade? Oh, Slade got me an email, too. We got to go over that one, baby. What's up, Dia? Nikki, Matthew, Carissa, Rezo, Eliza. Oh, King Snipey, baby. What's up, Mr. Parks? Ari's in the house. Jerry Woods came to play. Oh, my goodness. Carson with the AK. Sebo, Remixable, Matthew Orman, Craig. What's up, baby? What's up, Matt? What's up, Joe? Good morning, Christina. Oh, Inverse King ready to play. Mr. Lister, he's here. Adam Bailey, Graphic Solution. Fox, Monica. Uncle Terry. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, what's up? We're going crazy. Good morning, Danny. What about the Twitch? What up, Woodrow, 8012, Buster, Oblivion, Rocky Bow Blowout, 333, baby, Sasha Gray Matter, Dr. Suede, Bingo, oh, the man, the myth, the legend, Charlie and the Tree, BDA Cookie Monster, and Blazing Bob. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's a packed house. Packed house today, and I'm coming with the hype, dog. I'm sorry. I don't know if you thought we were going to wake up like this at 6 a.m., but we are. It's happening. It's happening right now. It's reality. So, Chad, good morning. Like the video. Let's have a good time. And like I said, this day is going to be, it's just the last 2 days have already been wild. So, let's see where this one takes us. But, I don't think I have the other headlines. I knew I forgot something. Wait, hold on. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'll get you them in a second, but are you ready for the first headline? I don't know if you're gonna like the first headline. Are you ready? U.S. futures signal rebound as risk appetite returns. A relief rally in Italian shares boosted risk appetite, while U.S. equity futures pointed to a recovery on Wall Street and subdued trading on Wednesday. Assurance by the Italian government that a new windfall tax on banks will be capped spurred advances in Unicredit, SPA, and Intensa. San Paolo shares at the center of declines this week. The Stocks Europe 600 climbed 1%, while stocks on both the S&P and NASDAQ added 0.2. Treasury yields were steady. Other markets tilted risk on with the euro strengthening and copper rebounding. Improvement sentiment faces a key test on Thursday with the latest CPI published. A closely watched bond market gauge of inflation expectations is rising back towards a 9-year high, signaling elevated pressures for years. The inflation report today will be the key today if today's rally is sustained, said Louis Grant, senior manager at Federated Hermes. Investor risk aversion has started to wane but remains volatile, and investors are anxiously searching for the next signal. The so-called U.S. 5-year inflation break-even has risen to around 2.5%, just shy of the peak in April 2022 when it reached the highest since 2014. Thursday's reading is expected to show that consumer prices grew 3.3 in July from a year ago, up slightly from the prior month, but still near the lowest pace in 2 years. Meanwhile, 10-year Treasury steadied ahead of another closely watched bond auction later today. The U.S. government is expected to sell $38 billion of new 10-year notes, $3 billion larger than the last 10-year note debut in May. The debt auctions will gauge how concerned investors are about rising U.S. budget deficit a week after Fitch Ratings decided to strip the U.S. of their top credit rating. Today's $42 billion sale of 3-year notes had a lower than expected yield, a sign that demand was stronger than expected. Elsewhere, European natural gas jumped the most in 2 months as risk of LNG supplies mounted amid the possibility of a worker strike at facilities in Australia. Oh, Jake from State Farm, baby. Good morning. My man. Corporate highlights. Country Garden's potential default could eclipse even that of China's Evergrande in late 2021, according to Bloomberg. Lyft stock dropped more than 5% pre-market trading after the ride-hailing company reported their slowest revenue growth since the pandemic. L. Occitan International, controlling shareholders in advanced talks on a potential deal to take the skincare company private at a valuation of about $6.5 billion. People familiar with the matter said. China deflation. Falling prices in China are adding pressure on policymakers to set up monetary policy, even as signs that the decline was temporary and may limit any stimulus. China's consumer price index registered the first drop in more than 2 years, falling 0.3 in July from a year earlier. A National Bureau of Statistics said Wednesday producer prices fell for a 10th consecutive month, contracting 4.4%. Still, the figures might provide only limited help for global central banks, giving them some help in fighting inflation in their own countries, but signaling a worsening outlook in the world's second largest economy. WeWork woes. For the past 4 years, WeWork has been trying to deliver a turnaround story, one of which the rowdy co-working startup transforms into a stable, profitable public company. In sloth of Adam Newman, its rambunctious co-founder and former chief executive, and replaced him with an industry veteran boasting a reputation of serving troubled real estate companies, WeWork was not saved. And the co-working company now says they are substantial doubt they will be able to even stay in business. The admission that the firm's shares, saw the firm's shares drop 17% pre-market on Wednesday. The company cited sustained losses and canceled memberships to their office spaces. Wow, just another month with the Chad. Tell 'em, Fonza. Good morning. Amazon and ARM. They are in talks to join other tech companies as an anchor investor in ARM's public offering, according to a person familiar with the situation. Part of the preparations for a deal that would raise as much as $10 billion. Amazon is one of the several companies that has talked to ARM about backing the offering, which is expected next month, said the person who asked not to be identified since the deliberations are private. ARM, a chip designer, is the one that counts as the world's biggest tech firms as their clients, has held discussions with Intel and NVIDIA. Bitcoin flashes signals of possible spike in volatility. After historic low, Bitcoin may be closer to bursting out of a period of unusually low volatility if chart patterns in the token's history are any guide. Some gauge of how the largest digital assets have dropped towards a record low in the past month. Bitcoin hovered around 30,000. The low coincided with a cooling in the token's 2023 rebound. The year-to-date gain stands at 80%, down from 90% through mid-July. Potential catalysts for a breakout include pending applications from firms like BlackRock to start the first spot ETF. On the flip side, investors remain alert to the risks exposed by the 2022 crypto crash. The spotlight recently has fallen on the health of Huobi exchange linked to crypto mogul Justin Sun. An approaching ETF verdict may disrupt the slow phase of the market as late, says Bendik Shai and Vettel Lunde of K33 Research. Bitcoin's 30-day historical volatility is near the 20 handle after a pronounced drop. The measure has been 20 or less only 2% of the time in the past decade, according to Bloomberg. Instances of a retreat below 20 followed by a rebound back above even rarer. That occurred even 7 times in the past 10 years, and Bitcoin rose an average of 16% over the next 30 days. Bitcoin is severely underpriced, giving its asymmetric upside, and given the risk, the rush of cash that is going to flood it into U.S. spot ETFs for the token. Terrence Wang, managing director at Swan Bitcoin, said today. Wow. So pretty much they're saying volatility has only been like this 20 or less times in history of Bitcoin. And usually when it does go low volatility to high volatility, it's usually a lot of fun. And then, wow, we actually still got a little bit more. Rice soars to the highest since 2008 on rising threats of supply. Rice prices soared to the highest in almost 5 years or 15 years as Asia on mounting concerns over global supplies. Dry weather threatens production in Thailand after top shipper India banned some exports. Thai white rice, 5% broken in Asian benchmark, jumped to $6.48 a ton, the most expensive since October 2008, according to data from Thai rice exporters. That brings the increase to almost about 50% in the past year. Rice is vital for the diets of billions of people in Asia and Africa, and the surge in prices could add inflationary pressure and boost the import bills for buyers. The latest threat comes from Thailand, the second biggest shipper. Authorities are encouraging farmers to switch to crops that need less water as the nation braces for drier conditions with the onset of El Nino. Cumulative rainfall in the key central growing region is 40% below normal, and a move to curb planting is to conserve water for households. The government previously asked growers to reap only one crop this year. Carvana boosts forecast as turnaround gains momentum. Carvana raised their profit outlook, and the used car retailer said the momentum that they saw from an earlier turnaround is carrying into the third quarter. Adjusted earnings before interest, tax, depreciation, and amortization will be more than $75 million in the current 3-month period, according to a statement on Wednesday. That compares with the prior outlook of positive adjusted EBITDA and consensus estimate of $45.7 million. The revised forecast just comes 3 weeks after the company reported better than expected second quarter revenue and announced that they would restructure their debt, a relief for investors. So we got that. I got a little bit more, and then I got a fun one. But S&P futures, they are up 0.1 Wednesday morning after U.S. equities finished lower on Tuesday with a multiple of headwinds in focus, but ended off worse levels for the session. Banks came under scrutiny while pharma and biotech outperformed. Treasuries are narrowly mixed, rallying on Tuesday. Dollar weaker versus the euro, while little change versus the yen. Gold is down 0.1, and Bitcoin futures are up 0.2. WTI is up 0.9. Some support for risk sentiment from the news that Italy will limit the impact of the planned windfall tax on bank profits. In addition, stocks closed off their worst levels on Tuesday, which saw a good start to this week of the Treasuries auctions following a recent ramp-up in supply concerns. Apple managed to snap a 5-day losing streak. Elsewhere, Fed speak has leaned more dovish this week, and CPI previews have highlighted support for broader disinflation narrative. However, there is still concern about positioning dynamics, particularly when it comes to the stress systemic longs, as well as the pockets of support for the negative operating leverage camp as macro uncertainty and wage pressure remain elevated. Nothing on the U.S. economic calendar today ahead of the CPI. Italy set a 0.1 cap on the new bank tax. Tuesday, China consumer prices fell for the first time in more than 2 years, while China producer prices declined for the 10th straight month, though downturn not as severe as expected. Reports said U.S. is expected to limit the scope of China investment ban. More scrutiny around its sticky wage pressure, as Bloomberg reported, said a new contract demands by UAW would add $80 billion to each of the biggest automaker labor costs. Also, more headlines: capitulation from equity shorts, along with record U.S. credit card debt and 7% plus 30-year mortgage rates. Take two, they were helped by a slight full year 24 EPS guidance and a reaffirmation of full year 25. Rivian raised production guidance. Roblo missed with weaker guidance and engagement metrics. ACAM beat and raised, citing strength in security and operating efficiency improvements. Twilio helped by signs of software billings and stabilization. Carvana raised Q3 guidance. Toast beat and raised and talked up a new Marriott deal and record ads. Upstart guided below takeaways, focused on difficult funding backdrop. When I forgot, I have movers. When comps miss, but restaurant margins stronger than expected. Lyft beat and guided Q3 EBITDA well above the street, but also scrutiny around softer Q4 outlook. And then Penn, they are up on ESPN deal. As far as headlines, Italian government backtrack says they will limit the impact of planned windfall profits on taxing banks. Major global chip maker Amazon mentioned as possible investor in ARM. U.S. bank suffers $19 billion in loan losses as borrowers feel the rate rise pain. U.S. judges reject Google's proposal to dismiss $5 billion privacy lawsuit levied against the company. KKR purchased prime auto loans at regional lenders sell as regional lenders sell assets to improve liquidity. WeWork says there's substantial doubt about their ability to continue operating. New contract demands by the UAW would add $80 billion to labor costs for automakers. U.S. airfares are expected to climb to around 10% by year-end. Rising travel prices not curbing demand. China's CPI inflation turns negative for the first time since early 2021. European governments facing pressure to support citizens opt for windfall taxes on banks and other sectors. Primary gauge of long-term Eurozone price pressures climbs well above ECB target of 2.66. South Korea unemployment rate rises to a 6-month high. Treasury auction off to a positive start with 3-year note sale producing lower than expected yield. Shorts are capitulating, but market risks are looming. Hedge funds close underperformance after balling in record short positions. Positioning is now mostly bullish since December 21. I didn't hear that part. All I heard was that they kept getting squeezed, but apparently the hedge funds have switched mostly bullish now since December 21. And that was an awful time, too, because we got rug pulled. Bets ramp up on yield curves returning to normal as slowing economies force central banks to cut rates. Anti-obesity drug makers surge after Novo's Wegovy showed 20% reduction. Abnormal weather this past winter is springing up, weighing on utility earnings. Traders are betting the Bank of Japan moving in direction of scraping NERP following YCC tweak. U.S. proposal to restrict investment in China likely to include revenue provision that would limit its scope. Foreign investors visiting China find officials fearful of Xi, finding it hard to make forecasts with restricted access. China and West are drifting apart as investment and long-term trade data show, and Biden makes big Middle East policy push by getting a Saudi Arabia and Israel pact. Wow, that was a lot. So, Chad, that's it. That's a lot. I got one more for you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I have two, actually. Porsche. So, Porsche goes woke. They erased Jesus statue from new promo video. I like cars and I love Jesus, so this one came up. Luxury sports car maker Porsche has come under fire for repeatedly editing out a famous statue of Jesus Christ in a new promotional video celebrating 60 years of their iconic 911 model. The original ad was filmed in Portugal. It was no longer available to watch on YouTube after the German automaker took the video private, but they re-uploaded another one and apologized. They said they realized their mistake. I was ready. I was like, hey, man, I think I could get behind one of these. I got you on this boycott. But I'm like, man, fuck you. I didn't even get a Porsche. But now I'm like, man, fuck you. But they said, it's cool, bro. They said, nah, man. They said, my bad. Literally, the GT3 RS coming. I'm not buying. That's it. I'm going to get something else now. That's all. That's it. Don't show me that weird Balenciaga stuff. But I got something better for you. Are you ready? So I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. But are you ready for this one? Are you ready for this one? I have something I want to show. It came up on my feed today, bro. It came up on my feed today. It's really, really crazy. Are you ready? So I'm going to go to the bathroom. But I don't know why this showed up. But I watched it in the morning, man. And I think you need to see it. I'm going to play to you George W. Bush's last press conference. Dude, it showed up and I was listening to it and it was like funny, but then it was also like, wow, will we ever have this era ever again? Like, honestly, they were so mean and nice to each other. So you should listen to it. It's quite entertaining.
You were analyzing my speeches and my policies.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee.
And I see a lot of faces that travel with me around the world and to places like Afghanistan and Iraq and Africa. I see some new faces, which goes to show there's some turnover in this business. Through it all, it's been, I have respected you. Sometimes I didn't like the stories that you wrote or reported on. Sometimes you misunderestimated me. But always the relationship I have felt has been professional, and I appreciate it. I do appreciate working with you. My friends say, what is it like to deal with the press corps? I said, these are just people that are trying to do the best they possibly can. And so here at the last press conference, I'm interested in answering some of your questions. But mostly I'm interested in saying thank you for the job. Ben.
Thank you for those comments, Mr. President, and for the question. I'm wondering if you plan to ask Congress for the remaining $350 billion in bail money, and in terms of timing, if you do that before you leave office, or are you motivated in part to make life a little easier for President-elect Obama?
Bro, isn't that crazy?
I have talked to the president-elect about this subject.
Bro, I was like, why did this show up? Someone made it, where's that comment? It was like the top comment on there. Like, anyone else get the feeling this era is over? The era of respect and dignity no matter what. I didn't agree with President Bush's politics, but admired his character. The media routinely annihilated him, yet he took his punches and always reigned respectful and presidential. I was like, wow. It was a good one. I didn't get to watch all 40 minutes of it, but a little blast from the past, Chad. You know, good morning. Oh, and here, I got plays for you, so let me finish it with this one. Ready for this? On this day in history, during the Roman Civil War of 49 to 45 BCE, Julius Caesar's troops on this day in 48 BC, decisively defeated the army of Pompey at the Battle of Pharsalus, causing Pompey to flee to Egypt, where he was subsequently murdered. So there to that. We're going way back. We went before Christ today. Or BCE. Is that before? Yeah, that's before Christ's era. Yeah. Wow. Yell delisting notice. Uh-oh. What happened to... I thought Gasparitos. He's like, they getting bought out by Apple for the same valuation as Apple. That's just, I heard it. It's a rumor. I don't know. Screw AMC. I don't know. But anyways, we got a couple of pre-market movers. So, Chad, let's get to it. What do we got? We got Celsius. They're up 16% on earnings. Axon, they're up 14.5% on earnings. Toast, 13.1% on earnings. Coupang, earnings as well. That's 6.7%, and that is a China name. RBC upgrades EQNR. They're up 4%. The rest of these are all earnings. Again, Penn is up on the strategic alliance with ESPN and selling Barstool to Dave Portnoy. They're up 16.3%. MQ, they're up 20% on earnings. My goodness. ARRY is up on earnings. MRTX earnings, and CEO steps down. They offer 9 million shares. Stock is up 9.7%. Rocket Lab earnings. Carvana gave guidance. Rest of these are earnings. Barclays upgrades Dish. They're up 1.9%. DBTX, Regeneron to acquire for $4 cash plus CVR. That's actually huge. They're up 69%. TNGX, they're up. CJECA to acquire CTG for $10 a share. They're up as well. LPSN earnings and John Collins appointing as interim CEO. And then MCRB, McRib, they did a mixed shelf common stock sales agreement. As far as stocks trading lower, SMCI is down 15% on earnings. They missed just shy of all the hype. Roblo down 7.4% on earnings. Again, they missed on metrics. DraftKings, they're down on the Penn and ESPN deal. So they're down 5.2%. NVO is down 2.5%. They say profit-taking earnings on BN and EC, and then UBS downgrades UPS. They're down 1.1%. TYGO is down 38% on earnings. NVEI down 25% on earnings. Docs is down 23.3% on earnings. Upstart 17% on earnings. My goodness, there's a lot of these. You got a downgrade on TWKS down 2.9%. 15 million offering on GTES down 9%. Very down 20% on earnings. PubM down 19.5% on earnings. VIAO preliminary earnings and guidance, CEO succession and review of internal compliance. And then NASDAQ delisting on LTCH down 16%. And then earnings are a going concern for WeWork down 12.1%. So, Chad, those are the plays. I got a little bit more for you, and we got a little bit more time. We are right on schedule. So what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. You get to listen to George Bush now. If you could post your play, I'd appreciate it. Sometimes you make a misunderstanding of me, but I'd really appreciate it if you post your play in the morning. Thank you. Yeah, perfect. LPTV, Roblox, Origin, Earnings After Hours, Note, Disney calls, buying Verizon, Penn calls, getting out of XOM, Apple next week, Eli Lillipush and Tesla long, Oracle, short shocks, watching CL, AMD, screaming 10%, Rivian, FFIE, buying SOXS, NVIDIA 450, UNG, UP, shorting Upstart, selling Disney, Kennedy calls, XLE, SPY calls, QQQ, Abivi shares, Disney calls, Rivian strangle, no play today, Disney put, waiting for your call, scale Celsius call options, cash only bill, looking for NVIDIA, sounds like MPW earnings, it really did, GRR calls, sitting tight till 10 year, SMCI law, need help, SPY puts, NEM, BABA puts, selling SPX, holding MES short, coin calls, AMD, XLE, Oracle, Mara next week, Apple calls, Upstart, selling UNG, Blink to the long term, selling Disney, we long at 15 cents, XLRE, UVXY, no plays, waiting for the PHILO, Josh calls, need help, selling Disney, SPY calls, up calls, CMG, long term, defense, closing yell, SPY puts in chill, SQQ socks, FDX calls, AMD, and the final play, E-mini, S&P, index futures, calls on Disney, SPY credit spreads, AMD, and Captain Crunch. I haven't had Captain Crunch, dude. I haven't heard that in a while. Ukraine attempted to attack spent nuclear fuel storage facility at Zaporizhzhia. RIA cites Russian security forces. What? The RIA is cited? That's Russian. Oh, yeah. Well, that just came out right now. Again, you'll watch out for any of the other plays. We got a little bit of time, Chad. Do I have time? I'm going to be watching Apple and Baba. Again, the bad China news. People talking stimulus. We're still in the Apple play. They're snapping that losing streak. They're coming back up. Again, VKTX from yesterday, I still like. Again, Novo, Eli Lilly, all of that Ozempic stuff. MPW, we're still in that flip. Celsius, I love that play, but I have not made it yet, so I'm going to watch it. I don't think I'm going to make the play, but I'm just going to keep watching it. Again, Carvana, going to be keeping an eye there. They got some moves. Domino's, they finally got rid of their last sell rating, so they got to upgrade there from Jeffries, and then just watch the banks after everything we had to deal with yesterday. But Chad, oh man, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show love and appreciation to those veterans out there, because vets, we love you. Thank you. And shout out to all of you, for real. God bless you all, and big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody helping out, you helping out with the school board. I don't know, man, but if you giving back, I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage you to keep that up, baby. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go. Good morning. Oh, shout out the vets. Let's go. Oh, happy Wednesday. Oh, my. Is it Wednesday or is it? No, it's Wednesday. Okay. I thought it was still like 2. I don't know if we got lost in the continuum or something. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chatadonia. Verizon. We're raising plans $3 to $5 starting in September. Oh, is that why? I think I just saw him on the high ticker. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Send in the chat. My roommate, send in the chat? I say send in the jets. Send in the chat! Either way, I don't know. I'm sure a lot of things are hurt, but either way, it's game time. So we got about a minute. Drop your thumbs up on the video, and you'll be good. My mom said their principal messed up the pledge on their first. I'm telling dude, it's the biggest fear, if you know, for me at least. So I'm glad I've yet to mess up the pledge. I've butchered a couple of things, but it's okay. Amen. Amen. Coffee made me. Let's go. Amen, baby. Amen. 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 Not the other part, actually. You got me to read something I didn't want to. So there you go. Sorry, but still. Thank you. Chad rolling. All right. So, again, a couple of plays out there. I think I already sent them out. I like Celsius a lot. And then we have other plays from yesterday. And then we also have China, too. Remember, Disney after the bell. And then Baba in the morning. So those are literally your biggest earnings plays. Oh, Disney played me. That's another 1-6, so that's good. But get ready. Celsius 171. Bonds are still up. 1 p.m. for bond auction. And then again, we'll see what happens with banks. Yesterday was a weird one. Round 1. Fight. Alrighty. So Disney up 1.1. Celsius up 18. Oh, I forgot about Lyft too. So I'm still in that one, but that's actually getting murdered. Why does it say it has a candle at 11:50? Pre-bell Chicle. Tesla's up. Remember, they were going down there. And again, Apple. We're about to go green on that if it could actually hold some of the earlier gains. Uber ripping up. Microsoft barely in the green. Everything's barely moving, actually. Damn. I wish this had a little bit more insight because you don't have the... it's like there's not really even like a gap up or down right now. So we're opening up like super flat from yesterday. Good morning to Chad and Josh, Uncle and Mama Answers and girlfriend. Oh my God. He had everybody involved. Let's go. Good morning, baby. Or not. It's hyped on Wednesday. Hyped on Wednesday. Boeing down. Again, I'd watch China plays, and then I think healthcare is where we also had it. Then banks just have a little bit of recovery. Otherwise, I think everything's kind of matched up right now. So again, you're only 0.03 on 0.05 on the NASDAQ, 0.02 on the SPY, down 0.02 on the Dow. Russell's down a little bit more, but it is quite an interesting reaction so far. Twilio, they're up 7%. Remember, that was another winner there. There's the other one that started with a D. ACAM, they killed it and they guided up. They're doing good. Disney's holding up very well. Honestly, I'm kind of mad. That was actually, they gave up 1%. So they were up 1.5 already. That would have been, like I said, another just pre-earnings move borderline. And then watch the China plays too. They're kind of all over the place. Docs on the low. They had bad earnings. Yeah, Roblox dead. Again, their earnings missed. Down 17? Oh, wow, that's huge. I thought it was down 7. Yeah, Roblo, keep your eye on that one. Again, sometimes it bounces up and does nothing, but even then, they've been in that range for a minute. Snap is down. Meta is down. Google is up. Baba, they just took 1% on that candle. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Run. ES is coming down. Wait, I got to get these up for you. Yeah, so we went above 4,500, like we said. If we are going to start any rally, it would be above here, but I don't think, did we fill yesterday's gap? You've yet to fill the 45.17. But either way, watch between these levels, and we'll see how it plays after the morning. China stocks, they feel like they want to give up, but they were doing good. Neil calls here. MP Dubs, we were green on that. That came back down. Where's VKTX? VKTX even came down, so biotechs aren't even holding up the same. Rite Aid's still holding? My goodness. That thing does not stop. Clove running. Carvana is still holding up 7. I think I just saw NVIDIA on the low. Yeah, NVIDIA's down 1.7. SPY going straight down again, so you're still red. It's not like we moved too much, but it's opening. Last 3 days, we've opened up with just straight weak cash opens. GNS pop, Square pop. NVO on the high. Yeah, Genius Group. Didn't they have news? Or they could even be related to some of the Penn stuff. And Penn's up 13. Duolingo on the high. Roblo on another low. Tesla's showing up on the low now, too. Dude, we're not even moving 0.1%, though, still. So, very, very small move. Celsius. I love it. Such a good earnings. It might. Let's see if it rips from here. That'll be the little earnings continuation move. Otherwise, I would like to get it a lot cheaper, but it's annoying. Yell looks halted. I think Yell is getting delisted. That was the news there in the morning. U.S. stocks open flat after Tuesday losses. EBS clapped. 10%. Yeah, see, I remember I was saying $2, $3 is where my downside is, but I'm surprised they didn't do that good, but I didn't have that play. A-Net's on the high. Oh, shit. A-Net's starting to move a little bit. Watch Twilio. Twilio's still up 9%. Again, I didn't think Twilio's earnings were that bad, but they kept going up. MPW green, nice. So, again, we're literally right there in the green. Bros is flying. DraftKings down. That's because of the Penn news. EYPT on the high. High ticker still running. First Solar, Neon, JD. China names on the low. Yeah, China's coming down. Apple's still holding barely. Bros is filing. MPW get downgraded? No. They actually had 2 analysts reiterate their hold, actually. So Truist and I think Jeffries. And these guys are very cautious. They actually, I didn't find out till after the bell yesterday, but they have a hold. Their targets are like $9 and $10 on it. So far, first set of analysts have not been bad for MPW, which I will take as a positive sign. European gas futures jumped 40%, biggest gain since March 2022. My goodness. Bros, I don't know. Didn't they have earnings, or is earnings coming up? That's the bottom right there. Bros, they're killing it, actually. They're up 13% going into the high. Hold means sell. It does, definitely. But if anything, they should have lowered their... These guys, these are the same analysts. They were, let's just say, very liberal in lowering their price targets over the last year or two. So I take that, again, as a good sign that they didn't decide to do that. But yes, age-old Wall Street adage, hold is sell, baby. Roblo earnings, it was bad. Again, I think they missed on revenue and metrics. So just in this environment, it's not like they were up too much comparatively, but, I mean, you're not going to get rewarded in that environment. Bros had earnings. Yeah, so their revenue is like $7 million off. And then I don't know where were the users. And then they engaged like almost 1 billion less hours. Average bookings were off by like 10 cents per user. Oh, where's that number? And then daily active users missed by 1.5 million. So they missed 7 million on revenue, 1.5 million on users, and then like a quarter on average revenue per user. So like they missed on every single metric that you didn't even get like one good, two bad. Natural gas is going crazy again. That Europe stuff is having some effect. MPW is climbing up now. Bro, why does Rite Aid just always go up? That thing is still holding. Is 13F filing session currently? Isn't it in like a week? I think it might be next week. MPC on the high. Oh, wasn't MP or MQ? I think MQ, they're up 13%. They came down. A lot of the earnings that were running in the morning, they kind of chilled out here a little bit. Affirm is on the high now. Yo, Affirm low-key running. They're in the red. Am I going to try Bros now? No, if it comes across me. You know what I'm saying? As long as we see them. Hold is sell on Wall Street. I taught you guys this like 2 weeks ago. Now you're like throwing it at me like I'm like I swear I just was telling you this. Like I don't think any of you said that before. And then now they just throwing it right back at me. They're like, Josh, it's a hold, it's sell, Josh. It's a sell. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. Bro, they have cold brew cans of Bros? I'll have to check it. We'll see. They retained the lesson. They did. Amen. Sell it. I'd rather ban you. Don't play with me. Amen. Good morning. Stay in. That's it. Don't draw. You guys draw the attention if you like it, but I'm just saying. That's it. See how you look at the next message. I already knew. Amen. Get him. Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy Wednesday. It feels like Monday because it's only 6:30. 6:38. Very, very small amount of time. We haven't had a good cash open in a minute. Only 2.7 million in volume. Microsoft's coming down now. Tesla's already red. Literally, Microsoft's about to go red. Apple just went red. Energy leading. Real estate's the weakest. Roblo, nah. We didn't. Actually, I think last purchase may have been at 20 or 30, but I don't think there's anything to do there. Not until we wait for everybody else to chill out. MPW, yeah. Dude, it hit like 890 or something pre-market, and then it had this stupid drop. So just watch out. You've seen the volatility on this play, but it's working for now. Sell H. I love Celsius, bro. I haven't played it yet. Like I said, I think I'm too soft. Amazon's coming down. Nvidia, MPW's on the high. Yeah, Amazon 0.9. Actually, they're starting to go down. All the meme stocks gave up too. I think few and far between, but it's like not everything had to run. Some of the like hype plays, they may have just held up, but then some are in the green, but then you might just see them kind of do nothing. Coupang still going. Let's see. That's awful. Tesla on the low. Whoa. The video with the big candle too. Let me see. Moving everything to wartime. Where's wheat actually? So again, you had some headlines there earlier, but I don't know how defensives have performed. Oh, wheat's at 648. It's like a little higher. We have PayPal here, even if you aren't averaging down too much. Oh, that's cold. Samrat, you asked me the exact copy and paste message yesterday, and I answered it. That's cold, dog. That's cold. So just go back to yesterday. Otherwise, that's cold, dog. That's cold. It's cold. I'm looking at wheat. I'm also seeing I have a play. I'm even thinking of if we trim anything. All right, I did it. I took the loss on the lending tips play. So I took $900 loss on Amazon short from earnings. I think I'm closing that one out. Well, I don't think. I already did it. CPI Tomato Conquer. That's good. MPW, is it going up? Yeah. Watch if it gets back to 9. Again, it's either going to reject or kill it, but you have good gains on the flip share so far. We will see. Yeah, and Rite Aid, I don't know why Rite Aid keeps running, bro. I still have the 500 shares of Lyft. I'm down 330 on it. So I made like 4 something on it yesterday. Upstart's dying, Nvidia on the low, but so pretty much I'm like, I could close out a Lyft for the profit I had yesterday, but I like their earnings. I thought it would get more hype. Again, everybody was just tripping out on the revenue aspect. So now, oh my gosh, BioMarin, why'd you tell me, Brandon? That would killed it. I would have had like $1,500 on that, but it's okay. It's for the cause. And then VKTX is still up, but we're down on the day. Roblo under 30. But yeah, MPW, you either dive from here or we make that $9 push and then we get everybody excited once again. PayPal flipped. Wow, Boyle. I'm getting pissed off. Smile. Have fun. So again, I just closed out the Amazon. Let's see what's next. Disney, this is decent, but just pretty much there's like another 0.5%. I'm telling you, I'm mad. I was mad I sold out the Disney, but we were talking about today being the post. DraftKings on the high. Yo, why is DraftKings flipping? So again, they were getting killed by the Penn stuff. Now they're almost back up. This is like halfway of where they died when the news came out after the bell yesterday. Interesting. Airbnb on the high. So I actually got a couple of things going up right now. Believe it or not. K-Web still up. WWE, Toast. Again, Toast was another killer there. Marriott partnership as well as better than expected earnings. And then Rite Aid still at 290. TTOO, they had something. Again, a lot of people have been pumping this, so just be careful. We'll call it out, but like anybody who's asked me to put up TTOO besides you, Martin, has been like trying to like pump it with like a knife to my throat. So just that's the type of crowd you have on it, so keep that in mind. It's vicious. But it is moving. OIH, yeah. He's been the only one who's been like respectful about asking me to look at it. Everyone else is like, look at it. No. I'm not pumping. I know you're not. That's what I'm saying. But everybody else that I've encountered on TTOO. So keep your eyes on it, though. But just like I'm saying, be careful. Cold. I mean, if this Europe stuff goes there with energy, but like, I'm not riding a lot on energy right now. Like I'm saying, maybe they focus on controlling prices of banks than energy. Maybe that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But just ever since last year, I think it's kind of weird that things are breaking all of a sudden. It's even coming out like that. So it's hard to say. But what's going on with Europe is a big deal. But the question is, will that big deal last before the Italians wake up and change something, before the Germans decide that you can't sell oil for more than $1 or something, you know? Unfortunately, we can't control that, but that is what I keep in mind with some of these plays. Long term at 27, I could maybe justify it, but like I personally, even though I love the company, I think you could get some better quality. But then again, this is like a very low price, so maybe wait, maybe like low 27s, or if you could hit another low, maybe you can like try to go for it. But other than that, it's like I think you could either wait to get a better deal, if that makes sense, on whether it's on you better deal on Roblo or a better deal on a higher quality name. How much do I have on MPW? I have 2,000 flip shares, and then I have 1,000 shares for the long term. Spy is confused. He's just slow. Just slow. He's not confused. He's just a slow learner. He's moving very slow. Give him some time. The last bank I bought was BANC. I'm still holding that. I'm like right at break even. The one related to Cali Bank Corp, the latest merger of banks. GM built more than 1,000 Cadillac Lyrics in July. CFO says GM has sent manufacturing resources to supplier of battery module tooling. GM hasn't been able to build EVs fast enough to meet demand, CFO Paul Jacobson says. I think that's coming out right now. But take a look, GM. They might get some movements. You said that's 30 billion of 1,000 Cadillac Lyrics? I don't think that's 30 billion, sir. That'd be crazy, but maybe like 300 million? Because 30 billion would be insane. AMD just dead. Yeah, actually, and then even NVIDIA's doing a little better. Walmart, Staples are actually doing pretty good. Cat going, yeah. Check Tesla on the low. XLI Industrials are doing good. Again, Industrials, Energy is the leader. Staples, they're all like doing very, very good. Is it okay to ask for an overnight win every night? Not for me, because I'm not the type. So you can ask, feel free, but I'm just going to say you should have paid attention and kept up with what we got. Otherwise, that's it. But I encourage long-term, You know, sometimes we go on trade streaks, but eventually, yeah, the streaks, you can't always push it to every day. You know, at one point there was a time where we hit 18 weeks in a row of 1,000% plays, but we never went out for it, if that makes sense. We kind of noticed it after we kept doing it. So other than that, though, but I've been talking about it so much lately. If you are trying to put a time on your performance, your success in this industry, your prediction on what's going to happen on the market, it's like the minute you try to force whatever you want into a timeline, then that's where you start to run into issues in the stock market. But stay up to date. I mean, I throw something out on the watch list every day, but again, sometimes they take a couple days to materialize. Sometimes they don't materialize and you lose, and other times it could be fast, but just all depends. I worked at GM Electric, lots of problems on them. You do a break trading account summary at the end of the year. It's usually around break even or a bit better, but the long term always kills it. Yeah, I mean, that is the truth of the matter. That is the reality. I mean, last year we were down most of the year, and that little gain ended up being like, it was like 30 or 40% or something on the trading account. But I'm telling you, the long term, if you just go through your long term text, I mean, it's great. I mean, we have a couple of losers, and we paid for our losers, but I think we're on like maybe 18 months of just like every single pickup in the long term has been amazing. So that the long term is really where you get your performance. So welcome. Is VU good for the long term? Yeah. It has a different diversification, different goal with it, but yeah. Disney. Some guy on Bloomberg was pumping Disney this morning. They were talking about Disney coming out with like a year of efficiency like Facebook to get the Facebook turnaround. Well, we find out after the bell, baby. No, all speculation aside. But again, I'm already out of the Disney shares. I'm in the long-term ones, but that's it. No more flip shares. Oh, man. Yeah. All right, I'm schmucking it up round 2. I sold out of Baba. I took $1,000 profit. I had $3,000 at the top, but it's done. Again, I don't want to play earnings. So Disney, Baba, I'm out of both of those now. But Baba, we still got some money. I should have got way more. You ever buy 0 days? I do, a couple of times. Again, I like to think I'm the OG option trader. So I still dabble with my options here and there, but lately, as everything else has been so expensive with it, I've gotten way better performance on shares. So that's it. It's just been an easy equation for me, more or less. I bought it. I sold it out at the bottom there on Baba. So that's it. It's either gonna bounce back or not, but you're good. Should be good. What do you mean, OG trader? I mean, I was trading options before 90% of the world, probably. Again, I was making most of the option videos. A lot of videos you get today. I mean, I'm sure they got inspiration, but we've came out with a lot of things. Again, when it came, especially out of the money. Yeah, weeklies. I was trading weeklies before they had weekly options. We used to call them Ocean's 11 back in my day. We had to pay commission when I was trading options. It's crazy. So I still trade them. Again, I mean, I think a week ago, I hit 1,000% or 2,000%. Again, even the quarter before that, we had a 3,600%er. So I don't think I'm rusty, but it just logically, my shares have been paying me way, way better. And I have ideas and I could get rewarded with my shares rather than that. Why did we call them Ocean's 11? Because you couldn't trade a daily option. They didn't exist. The only time you could trade a daily was if it was on Friday. So the Friday week, that was the daily. That was the only time you could get a daily because there wasn't daily options. So Friday would come around, and at the close of Friday, the options can trade for 15 minutes on the ETF after the close. So what would happen is that it would be like a Friday, and then crazy news would come out, and then the 1 penny options that expired in 15 minutes would go insane. But like, we called it Ocean's 11 because like nobody knew this existed. And then you could just like, if a news event came out after hours, you could just run in there. I would buy like $5,000 of options, and then in a second, it would double up or triple up. And then you just take your money in 10 seconds and leave. You could also lose too. I got clapped several times on it, but it was fun. But we used to call that Ocean's 11. Most people just, they didn't know about it, man. That's it. It was just, and there wasn't weekly options. There wasn't daily options. So yeah, but options are great. Again, like lately, you know, I feel like I've been trying to give you guys a good balance of it. But, you know, I'm all for the education, and it's all free 99, baby. But it's like what I've been showing here is just like, just run the numbers. You know, like if you really are an option trader and you want to claim that you have experience and you know it, I really just hope that before you're making a play, you're comparing your alternatives and that you're going through the option chain, taking note of the break even of the play you're buying, look at the other option chains and see, you know, what is the value. If you're into the Greeks, look at the Vega, look at the volatility. It's like, dude, look at something is what something is giving you price signals, and they tell you a lot right now. And that's why, like, if you think I'm just like trying to avoid options, I'm not, because again, we're hitting a couple of them here and there with very good returns. But the way I'm looking at it is just like every time I run the numbers, if I set myself a high bar, I'm not taking 9 out of 10 option trades, and I'm going with shares because it just doesn't make sense to pay that much for an option and not really get the back end or the protection or that I'm looking to receive. So in that, you could figure that out by again, calculating the break even, how far it is out of the money. Is that 1 standard deviation, 2 standard deviations? You know, we've moved a lot. So how we should move says a bunch. And that's where, again, the standard deviations come into play. You could own the shares and sell that's a different strategy, but yeah, that's part of it. You know, just in general, all I'm saying is just, you know, just don't go up to the counter and say, give me whatever you got. You know what I'm saying? Like buying, sometimes we're like, oh, I think the stock is going to go up. You just walk up to the counter. You're like, give me that one. Yeah, well, give me whatever you got. Give me a call. Yeah, sure. $50, whatever. Give me a call. But it's like you just run the numbers because you might realize like that $50 has no life in it, or $100 contract. You may pay for it, but it may have no life at all. And that's what I'm saying. Like be a little bit more of a cognizant consumer where you're just like looking at the prices and say, well, what's that? Why am I being charged that? Is that including taxes? So that means I have to go 30% just to break even. And then ask yourself, like, what do you think is going to happen with the stock? Is that the way you're going to set yourself up to take advantage of that? Right? It's like, oh, well, if it moves up in a day, it has to move up 10% for me to get 50% profit. It's like, if you can make that on 0.5% on 100 shares, you may ask yourself what would be the better vehicle to go for what you're trying. When 0 days became there, that should have been honestly. I feel, and that was like what, a year and a half ago almost now at this point. Meta's on the low. Oh, I sold off Baba. They scammed me. But GG. Why Lyft sold off? Slow revenue growth. They're just being just like real picky about it. But I liked the beat. I really did enjoy their beat. I think it was good. I was like, I thought they were going to kill it, but we'll find out. How did you do with options? I've done very well with options. That's it. Again, I've had good years. I've had bad years, but I drew the line last year after there was a very big like global plays. Again, I was hitting didn't we hit 3,000% on UNG options before too? It's like they were doing good, but then there was like one global play that really pissed me off. And that's where I just started, I started looking into it more. And then I started pulling up the CBOE filings because I was like, this makes no sense. Pretty much, I said Germany was going to collapse before it collapsed, and they collapsed. And then the ETF on a country dropped 36% or 40%. You usually get paid like heavy on that. Any other time in my life I've done anything like that, That was like a multiple 1,000% play. Yes, it was EWG. And after that, I just started. I had to ask myself, why did it play out like that? And I paid way too much for a contract that I thought should have been cheaper. And then I looked over it all, started going into the filings, and then I just realized it's like over the last 2-3 years, the amount of options traded per the filings of the CBOE, it's like doubling and tripling. The amount they're charging is doubling and tripling. And like, it all made sense. And that's why I said, hey, if I want to make certain plays, the last thing I want to do is know what's going on, have an idea, make a play towards what I think is going to happen, and not get paid for it. Oh my God. It's the worst feeling ever. I don't think you realize. It's one, like, I'm okay with losing. I got murdered on UNG after we hit it a couple times. You've watched me get murdered before. Sam, what's up, Spotify. I'm sure you could pick your favorite Josh getting murdered play. But it's just like, dude, nothing is worse than being right and then getting murdered. That is even worse. I'm telling you. That's like, bro, that's like your girlfriend breaking up with you for cheating and you didn't even cheat on her. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the worst feeling ever. Bro, it's like it's an innocent man going to jail. That's why I'm like, fuck that, bro. Last thing I ever want is I don't want to deal with the yield curve and everything else. And then like, oh, I want this play. And then I make this play and then it happens. And I make $10 on the world's biggest market volatility just because I went one strike price out. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you got the money, you got the time, or again, even what's happening with stuff, you could use a different vehicle to balance it out. So that's where I stand on it. But let me know how I could help. That's just my thing. It's worked for me. Again, it's not like I discriminate. Like you guys are. I'm playing options. I'm doing all of it. I got a deep bag of tools. So we're gonna go through that. But for the most part, my main message is be cautious. That's all. Fundamentally, factually speaking, I could pull up numbers for you, and you could see what I'm talking about. Yo, bonds are ripping, and the market. EU starts preparing sanctions against Niger. Why? Dude, what? Dude, that's crazy. GM's bright drop business impacted by challenges of battery modules. Reuters poll 10-year treasury note has peaked in current cycle, says 81% of strategists. I think that's why the bonds are moving, bro. Stupid. Reuters poll. There's a Reuters poll, and they're saying that the treasury note is going to end at 3.6 by year end of January versus 4 currently. So there's a Reuters poll with economists saying that 10 years peaked. After a week and a half ago, Ackerman tells you to short the long end. The strategists say the belly is okay. They need that African war. Bro, it's stupid. I don't get it. I thought we were going to help them out, bro. And now all of a sudden they're like, we're sanctioning them. I'm like, what? But that's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Mulan, big volume. Bro, bonds are going up. That's crazy that a poll from Reuters would get you that much demand. So let's see where we end up. VTGN on the low. Tesla's still on the low. In the world is this, bro? Baba came back up. Apple's down. I will not add lift for the long term. I got flip shares, but nothing for the long term on that. If bonds start ripping, should we go up? I don't know. I wouldn't read into it too much. Again, that little TLT correlation thing will say some stuff, but what I'm trying to see is like reactions. So today there's nothing. That's why I think it's funny that a survey would move it up, but what I want to see is just like the broader relationship. So it may have something today, it may not, but the one thing that I do not like is when the bonds react to data and then inverse it in the same trading day. That is the only thing I don't like. So really what I'm looking for, I'm not necessarily looking for the market to, bonds. I'm not looking for a correlation right now. What I am looking for is, like, you see this spike. This is off of a BS reason, but I want to see that the momentum holds. If it's up on the day, I want it to stay up. If it pops on a headline, I want it to stay up. The last thing you want is to watch money rush into the bonds, make a move, and then by the end of the day, supply or God knows what ends up bringing it back down. So that when you get that, that's volatility. So if we get rates going down and then up and down and up, that's what I don't want to see. So as long as it stays chill, I'm not tripping. That's why even the other day the market can move a certain amount, and I'm like, honestly, I don't think we should panic. But then again, we'll see. But that's what I'm looking for in terms of the bonds, not necessarily the correlation. So that's why, like, some days where I've said, if as long as it stays up, I don't care. And I said that could be a good thing, because if the bonds are green and stay green, that's what we want. Because the last, I think it was like 5 days or 4 days before this, when the bonds started getting blown out, they were doing the exact opposite of what I told you. They were catching a bid, and then they would sell off no matter what. Good data, catch a bid, sell off no matter what. It was just, there was a lot of pressure. And that's where now that pressure made people ask the question, okay, shit, our long-term rates are about to keep climbing and ripping. So hopefully that helps. But that's where I am on it. You're going to hear me talk about it a couple times. Already volatile. You're already surprised by the move versus the news. It is volatile, but it's also concealed. So again, I get interested in a lot of stuff, but when it's all said and done, though, this isn't really that much. That's the crazy part. Is it really that volatile? No. That's why I'm keeping my ear to the ground on this one, because when you look at the chart, this is baby. If any other stock was doing this, you would just think it's something else. The fact is, it's not any other stock. It's the 10-year. So the weird part is the volatility is not being realized. It's like the VIX and other stuff. However, I don't think the move index has been broken the same way the VIX has. So the fact that it doesn't even show up on here kind of says something. We did get a pop off the bottom, but the volatility has not expanded from there. And SPY coming down. Yeah, Carvana gave it up. Disney's coming back here. Rite Aid sold off. Dude, Rite Aid's still really high. Dude, I think we went negative on it once, and then it came back up. Maybe I just jinxed it, but MPW, my average is 870 on the flip shares, 830 on the long term. I will not buy any more until 799 or lower for the long term. Flip shares, again, you flip them. If we get clapped on it, hold for dividend arbitrage play. Yeah, DraftKings, it came back down, but again, related to the Penn news, you had some hype. Have I ever tried VXX? You're asking me like it's a drug, but yeah. You ever try VXX, Josh? But yeah, back in the day. Again, all of these different, volatility vehicles that you could play. I used to trade the UVXY a lot. The UVXY used to be 3 times levered and it used to hit. So it's just like lately a lot of things have been weird, but I made a video. If you don't know about the move index, I'd watch the video. I got a little criteria you could follow, but like the move index, thankfully there's still some indicator that works in terms of volatility. I missed that. Honestly, I feel bad for the bears nowadays. Because, like, if you're just, like, a young kid getting bearish and shit, or, like, you've been watching the market, like, rally up and get bearish, that's why all these down moves suck. Because back in the day, dude, we had fucking UVXY would hit. It was triple levered, and, like, you were able to buy, like, 10-cent options and all. Bro, UVXY used to be great. And it used to be 3 times. That's it. So, like, if you were bearish for, like, a weekend and it hit, you got rewarded on those moves. But now I think it's, like, 1.5, 1. It's not even like, you need that 3% hit, bro. Like nowadays it's like you get like 1 down day, 2 down day maybe if it's not too serious. Back then though, you would just get bigger volatility and then the VIX would actually work. Boyle is bad for CPI, but again, CPI is a month delayed, and then they have such easy comps to go into, especially core. So, like I said yesterday on the watch list, there's a key thing we're looking for with what core does, but as long as it doesn't move more than 0.5%, it's just going to set the stage for the narrative. Now, albeit, all of a sudden everybody's talking as if tomorrow's important. I'll tell you that much. That came out of left field. People are saying it's important. I don't think it is, but we'll find out. But hopefully, just you see the scenario. Just look at the chart of core inflation. Look at inflation, but unless that trajectory could dramatically change in one report, which I think would take 0.5%, then we're probably just going to kick it. Or I think, again, people might use it as an excuse to blow off the top or to get a bid in. Like I'm saying, a lot of tension has been building. CPI is either going to be an excuse or not to utilize it, if that makes sense. Amazon wants to run. Yeah, I cut out of that law. We took a loss there. I got out of my BABA too. But again, we held BABA for a long time, and now just earnings are tomorrow morning. So just keep that in mind. That's why this is the pre-earnings day. I was mad it was up 2.5 in the morning. Celsius. I like this one, Habibi. I have no play, but this is very good. So SPY a little bit off the bottom. Li Auto on the high. T-Mobile. It's on the low. BFAM, CRS. NASDAQ down 0.3. SPY 0.11. Dow Jones 0.06. And Russell down 0.47. AMD bad news. Security vulnerability in Zen CPU. Is that what caused the first drop, or is this coming out now? You're extremely cool, dude. I love you, man. I feel like, honestly, you remind me of my girlfriend. Because, like, I told you, my girlfriend, I think she's a spy because she's so nice to me. But, like, lately, every, like, new viewer on Twitch, y'all have been way too nice. This doesn't remind me of Twitch. Like, aren't you guys supposed to call me, like, a noob and then, like, bully me for something? Like, I use a controller. I don't like PC gaming. Is that enough? Did I get you yet? No? Because this is weird. You're like the 5th new Chad who is like on Twitch who's like been like nice. And I'm not used to that. So I'm like, this is suspicious. Yeah, PC Master Race. I told you, I know how to. I know, bro. I love controllers, bro. It's so bad. I use controller on PC. You're a real man. That's all I'm saying. I feel you. Amen. Amen. Wow, it's good to not feel alone, to be honest with you. Josh, you're a noob. You already have a badge. Oh, I'm just the new guys, bro. The new guys on Twitch are extremely nice, and I'm loving it. So we got to hook them up. I got loose. We got to get you a law term. Maybe bad and it's ripping up. On who? How about me? I am nice. No. I think I was going to ban you the other day, and then I realized who you were on the YouTube. And I was just like, he's just doing his thing. Then I realized it wasn't like nefarious activity. I think you were just doing your YouTube trend in there. So I was like, all right, word. I think you can transfer shares into an IRA. Yeah. But once they go in, never comes out. What did I do? He's like, I barely say anything in here. He's like, last message. Ban, ban, ban. Trading fraternity. Ban him, ban him, ban. And then that's why I was like, oh, it's the YouTube ban, ban, ban guy. So that's why I didn't ban you. That's why I was like, oh. But don't play that game with me. You guys always do that. You guys always be like, what did I do? I didn't do nothing, dude. Oh my gosh, Josh. Why would you like, bro? You were like calling for someone's head on your last interaction in here. And it's in the rules. It says it in the rules. It says if you call for someone's ban, you will get banned. It says that in writing. So I don't know. That's why you got to police your own. Oh, sorry. I remember. You remember now. That's good. That's good. Either way, I love you, bro. That was the moral of the story. no matter what. You just asked me, but the moral of the story was I love you. I was just answering your question. What do you mean? Like the rule? I think we made the rule like in 2020 because like people get mad and they're like, ban this person. And like I just don't like snitches. So even if the person was wrong, it's like you shouldn't call for anybody to get banned, and then that's it. Because it's like you try to bring the attention. Sometimes you bring it upon yourself. It's a good lesson. It's a good lesson. You went down the whole bush. Isn't it good though? Like I didn't get to watch all of it, but it's a different era, bro. It's a different era. It's crazy. I love you, Javier Mota, my man. What do you think about doing the long term with options? It's just not gonna work. That's it. Will you hit a couple? Fuck it, bro. I'm telling you, if you took any of our long term plays like Redfin and Meta and did option, like dude, Meta, you would have done $2,000 into $200,000 if you bought a leap the same day we bought the shares. That's few and far between. But what I'm trying to tell you is that just it's not like straight up. The long term will give you success. That's it. Owning assets will make you richer. The long term we have provided. It's a great model portfolio. If you do any little better than we could have with it, you're going to do amazing. But it's just like options are great for speculation and supplementing. But your long term is you really need to get that down with owning things. That's it. Like I'm saying, options nothing is guaranteed. Do you guys get that? Up and down, but that's it. Like, again, I can't ever guarantee anything. Anybody who ever guarantees you anything is a fucking scammer, but it's just very simple. Go look at the long term. That, I don't want to guarantee it, but it's like, I know that will give you something very well. So far, anybody who has encountered it, nobody has wound up negative off of a long term in the sense of like, you may like, oh, I lost on one or two plays. It's like, no, look at what you have. Look at where you're at. You have things that you will never be able to get at certain prices. And now, too, after 3 years, if I took a sample of traders and said, hey, do you have the same amount of money you had last year, 2 years, 3 years ago, they wouldn't say yes. So it's like just the long term is great. So you could try a long term with options. There's no success with that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like long term, then supplement, add on a little budget with options. I think you'll be good. $50% in SPY for LT. You can, yeah. It's up to you. But just, again, I mean, I think right now we're talking about owning assets versus owning options. But I just like become an asset owner. I mean, this is something, it's honestly a prerequisite to really being in the cult for a long time. Because I just tell you, you're not going to like me. That's it. You're going to love me if you listen. If you own assets, if from the time you meet me and you start just owning whatever assets you can, and then you continue to know me through that time, and we continue this journey, we are going to be great friends. You're going to love me. If not, all I could give you is like fucking news and plays that are, again, it's going to be 50-50. You're going to hate me. I mean, you're going to love me one week, hate me the next. So just like the long term it's going to make success stories. It already has. So it's just like you got to become an owner. You got to become an owner. Some capital don't have enough to buy 100 shares. I know they don't. That's why trading is rich people activity. That's all I'm saying. That's it. It's gambling and it's fuckery. That's why I have a speculation account. That's what I'm doing. But the long term, I have long terms. I started with $200, buying one share, half a share at a time. That have turned into $15,000, $16,000. Just off, again, took 3 years, but still little by little. And that's where I'm saying I could guarantee that you'll at least have some money rather than losing it when it comes to becoming an owner with the long term, and then do whatever you want with the options and trading and all that. VKTX pop. Oh, a little bit. Yeah, it's going. Little deposits weekly. It adds up fast, dude. I'm telling you. Like, it feels super slow. But, again, just before you know it, you're going to be like, oh. Yeah, Lyft is going up, so we're kind of back to break even. No, not really. We got 20 more cents. I'm in 1145. Your KSS says it's worth 28, but when I try to sell it only gives you 8. Check the bid. It's probably showing 28 as the midpoint. Dow Grains Banks for next run. That's literally what happened yesterday. Like, that's literally what happened, right? My favorite dividend stock. I like Abivi. I mean, one name. Oh, we got some reds here. Hold on. Spy, decent sized Chicle. Oh shit, my scanner wasn't to the top. Little Chicle at the low. I'm guessing that you get it now. So the bid is probably low, and then the ask. So whatever it's worth is the bid. The ask is probably like triple, quadruple the price. Yeah. So you gotta find the middle. You could work your way down. Just put in orders until you cancel. But it's like put in like 40, 30, 20. Like go work your way down. But if it doesn't get filled, you'll eventually get hit at the bid. Pulling back to the lows of 2022. I mean, eventually, but as far as how or when that's going to happen, I mean, I'm making it very clear. I don't think the market is going to shift until Powell and the language of central banks and governments around the world shift. It's a very, very hot take, but it's also very macro. Again, I'm looking at governments and I'm looking at Powell. Everything else is fuckery to me. Excuse my language. But that's the way I'm looking at it. So I do think we can go lower, and I don't think we should be this high. Again, I do own a lot of assets, so it's not like I was fighting this too much, although I did lose big on a short. But what I am saying is that I don't think this pattern of going up and not reacting to shit and feeling good, like I said yesterday, people like what's in the water. Like they're not going to get out until the temperature has to get really hot or really cold for people to jump out of the pool. And I don't think that's going to happen until Powell changes the language or governments around the world, central banks start to change as well. That may sound weird to you, but I hope you've paid attention to even the last couple of days. You're getting surprises from governments all around. The ECB sounds just like the damn Fed, and the Fed borderline kind of echoes the Bank of Japan, which is even weirder. But it's just all of this stuff. So that's where I think our shift, our lows, our highs, or whatever, when Powell changes his language, other major governments change their language, then I think it's game time. Other than that, though, that's what I call the holding pattern. The frog doesn't realize the water is boiling if you slowly turn up the heat. Yeah, it's funny though. Last time I said that, because that's like my favorite vacation Bible school example. But then all the non-vacation Bible schoolers, yeah, look they already hit the chat. They said that's not true, sir. They said that child is completely incorrect. I know. But that's what I kind of mean when I'm talking like, it's like, are we waiting for something to happen, or is it happening right now? So that's the boiling water effect. That's what I was saying on the watch list with the bond yields. Because it's like, are we waiting for yields to break out? And like, are we waiting for what's going to happen? No, we already know what's happening. The rates are breaking. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's like, it's happening, and like, it's just, what are we gonna react to though? It's very kind of it's confusing, but it's also, I hope it does make sense. It's like, it's happening now, so it's not like we're waiting for something to happen, but what is happening is occurring, but we don't know the consequence of it just yet. So that's where I think it gets weird. VK. Wasn't it just stuck at 1430 yesterday? Will be Japan's monetary policy shift. I wish it was that simple now, but now my eyes are on France, Germany, Italy, the UK, the ECB, then now China, deflation. It's crazy. They're all breaking right now. It's like, but they haven't broke yet. In a weird way, I'm shocked, but not really. It's just, this is what I was saying with the whole banking crisis stuff. But like, do you guys realize what happened in the last 24 hours? Can I just tell you one thing that occurred? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. You know about it. We've been talking about it. Just 24 hours, something has happened. Very, very big. I'm going to need some likes for this. Here's my 10. If you want to, I need 1,000. I need you guys are 150 shy. Let's go. I need 150. This is good. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me, bro. That's it. Hit the like button. There you go. There you go. Like 20 more likes, I think. Oh my gosh, you guys are ready. So I'm talking about. Yeah, there you go. God bless y'all. You know what's up. You know what's up. Italy. So here's my tinfoil. It's not even tinfoil. It's just, if I was writing a book, this is what I would say. Like, straight up, bro. Italy, they just pulled off some Liz Truss shit. That's why I said, trust me. No, this is some Liz Truss bullshit. How do you go from announcing a windfall tax of 40% at a cabinet meeting with no voting, no discussion, no nothing, wake up, fucking drop it on the market, and then the next day you come back and you try to backtrack it? That's exactly what Liz Truss did, and that blew up the UK gilts. Now, granted, I think they had a different scenario, but it's not as if Italy is it's not like they're doing it's really good right now. So, and then again, I think, and then they have, she's the Meloni's, she's somewhat new. She's the first, the first women prime minister of Italy. But all of it is just like, dude, this is some Liz Truss. Like, it's what it reminds me of, to go forward on huge unplanned actions and then a backtrack the next day. It's like they're trying to figure out some shit right now. Would a windfall tax make them bump up our interest? No, it changes incentives. That's all it is. Isn't it crazy? I could go back to the same discussion I had with you guys a year ago, as we were discussing oil and energy. Remember, I tell you about incentives, right? That's all it is. So some people were trying to unpack that yesterday from the watch list. Like, how does Germany getting rid of government yield lower bond yields? Have you guys thought about that? So like Germany the other day, when they're like, oh, yeah, we're not going to pay interest on these accounts anymore. That lowers the bond yields in Germany in a weird way. The yields ended up going up, but it helps keep them down. Why? Because all that money that can't get interest, the incentive changes. They pull out that money from the bank, and then what do? They buy a bond from the government. So they're buying a bond, increasing demand, yield should go lower. So it's just like they're changing the incentives, right? So now Germany's changing the incentive for savers and saying, oh, now you guys, more incentive to go buy a bond than keep it in a bank account. And now Italy, what incentive are they changing? They're changing the incentives for the banks on how the banks are holding money to either collect interest or not. Because if you're going to get taxed on your interest, that's going to incentivize and change how I'm going to do business, because I know if I make more than my 5-year average, I'm going to, literally, I'm going to have to pay more. So why wouldn't I get all the way up to my 5-year average, and then we could do other things if that was the case, or you could depreciate something or write it off or do God knows whatever else you want to do. But it's like all of this is just changing incentives. That's why I hate this bullshit. That's the only problem I don't like, is that once incentives keep changing enough and enough and enough, it wreaks havoc on the markets, and then it leaves you with like a former shadow of what the asset once was. Again, look at oil, look at natural gas. Point example A. So it's just, We'll see. We will see, but it's incentivization changes activity of consumers as well as producers. And that's what in Europe in the last 48 hours, we've ironically watched both get hit from both sides, and it's having some one of those effects. Yeah, VKTX is looking good. Again, MPW, we're still up on that. That came down. U.S. crude inventories, 5.851. Estimate was 2.3. Oil might get clapped, but there's more crude oil inventories, 159 versus draw of 1.2 last period. Sony dump. Market's trying to get up here too. Apple's still at the bottom. Microsoft still clap. Gasoline, draw of 2.6 million. Estimate was draw of 200,000. So gasoline inventories got drawn down more. Inventories were a lot lower. And then crude oil inventories were better. VKTX. Thought on AI stock. Just be careful. It's a hype play. I mean, we've watched this. I've played this trade on IPO actually back in the day. So it has a lot of hype to it. I've even seen earnings like not really affect it. So you just got to find your balance, my guy. But I wouldn't. It's not really a long term for me. $6J big drop. Check the 10-year. BNTC resumes trading. Yeah, yen's flushing down another quarter. Actually, this is a break 69831. That's the breakdown point. So it's about to be at the low. You're either going to bounce off that or die. But again, even Ueda, he was saying stuff about the currency, though. Even if the fundamentals stay good, like Amazon, you think these broader headwinds for the overall economy will bring them back down to 2022 levels. What I think is that if the Federal Reserve and central banks around the world, if they have to shift tone, that means their plan failed. So if those plans do fail, again, if the yield curve uninverts and requires with Powell having to stimulate the economy once again, I do think those broader headwinds will affect those companies and bring down their valuation substantially. Yeah, 100%. But again, it depends on how it happens. So it's not like I don't think there's an instance where Powell changes his tone and the economy is perfect. Again, Powell changing his tone is accompanied by spurring demand. And at that point, I think the economy would need that spur, and then any of those other guys would not do as well. PG on the high. They're kind of breaking out. They're at 0.4. T-Mobile going up and Coca-Cola. A couple value plays doing good. Dow's green now. SPY's only down 0.09, and then NASDAQ down 0.51. If everyone wants 22 levels, we're not getting 22 levels. Just Powell, bro. Just tell it, Powell. Follow the language and the Dove Hawk, man. Just open long-term. Coca-Cola first buy. Well, I'm glad you went for something, man, that is not juiced up with premium. I'm very proud of you. So good luck and congratulations. Your future self thanks you. Husa. I'm still in that one, so if we get crazy oil moves, I think this guy might come back for us. So we still got our oil hype. UWM, did they come out? I don't know. UWMC, they've done a lot better than I've expected, but it's a question of them taking market share. Honestly, in a weird way, I kind of think they're good. I'm I'm surprised. I mean, they could have gone a lot worse, but I'll take a look at the earnings and give you a better feedback on that. Palantir may lose 16. And they just got unhalted, right? Then SPY going down, Tesla dumping, AI, yeah, Palantir's down 6 at 16. CVS is on the high. Interesting. And then Walgreens even going up. Palantir is flushing. Yeah, Rite Aid even going down now, though. Bank of America on the high. Yo, that's weird. Bro, the push and pull is actually crazy today. So it's like, it's not even that bad. Again, watch the bonds. We're getting back down to that one level. You got a couple of these hype names flushing, but yeah, the oil stuff, that had some effect. But it's like, dude, there's like real push and pull now. Even with Disney After Hours and Baba. But we need something to really, really shift. But we're holding this level still. We were here towards the end of the day yesterday, but like I'm saying, you're getting some things pulling up now, or not dying as much as you're getting the other reversals. What your name? BNGO After Hours. I don't have Baba shares. No, I don't even have anything in the long term. I'm out of Baba. I might be down to play it after, but like I'm saying, Baba's earnings are tomorrow morning. So if you are going to hold the shares of Baba, just know that you are playing the earnings. So that's the only thing. MOS? I was just looking at, what's it called? At Wheat. You've got a couple of headlines here and there. The December Babas? I don't think so. What December Babas? Are they like, oh, the random play. Yeah. I still have that one. Yeah, that's the random play. I was like, what December Babas? Baba will be splitting up. They're supposed to split into a couple different companies. Like I'm saying, I just don't want to take the earnings risk. I had 300 shares. I was up $3,000 on them. Again, we still took like 1.1 on it, but it was just man, Biomarin at 93. No, but I didn't want to take that big of a risk into Baba for earnings. So afterwards, we had a good gain. We could have made a lot more on it, but play worked. Still successful. All the China plays, again, besides the Yangs we're down on, we've gotten good hits on China this year, believe it or not. I have a question about the SPY TLT statistic you pulled up of no negative or positive our last 12 months the other day. Sure. We're going to go over in a little bit because Slade sent me another one. And I like it too. And again, I gave some of y'all shit for just like, you guys were just like being rude. And that's what I was saying. Like, why are you being so rude? But this is just y'all sending me stuff. So if you guys ever, if you take the time to put together a piece of work where you are giving me data, you're coming up with a theory, and like, I will gladly read it. And I would love to share it with other Chads. I'm even thinking I'll even give you guys a segment where we get some Chads producing some analyst research. But the idea is, it's nothing is meant to be claimed as if it's, expert this or that. And then again, I mean, you go on TV, you'll hear a lot of quote unquote experts go backtrack their calls and see how they perform too. Again, like I showed you a year ago, most analysts were wrong. But at the end of the day, I love opinions, and I think the chat has some good ideas. So, you could always shoot something my way, or just I don't know, whether you're listening to what I'm saying or just, again, like if you have your own theory, 10 would count, but make it good. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all. Like, it doesn't, like, it's kind of like when I tell you I have 10, but it's not 10. Like have evidence, have a reasoning. Again, like if you send me something with like logic and, an explanation, and you have data accompanying it, it's really cool. NVIDIA not that bad, but this is that price. Someone asked me the hype price to go in on it. I like 430 better than not, but it's kind of like Apple again. Like my Apple play when I'm still in, that was like buying out the previous high. That'd be the same thing with NVIDIA here. We went over it, I think, Monday? Yeah, like 2 days ago. Or it was last Friday. But he sent me another one, so I'm going to go over it with you guys today. But it's funny because he sent me another one, and it just, I already have something about it that reminded me. But we'll give it a second. We'll see when he's here, too. I saw him in here earlier. And NVIDIA keeps going down. Apple at the bottom now. I like Roblox, and again, for the long term, but I think you could get a better deal on something else. So it's like if you have to take Roblox, I don't think this price is bad. But the way I'm looking at it is just like, I think let Roblo go to like 27, 23 if it gets ugly. But then like, let's see where everything else is at if it does that. So if you give it a little bit more time, Roblox is cheap now, but we may find a better deal. No, I like Roblo. I'm just saying, again, the thing I've been promoting is patience. I don't want you to be timid, but it's also like just be patient with your long term, especially if you have money getting cash return on yield. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like if you're already fully invested, if you already got a couple of the pickups, dude, let the fuckers run for everything they want. But like you could be strategic, solid, hold your positioning, defend yourself. And it's just like you don't need to push it too much. So like I'm saying, if you need to get it, go grab it. It's a cheaper price. It's near some of the lows. I do think there is some more downside, but more upside than downside. However, I also think by the time it reaches the good price, we might be able to get off some some really, really good things. You know what I'm saying? PG Vertical, Disney. Disney's just chilling. Yeah, PG was going nuts earlier. And then you're buying with margin of safety paid off on PayPal? What do you mean? Are you talking about Roblo? But it's the same logic. Again, just like if we get it at a good enough price, we could protect ourselves. Lyft's got one. We're break even on Lyft now. Dude, Lyft was up. Do you not realize how we played that yesterday? That was insane. Bro, Lyft was literally up 20%. And then it came down -6. So we got out on the first 6-7% pop. And then we rebought back in here. But it's like, dude, they're still down 2% on that. They were up 10-20% yesterday. Yeah, being patient when PayPal and that the earnings cushion the drop. So I think do that with a lot of names, but anything, just be patient. You don't, regardless of the specific play, I hope you guys adopt the mindset where it's like, dude, if you are almost fully invested, you got a little bit of cash. If you're not getting like fire deals right now, dude, no, you do not have to move. Do not let anybody make you move and reposition and be in a bad situation if you don't have to be. So that's where I'm just saying, like, yeah, there's going to be plays out here, and some are starting to show up. But remember, you got to build up a little cash, and you're getting paid for it. But you don't got to force it. It will arrive, and that's why it's like we're kind of moving in that direction. And worst case, you should be able to benefit no matter what. Even if you miss it, you shouldn't miss out on too much. I think Disney is like, I don't know if you that's last chance, but I think this is the price we have it in our long term, give or take, or like $1 lower. But Disney earnings is going to be big. But if Disney fails, that's it. There it is. Lyft now on the breakout. I think we are back into green, so that play's working. After 80, it's like 80 and then like $70, I believe. Big levels. So you have like $82. Then you have like 77 realistically. 79, 76 down to 77. Then 75 and then 66 to 59. Just you're going to go right back all through here. Maybe it gets more violent. Name the green name. Shop down 0.7. You want green names? Lyft, Caesars. Where was it? Celsius. My favorite. Even MPW is in the green right now. Amazon, Coca-Cola, a lot of value plays. Or not Amazon. Walmart, Coca-Cola. I think Abivai. Yeah, Abivai's even running right now into the highs. Like XLP and not. I'll give you a breakdown. Oh, Bros. Yeah, they killed it. So 194 names red on the S&P. 306 names are in the green. Dow Jones, 11 red. 19 green. And then NASDAQ 100. 51 red, 49 green. Do you recommend Disney earnings for my first trader with you? Oh, fuck no. So that ironically, earnings plays are extremely risky. So actually, I got out of my Disney play yesterday. So we were playing Disney earnings about 2 weeks ago by playing it at the bottom and like playing the run up and selling out. I even sold out a little early, but no, I would not do that. You might be able to find a cheap play and get lucky on Disney, but it's not like if you are trying to find your first trade and make, I love earnings plays, believe me, but the prevailing notion is that they are just wicked gambles, tantamount to a roulette table. So be careful on that. But Disney, there's definitely a lot of eyes on it, and that is a value play that I have in my long term. So I bought Disney for the long term, besides any earnings trade or anything like that. Disney comes out after the bell, so there's no earnings yet until after. And then bonds, so we're right back down to the Reuters survey point. Like I was telling you, market didn't do anything, but just neither are the bonds. Bonds are still stable, though. Even if it holds, as long as it doesn't flush, still a zero. The Teamsters Amazon strike extends to Central Valley Warehouse. PayPal is in the long term as well. Yeah, and believe it or not, we're actually up on it or break even right here. So that's what I've been telling people. So I think I'm down 20 cents on it. But we bought it after they failed earnings, and then they kept plummeting. And I waited, and I bought it around like $62. I think I was right here. So then it ran up, and like I was telling you, never buy the plays when they go up. It cushioned us. So that's what I'm saying with like Roblo, all these other ones. Let's give it a little bit of time. If it produces extreme value, we'll take it. But like, I don't think you are incentivized to buy anything right now if you don't have to. That's what I'm saying. Unless you really, really could justify it, I am more incentivized to hold and wait now, especially as the past shows us that our strategy is working very, very well. Where it's just like, yeah, if you strike at the right time and get a good price when no one wants it, you're going to get cushion. But then at the same time, you have to have the discipline to not FOMO into it. And then if it does come back, it's going to come back to your price. So just balance it out. Would I add PayPal if I didn't have it? So like I say, I wouldn't buy any cult play higher than what we paid for it. That's been our strategy. I've been telling you that from the beginning of the year, and I think it works very, very well. Just go for the ones that are cheaper. Do not pay premium. I'm going to turn you into my father. You know that? I want you guys to become Middle Easterns like me and my whole family, and I want you to become cheap, okay? I need you to reject all premium, okay? That's it. I want you to accept the Lord and reject the devil, but at the end of the day, let's start with premium. I just need you to reject premium. Do you understand? That is what will save your life in the next couple of years, is if you could look at something and say, wow, that's a lot more expensive than last year. I am not going to buy it. That is the only way you are going to survive. Why? Because the expensive shit is expensive. It's only expensive when it's expensive. PayPal is only expensive when it's at $70 after being $60 the week before. That's expensive. When it's at $60 and it was at $70 last year, that's cheap. So avoid all premium. I don't care. You like my play, you like someone else's play, great. Follow it, but don't buy it when it's substantially higher than where other people have bought it. Or again, if you have a good reference, whether it's me or somebody else or anything, just do not buy that premium. What about real estate? Same exact logic. I was telling you that for 2 years. But yeah, same exact thing. Rebuke the premium 100%. Apple, flush. So Lyft is up. Apple flushed. And Nvidia at the low 2. NASDAQ down 0.6. We talking Redfin. There's a lot. I mean, again, just quite frankly, I have at least every single play in the long term is up, except for a couple of them. And even then, they ran. But what happened just a month ago? This was just 30 days ago. What happened? Everybody wanted to buy PayPal at 70, not at 62. Everybody wanted 3M at $113, not at 107 or 103. It's so, again, just there. Every play went up. Redfin, Meta, JP Morgan, Uber is up 50%. Like, even Airbnb, our last purchase was 125 in May of 2022. It's like those plays all went up. I'm not buying them higher than that. I don't think you should. And that's what I'm saying. Just reject all of that. It's okay. You're like, oh, I'm missing out. No, you're not. Because if it comes back down, you're good. And if you do miss out, you find the value that you're not missing out on now. So it's just like, just please reject the premium. And you will all build up beautiful portfolios. And then if not, and as you are waiting and as you are patient, you are incentivized to make 5% on your cash, my brother. Oh, my goodness. The price doesn't equate to the company. I agree with you, but I just don't think there's a lot of people right now who are at the skill level of valuing these companies. So the best thing you could do to protect yourself if you are not buying off of real conviction and knowledge that you know in that 10-year plan, the number one thing you can avoid is paying a premium. And that right there will save your life, whether you are sophisticated or an unsophisticated investor. Yeah, Apple's flushing, and now we got the market. You're back to yesterday's level, so I hope you guys see it visually. Just right here, 44.83. That's probably going to be your line in the sand, danger zone. So if we bounce off here, I think we're good. If we flush, you're going to kind of deal with some of the effery of yesterday. Whew. 3 more candles, bro. Yeah. All right, you remember that box play? It was a stupid flip. I lost $130. I'm closing that out. That's it. We go the same way every day. Well, here's the best thing. If you want to move it forward, ask me something to move it forward. That's why I've been so thankful for the people with great questions and following it up. So that's the beauty. Take the conversation wherever you'd like. It just requires a good qualified question. So again, I mean, people are asking me certain stuff. I'm making sure that they're not going to get hurt off of that. Ask good questions. Yeah, amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Again, sold out of the, what's it called? That was box. NVIDIA dying. We choose the lesson. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. I still have my Origin, bro. Dude, I'm down $8 on that Origin play. I'm not mad. You know that? Was I up on it? Because I'm not mad at Origin, bro. Low key, J-All, it's been sounding resilient. You got an NVIDIA 2 months ago. I'm at 427. Now you're break even. Oh, okay, you held it that whole time? Or is that long term or what? But either NVIDIA, it's going to keep bouncing around. Could you go over? Oh, didn't they already report? And then didn't they issue shares? We could maybe talk about it a little bit because I think we're only going to have Disney report and then that's it. Oh, wow. 5 handle on O is actually not bad. I think we got in at 56, but that could be decent. SPY is coming down now. Even more. Like I said, I'd watch that danger level from yesterday. 44.83. You're at 44.87 right now. Does anything look like a couple percent overnight pick? Is that an okay question? I mean, watch what I play and what I'm willing to hold, but I just, again, for your own success, I would encourage you to get away from the time frame. So, like, fuck the end of the day, fuck big movement, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, if you could get a good play in a mover, that's all I want. I just want dollars. I want dollars that will make me profitable. If we could do that, you'll win. Damn, bro. The yen is just clobbering, huh? Bro, yen might break down. That's it. Yen's at 7 flat. This is it. You have you still got a 0.25%. There's still like a 0.25% though. He's like, bro, this thing's up, down, up, down, up, down. So wait though, if it does crack there, what I'm referring to is right here. Just if we break down through here, you'll get like another level to like the lower 6.9s. It could still hold, but then this is like the real danger zone, 6.90. You flush, but then we should hear from the fucking Bank of Japan. I don't think they're gonna let it die too much. If ICL goes down, the dollar is good. Kind of. It just depends. It depends what happens with China and then everybody else. But theoretically, yeah. Natural gas is very sneaky. It's up 44% in Europe today. The biggest jump since 2022. And then we're still going down here. NVIDIA, Duke Energy is on the high. I think all the energy plays are still going up there. Amazon's coming down. Another one. Another low. Smuckers. A lot of value plays. General Mills, Ulta, Clorox. Those are on the high. And then on the low ticker, again, a lot of tech. NASDAQ's down 0.9. Dow is barely red. And S&P is down by a third. So, honestly, it could be a lot worse. 44.83 here now, so get ready. You're about to face the level, my brother. There's Disney. VKTX break even. MP Dubs. What was the other one? Lyft. Lyft keeps going, so that's nice for now. Why is it going down? Are there any big events? There was more bad China data, but we took China bad as good. And then there was the Italy stuff, but I still think this is borderline the same scenario. I mean, Oracle flushing. Whoa. Oracle. Yo, is there anything on this? Check Oracle right now. That thing's dying. 2.5%. It's 1% on this candle. It's already down there. Yeah, Oracle is getting smashed. EIN, software market to witness growth. That was 10 minutes ago. 3M Health, Dell, Oracle. There's something. Healthcare information. I see one thing there. Oracle to deliver OCI compute service anywhere with cloud customer Wednesday. Oracle packages applications and middleware for on-premises consumption. I don't know if that's it, but there it is. Just AI all dumping. It could be, but that looks very big volume and candle-wise. Maybe check, though. Check like Adobe, NVIDIA, Microsoft. Yeah, they all kind of do look like that, low-key. Broadcom. Remember, SMCI, maybe that's the silent AI killer that nobody realized today. That the silent AI killer might have been SMCI not living up to hype. But Oracle is dying right now. Meta's on the low. CRM. Any of these software plays are just, dude, they're pointing straight down. Yeah, SMCI didn't do that bad, but that's what I'm saying. It's just like they didn't guide with the AI hype. So maybe that's the silent killer where it's, again, I don't think anybody guided up on AI. Anybody who had any remote affiliation to AI, whether we knew it directly or indirectly, they haven't guided up. Again, maybe except Microsoft and Amazon. But Then again, I don't think that changes what NVIDIA is going to say, but we'll find out. So SMCI off the bottom right now. Dude, Oracle's plunging. Even more volume. It's not both ways. You have names holding up. The Nasdaq's down 1% right now, and the Dow Jones is barely down a tenth. And you have energy just killing it. So keep that in mind. AMD, Google, Tesla. Okay, bigger candles now on everything. So Apple's kind of holding, but they're already down 1%. Again, they were up almost 1% in the morning. But back to 44.84, a little bit higher than the level. Bill and Melinda Gates each project recipient to reach 100,000. They select nearly 50 projects that will contribute to shaping equitable access to AI. They're giving $5 million in grants, 5 times more than we gave Niger as a country. They're giving that to kids for AI. Yeah, thanks, Bill. Appreciate it, Bill. All your help for the world, Bill. That's it, man. For AI equality, yeah. Equitable access to AI. Sell off before it could be. Like I said this morning, people are somehow getting a little bit more hyped on the CPI when they shouldn't be. But that being said, I still don't think it's going to be that big. But I mean, totally in the cards to have a decent move ahead of it. Can I pull up my levels? I got you, bro. 44.83, 44.71. There's like baby levels, like yesterday, 44.80. That was a baby level. I don't think it applies here today, but you never know. Russian central bank decides not to carry out FX purchases from August 10th until year end. But then 44.70 and then 44.53. And then after that, and then the latest low, 44.64. It's kind of a baby level as well, too. UAL on the low. You can't find where the purported extra 2 million barrels of U.S. oil came from. Just domestic crude. Includes least condensate and estimated during combination of short-term forecast. I've been call me crass, but it's probably illegal oil. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's they couldn't track it back, or maybe it tracks back to Russia or China somehow, and then they just put it on a different boat, and now they can't use that boat. But then they're like, oh man, it's just we just got this 2 million barrels here. That flush on the Qs. The green shoots. Celsius. Very good for them, bro. I like these companies, bro. I don't know. This is how you know I'm an early tech investor. But like I love, dude, who was the other one? Elf, Celsius, any of these companies doing over 100% of sales in this environment. I love you. I think you're great. I think that is an amazing individual right there. If you are now still in this environment, doubling up your revenue and more, that's like the growth stuff you want to see, man. And like that's like where I get excited about it. It sucks because these are the names that have too much premium, so I never buy them. But I'm like, dude, Celsius, I've been talking about it all day. It's that one's been money. Money. Let's wait till Origin hits. I hope so. If that does happen, I would get so happy by it, because again, I really respect growth. That we're like, 100% year over year revenue. That's what growth should sound like. So I love to see that at some of these scales. But Celsius is breaking out. You might like cocoa. I don't fuck with cocoa though. Like Vita Coco, I hate it. I used to like it back in the day, like in 2010 when coconut water first came out. I'm sure it existed before then, but I feel like it was just released in 2010. But like I only like the chocolate, the Vita Coco. I only like the chocolate one. But then after that, I got over it. So I've drinking more Celsius in my life than Vita Coco. Dual. Yeah, are they growing 100%? I think they might be. They have great marketing. And then Spy a little off the bottom. Note is down 20. But revenue increases is pointless because expenses can double. It is, and that's definitely something you got to watch for. In this case, I don't think these companies are. But even then, even in this environment, there's not people who could still go up 100%, even if they doubled up expenses. You see what I'm saying? So even if you doubled up the expenses of Facebook and Amazon, or again, maybe Snapchat, I don't know if you could double up their revenue. This isn't tin at all. Extra unattributed oil that keeps turning up is which we are extracting from Syria, Iraq, despite host nations' requests for our withdrawal. I think you could throw it up on the dartboard. I don't disagree with you. Like I'm saying, it's from somewhere. I don't think oil just does not show up at 2.1 million barrels. But then again, just the reality of the oil market right now. I mean, there's a lot of restrictions on what oil is considered clean. Or, if halal oil, I guess. But it's just like, when that stuff does show up, there's only a couple places it's coming from. Clean oil, halal oil, halal habibi. Buy oil from Russia, haram habibi. Buy oil from America, halal habibi. Oh yes, that's what they tell us. Talking ADRs? No, we're talking about the oil. So the oil report, there was a lot of drawdowns on gasoline and refined fuels. But then like crude inventory just magically jumped up 2.1. And some of the Chads in the Twitch were just they were trying to find where it came from because it seems like it's a magical 2.1 million barrels. So that's why I'm just throwing some spitball and some ideas of what it possibly could be. But yeah, that's what was reported today. Oil can be sold on open market. It can be, but there is restrictions. So many countries right now and their governments, they will not fund purchases of energy from Russia. So it can be. Again, the irony is you can't buy Russian oil right now. It's against the law. They're against that. However, you possibly could buy Russian oil that was sent to another country. So if you go and buy oil from India, that's allowed. But if India bought the oil from Russia, nobody cares. But if you go and buy the oil straight from Russia, that's a no-no. So that's kind of where you're at right now with this situation. That's why it's like, oh, where are the barrels there? So that's been going on for the last year. So this is not a secret. Again, I told you guys the first day it happened. If you remember a year and a half ago when they started dumping the SPR, I told you. I said the contents of the SPR is high sulfur grade oil. So none of that goes to America. When we drop SPR, most of it is taking high sulfur oil and selling it to China and India. So there was a report that came out like a couple weeks ago where people are like, oh my gosh, all of our SPR went to China. Oh, it's like, yeah, that's exactly what should have happened because nobody in the Western countries uses that type of oil. So we just dumped out all of that. It pretty much just helped the supply of China and India at the moment. And then again, they had different relationships with other people to acquire other energy sources. Kirby agreed to framework for Saudi-Israel normalization. Who's the middleman for oil? Either oil companies, people who know, people who deal in exports, politicians' sons. I mean, the list could go on. But you could be a middleman for oil. Honestly, if you know somebody with oil and somebody who got a boat in another country, that's good enough. That could go a very, very long way. Tesla, whoa. And Carvana now. Dude, Carvana got guided up. Last time they were squeezing and guiding up, bro, this thing was killing it. And Rite Aid still holding. Yeah, Tesla, bro, Tesla. I don't know if NVIDIA, Oracle, and all those other ones are dying still. They kind of got some support, but still all red. Disney red, there you go. So, again, this is exactly what my fear was yesterday, but I still think this is where I sold out. You still got the 88 one. If I found oil in our backyard, does the government own it or do I? You should, unless you sign something weird or you live in a weird like state or local jurisdiction where they deny you that right. But it all depends, but there's some type of claim. Yeah, it just depends on land rights. Amazon did great. I think it's just they're still holding up. Remember, they did 10% in one day. I think they're down like 2 or 3%. I covered my short on it just in case though, because I was like they have the most cushion. Teladoc retesting. I think it can or not, but I don't know. I like Teladoc though. I actually I had somebody use it the other day. Somebody needed some medical assistance, and I referred them to Teladoc. And then I helped them set it up, and I was laughing because I was like, I kind of like this. So, fuck yeah, I like Teladoc, but I don't know how profitable they are. But it's you got to wait. It's a hype play. We get lucky on it or not. We already made it free. I wouldn't bet the farm on it, but then it also just depends on, like, the type of hype we get following CPI and everything else right now. No, it's a really good service. That's why I was trying to explain it, and I was just like, I've used other teledoctors before, but then somebody needed it, and I was like, here, just they wanted to go to the hospital. I was like, don't go to the fucking hospital. They said, just fucking go on Teladoc. Let's see what happens. And it ended up working, and they loved it. They cut their losses. Again, I'm not going to make a claim to the profitability or where I think it stands. Again, I think we have a great option. I think the price proves that. But at the same time, it's like I like the product. I think the product's not that bad. I don't know how much it will be used, but the product hits. Like it's a very good product. I was surprised. I was very, very surprised. No, not sponsored. I just firsthand experience. I've told you this in the past. I've used other telemedicine and I liked it, but just again, they Teladoc, same exact thing. They do good, but I don't know about the company and the value. You've been talking to Kathy? No, man. Yeah, Disney, $87.93 now. I did my research, work in tech. I like it, worth 20 to 40, 24 to 25 for sure. So I can't say that with the same confidence, but I've always knew telemedicine was good. And again, now that it's like you went back to work and then all that stuff, it was weird, but it's still like, it's still around and it's still just as effective. And again, I like their platform. Teladoc's platform was clean. It was just easy, bro. I'm telling you, it made my life easier. It helped me make somebody else's life easier. That's it. I was like, word. But again, don't know the value. CPI leaks. Oh, there they are. Y'all couldn't hold. You guys couldn't resist. Are you surprised the market goes down when you short? But Chad, did you not hear it this morning? Yo, they hit me with the curveball. I read it to you. It's actually wild. Dude, for the last 3 weeks, you've been hearing about hedge funds getting blown out. I don't know if you've heard it. Have you heard it? where everyone's like, oh, the hedge funds, it's short covering. Hedge funds are losing like one of the worst amount of monies. They're saying a lot of this squeeze had to do with the net positioning of hedge funds, right? I don't know if you've heard that, but that is what has been going on for the last couple of weeks. Dude, the report this morning on the futures is that now hedge funds are net long the most since December 2021. So I didn't know that till this morning when I read it, because I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean? I said it. Have you heard my reactions? But yeah, they flipped it, dog. So right now, net positioning is actually bullish on the futures by hedge funds, which is wicked considering the narrative for the last 2 weeks has been the opposite. So maybe if you inverse the hedge funds, you'll do good. I mean, last time they went short, the market went up. So yeah, Goldman's flushing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Low ticker. Yo, we got something on banks. Whoa. Yo, check banks out right now. Hold on. Could be. JP Morgan, I'm seeing some flushes there. Again, Bank of Russia halted it. I'm seeing White House talking about commitments for Saudi. They went long at the top. Well, that's the paradox of said headlines. You don't know fully. Again, some people are accurately mentioning how hedge funds will hedge other positions. Very common. Go long stocks, short futures, or you short the futures, go long a ton of equities. You've watched me do that in front of you. But that's one thing of it. And then also, too, the fact that they've closed so many positions, it could shift the net balance. So hypothetically, if nobody opened up a bull position, but then more bears covered, and then the ratio flips to net positive, then you could still have the same scenario. So and you could cut it up. Dude, you're flushing right now. The bears cave. Well, not now. I mean, you're going down. It feels a lot bigger because you're 0.5 on the SPY, but that's it now. We broke the level like I told you about. You're firmly in the danger zone. This is all in 5 minutes. You broke the level and flushed. So it just, watch out here. This was one of those lows. Ultimate danger level 44.71, but there's a lot, bro. There's a lot of energy here. Just in the sense, again, you're only down 0.5 and the NASDAQ's down 1.2. So tech is going to get murdered ahead of everybody. And then you'll get relief when the SPY names don't drop as much. But if energy comes down and anything else, SPY could pick it up. But there's a lot of time and a lot of room. We're even 15 minutes, 13 minutes off a euro close. .95 down on SPY since pre-market high. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, good call on that. Since open, we're only down 0.5, but it is about 1% from the top. How do you feel about real estate syndication? It's good if you're the one doing the syndicating. You know, if you could find it. Otherwise, if you're going to buy into a syndication, just make sure it makes sense for your liquidity needs and that the value is there. Yeah, so again, we're starting to come down here. This is different than the last couple of days because the last couple of days it was a lot slower. We didn't do this whole 30 minutes in the morning then flush. Every other day you kind of made the move. I think Monday you had a little bit of it, but this was like chill out. We bursted through the levels. Dude, you're getting even lower now on this one. So watch 44.72 and then 44.64, but really 44.50. That's the money spot we have. I've said it for a long time, or at least a week now, but it's still like it's surprisingly resilient. I hate to say. I hate to use the word resilient. Apple's getting murked again. Banks just started dropping on that. You do have health and like safety and XLP and XLE, energy and staples. Like I'm saying, the Dow really wasn't down that much, but this is picking up. It's picking up a lot faster than the last 3 days. Oracle, nothing, dude. That's again, they announced something, but it's just like all of these like AI plays just got murdered. Long-terming win. What price? Don't get it above 100. Yeah, I don't like $100 on win. I think wait, bro. You got to wait till it's like 50, 60 bucks. I know that sounds crazy, but I do think it's a way better play at that play. Because, again, they're still downtrending. They're still not above there. You're not paying too much premium, but they have a lot of China exposure. And to, again, just everything in Vegas. It's been good, but it's there. I like them as a company a lot, but I think the price, but not a recommendation. Do with what you need. Compare the relative premium of the year. This was yesterday's pump level. Yeah, we didn't have a gap yesterday, but we also didn't fill the other gap. But watch out here. That's it. One more point, Chad. I don't think you realize how... I told you this was the danger zone like 10 minutes ago. But, dude, right when it broke there, it took 5 minutes to get to the next level. So, that's not good at all. I'm still in lift. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, I was up positive for a second, and then we came right back down. Win under 50, LT low enough, you don't get hurt. 60, you could still get hurt. That's the thing about those casino stocks. They're very bipolar. When they go good, people love them, and the premiums could increase overnight. However, I don't know. Did any of y'all buy casino stocks in '08? But casino stocks could get wrecked. That's my only hesitancy towards them. So I still think you could lose at any price. Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing plans to produce 2 NM semiconductors in Hsinchu country in northwest Thailand or northeastern Taiwan, starting in 2025. Nikki. TSM 2 nanometer chips. They're also looking to secure site for plant in Taichung, which would become the home of the 2 NM chip hub in Taiwan. Taiwan Semi will make next generation 2 nanometer chips at plant under construction in Kaohsiung. Yeah, I got a bunch of MGM with the 5 handle, baby. Yeah, if you bought the casino dip, you made a fortune, dude. It was beautiful. Las Vegas Sands was like a $3 stock or something too. Again, Wynn got murdered, but it's just like casinos get ugly. And you got to watch the premium. So I like Wynn. That play is economically sensitive, is what I would call it. I think they meant to say nano machine. Oh no, well, TSM, they're announcing something now. SPY keeps going down, bro. That's it. You're hitting the next level. Ford, nope, you broke it. You broke it and went another 2 points. Dude, you're almost at the lows. 4 more points we hit there, but you're starting to pick up. Why are cryptos? Because they haven't moved much. That's the crazy part. For 70 IMRN, I don't even want to look at Biomarin. No, it went up today. That would have been my hedge. They took it from me. I took it from myself. I said it would happen. I sold it. They're writing. This is going down. White House on spike in natural gas. Of course, we want to continue to watch the global energy market. Oh, shit. They got the White House commenting again. Maybe oil comes up. But that's it. They're like, mother effer, we about to control it. Too soon. Welcome. That sucks that you said you're only resubbing because I responded to your message. I was just going to ignore it, but then you did resub. But, like, bro, you know that's not, like, you know, you downgraded your own sub. I'm just saying, everything should not be incentivized like that here. I operate with no incentivization, unfortunately. So I love you, but that's cool. But, you know, you were never ignored prior. But that's interesting. Bidenomics will pump the market. It's been doing it good. Accept video likes. Well, no, because again, even then, if I went off the likes, I wouldn't. I would just, again, you still got the wire. I was an asshole for like 2 weeks, just reminding you of what you have available at your disposal to take advantage of it. But other than that, I mean, I saw. You've gotten some good plays this month too, last 2 months. So take it, baby, take it. Spy Myrna news, new variant. I've heard a lot of people talk about COVID variant, but I just think it's a Pfizer campaign. I don't know. I just, at the end of the day, we have something, unless China wants to adopt it and use that as the excuse for deflation, I don't know how it's going to hit. So 44.71 again. Bonds are near the high. We'll see. I did get sick last week, so maybe. I told you like literally, I just got hella weird, like sick with stuff. You never know. Also on point. Well, God bless you, man. And sorry if I made you feel that missed messages meant anything, but there's just a lot. So God bless, baby. Did you have COVID? I didn't test for COVID. I mean, that's like, thankfully my doctor didn't even ask me that. Like, I guess my doctor's the homie, but like he went to stomach bug and other things because I was like vomiting. But I didn't even, COVID did not even come to my mind, to be honest with you. NVIDIA, I mean, I think it's going to be a groundbreaking earnings, but other than that, it's high risk, high reward. I think it's a great shares to trade for dollars. Y'all played Pump It Up, didn't you? This guy just comes into the chat. The first thing, you just look at the SPY. You're like, you played Pump It Up, didn't you? This looks like a Pump It Up day, 100%. Last Pump It Up was fun. Last Pump It Up, we just sold off. BNTC, they got halted earlier today, and then they were a runner. They're on the high ticker again. Benetech, oh, big pop on Benetech, 128%. They haven't halted it yet. And then TSM, they just had news. I don't know if it's following the market, but see, you're getting your little green candle here at the low, but it's not that big. Uber's on the low. Lyft back to 11. See how that one holds. MPW holding up. We're still green on it, but he gave up the extra 1%. VKTX still holding. End phase. We should have just held Biomarin and made a bag, but it's okay. It feels like we're getting close to summer and the end of earnings. So like I'm saying, CPI is going to be weird. I'm not expecting much, but don't forget, it's like, it's summer, dude. It's like, actually, we're wrapping up summer almost too. So the volume in a weird way, if no more earnings, if Powell and CPI don't do anything crazy, especially Jackson Hole, we should see volume slow down, but we'll find out. How do you recommend I learn bonds? I've seen your videos, still find it confusing. So do you know what a bond is? So how that people get paid out and what it is. That's the great place to start. Just understand what it is, what motivates people to sell bonds, understand where it fits in the world of equities, cash, and debt, right? Just what is a bond? It's a loan, exactly. And understand the difference between secured and unsecured, and then understand what the collateral is. And that's just the basics. And then from there, now you could just start looking into bonds understand how they price and yield. It's not YCC. What's it? The yield, the cost? There's YC, yeah, yield cost. And figure out, how things go up and down in value. Understand why a bond yield going higher means weaker and why a bond yield going lower means stronger. You know, that right there goes a long, long way. Yeah, euro close right on the dot, right at the low.
And then, it was at this moment, as the Twitch realized they weren't all bears, they got in an argument. As Dennis told the chat that he's picking up a 450.25 put for tomorrow, Exclusive responded, "Are you kidding me?" As they contacted each other back and forth, the tensions arose, realizing they were not surrounded by all bears.
Why'd you call me a motherfucker? I didn't call you a motherfucker. It's a joke. I'm playing. It doesn't matter. It's crashing. Why would it crash? Look at the account. Yeah, I'm buying it. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Anyway, see you later.
Hopefully, Josh's joke diffused the tensions. Find out on the next episode of The Twitch.
Spy level, honestly, zero respect. To be honest with you, I was like 20, 30 minutes ago, I was just like, watch out if we break here, that's the danger zone. I thought I would have put up more of a fight, and then it just disrespected it, flushed it in 5 minutes all the way to the next level. So we're back to just near the lows of the week, the last 2 weeks, and then again, 44.50. That's where the next level will be. I hope it has more respect or not. Actually, I don't really care, but just my observation. You really flushed today. Today was definitely so far it's been a remix of the last couple of days. Like, it had some of the features, some of the headlines, but borderline, we're moving a lot quicker now. I mean, dude, it just happened. We have euro close. I'm not being a part of a place where they call each other MFer. Well, listen, man, you've been subscribed for 3 months. I take full responsibility because I call people mother effers way too much. So I'm just saying, don't blame it on them. Blame it on me, and then make your decision. That's it. They're fine, bro. There's like a civil war in the Twitch now. It's getting crazy. Not really. It's just I love them all. Calm down, sir. You don't call it on an individual level. Well, I might. I don't know. If anything, I know where he learned it from. I'm just saying. I feel like, I don't want him to get too much of the blame because, like, Josh really be calling people mother effers too consistently. So I'm just making sure it's an equal and equitable playing field. Learned it from you? Yeah, but that's his fault. He's a grown man. That's all I'm saying, too. I'll take responsibility for my actions, but the fact he picked up on it, learned from it, and decided to regurgitate it, that I do not, but I do see where my influence may have had an inflection point. That's all. We turn him back into the stepchild. Yeah, you guys had 2 good weeks. That's all. The last time you raided someone, I don't know, but honestly, I don't think I will only raid like wholesome channels if you guys have a channel that you want me to raid. Cause like, bro, Twitch is just the devil. That's all, bro. Even my girlfriend was like telling me stories of like her friends, and like her friends asked like, and their husbands like going on Twitch and like watching weird shit. She's even told me like weird like rating shit. And like last time I was like, nah, man, that's it, bro. It's just, I can't. So I don't know. I don't want to be like I'm saying, if I influence people to say mother effer, last thing, I don't want y'all influence to be on like some Twitch weird shit, bro. We were all OG YouTube chads. You're right, but you're forgetting the asterisk. You were all YouTube chads who got banned. That's the difference. And then never made another account, or you just, you said, I'm living in Australia now. Fuck it. So either way, I forgive and I love all of you. Like I'm saying, I think the Twitch has been on point for the last 2 to 3 weeks. I'm not banned, then there you go. Then if you're not banned, then amen, even more power to you. But in my mind, Twitch is Australia. That's it. And then, like I'm saying, even then, but I don't know though. It's been weird lately. You know, like fuck me, bro. I ain't gonna judge anybody because like these mother effers on Twitch. See, again, I did it again. They've been so nice. You guys have been so nice. You know what I'm saying? Like it was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, nah, Twitch has been on point. Yeah, they have been. And, like, they've just been nice. Like, again, random people who've never encountered me and their first experience was on Twitch. So nice and respectful compared to what I'm used to with Twitch. So I was like, wow, I'll take it. I'll take it. Twitch is up. YouTube is down bad. Well, again, back to, you know, the Bible says take the speck out of your eye. Confucianism says clean the snow off of your doorstep before telling the neighbor about his roof. So you guys are arguing right now about mother effer. So I'll just leave you to it, okay? Before you start flexing too hard. And on that note, push-ups, baby. So spy off of the low. Again, I just gave you the levels. So let's see what we got to do here. So let's go, baby. Time to stand up. Move the body around. Just stand up, bro. Stop mangling your spine. You know, don't stretch it in a negative way. I don't want you leaning and kicking your balls and stuff like that. So just come on, stand up straight. Here's a good one. Are you ready? Do this. Do this. Stand up. Put your hands behind your head, right? Hands behind your head, like I'm trying to arrest you, okay? Interlock your fingers, hand behind your head, okay? Now with your hands behind your head, look up. Tilt your neck up. Good. Hold it. Hands behind your head. Now look down. Now look down. Good. Hold it. Keep holding, right? Okay, now head back to middle. Now look left with hands still behind your head. All the way left. All the way left. All the way left. Good. Now to the right. Now do it to the right side. Look to the right. Hands behind your head still. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. Ready? Okay, now ready for this. Hands behind your head after doing that. Now drop your hands and keep your head and everything how it should be. That is how you should be standing on a day-to-day basis. That is your perfect posture. Right there. It does it. So instead of trying to pull your shoulders back and put your chest up sometimes, just do that stretch and put your arms down, and that's exactly how your shit should be. And then just continue from there until you lose it again, and then recalibrate it. Yeah, just do the hands behind your head, up, down, left, right. Put the arms down. Boom. Perfect. Beautiful. Now I'm going to go get me my weights. Come on. Relax the jaw too. Do whatever you need to do, but get something, man. That's it. You've been here for 2.5 hours. Okay, sitting is the new smoking. Sister Marie says, good, man. It's good for you. Those Hawaii fire. I didn't see those yet. What if I'm sitting and smoking? You're still making a joke that wasn't funny 3 years ago. So I don't know. Do you still own AMC by chance? I'm just wondering. But I'm just saying, it's been 3 years, sir. And that joke still has yet to hit. Unfortunately. I know. It's an old one, bro. It's an old one. Yeah, I remember that joke. I would tell that to my grandpop. Said, listen, Josh, what's better? What if you're sitting and no smoking? But if you whatever you see and smoke. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Good. Is an under-the-desk treadmill worth it? I've never tried it, but I've wanted to. I've definitely looked into it. But I don't know. You tell me. I'm waiting for one of y'all to do it, but I've looked at it, but then, like, I'm kind of dumb. Like, I don't know. Like, sometimes you notice it here where, like, I could talk and type and do stuff sometimes, but then other times, like, when I need to, like, focus, I get hella quiet. So, like, yeah, like, I don't know if I could walk while, like, focusing, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like it would mess with me because then I'll be, like, trying to get quiet. I feel like I would trip. Even if I'm sitting down, because like my body will low key like shut down if I need to focus. It's weird. I did not watch the full 40-minute Bush press conference, but I know some of you did. I know some of you are really about that. You're like, this is crazy. They work well, but they're loud. Dang, so you guys do it? You guys all have treadmills while you're working? I've seen the bicycle one where you do the little bicycle and you put that under your seat. Yeah, again, I've looked into all of it. I haven't done it. Maybe I should try, or you let me know. Is this a bear or a bull trap? I just think it's wind. It's nothing. But then again, it doesn't mean we're near one or the other, but like we've said, just don't panic yet. Don't panic yet. We're middle of the week. You don't have to wait too long. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be live. We'll be here early. You're going to have something to react to. And then that's either going to be the excuse or not. And then, honestly, if you think this week, like if you're trying to really demand an answer for this week, I hate to break it to you, next week's going to be even worse. You know that? Because there's no events scheduled. I'm telling you, there's nothing for tomorrow. Or besides CPI, or next week, excuse me. If you go through next week, it's over. If you had 100K, would you put it into bonds or real estate? It depends. It really, really depends on everything else I have and my other future plans, but they're very equivalent. Personally, I would do real estate if it is the right type of real estate that pays out more than cash. But then that's very hard. But here's the simple way you should be looking at that question. Because right now, a bond and real estate are very similar. If you could get, again, if you go watch one of my old videos, people would ask me what type of return I want on my real estate. I say 5%. A cap rate of 5% is really good, or at least it used to be back in the day. But bonds are at 5.5 right now. So the only difference is that if you put that 100K into a property, the property can lose value. It probably shouldn't, especially if you get it somewhere good, but the reality is there's the risk of losing your value. And then if you buy it cash, you don't have a payment. So that's an even better investment if you're comparing it to bonds, because that's the one thing too. If you had 100K and you're not buying the house on cash, it's a completely different investment now because you got to attach a 7% mortgage to it. So it's just what you get out of it is that real estate, you could lose value, but you'll get more upside and you'll still get the return. But cash, it's going to be tantamount to a property, 5%, 100 grand. That's like collecting rent without dealing with anything else and even a little less taxes. But at the end of the day, you're going to get your money back with the bonds. So real estate, your value could either increase or go lower, but you get the guaranteed return and that safety. Whereas the reverse side of it, bonds, just guarantees your money, but then you get the rental for that year, the 5% or whatever it is. So like I said, if it's on cash, a property, I personally would. But then again, it makes sense to go with cash. So like I have people who've asked me to help them find literally $20 to $40 million of real estate property. And I've told them that they should probably put their money in bonds. And then there's other people who've asked me to find them, again, bigger real estate stuff. And I've told them, you're way better off buying real estate. Don't go buy bonds and don't even use a mortgage. And I'm telling them what they're doing. So it's there. Go wire right at 4471. YouTube's charging. Is that for premium? Wasn't that a couple days ago? But I mean, YouTube, the ad revenue is kind of struggling. They got to pick it up last time, but I mean, it's kind of clear they're all kind of fighting for some extra profits. All these ad companies. MP Dubs is coming back down. VKTX came up too. I'll pay more to listen to this channel uninterrupted. Yeah, but that's like dumb because YouTube is just a hater. I wish they gave it all to you for free, and I wish they didn't even make it so inconvenient. We didn't even have ads till like 9 months ago. But thank you. I love you. God bless you. Today was a wild one, bro. A very, very weird mix. Just use an ad blocker. You better be liking the video then, bro. Come on. But either way, I think once you get access to here, YouTube either allows it or not. What happened? Dude, market was crazy. Again, we had a little bit of news today. And then all that just... But it's still... it was just we hit those levels fast. Zero respect. Question is if whether or not it continues. And then VKTX might break out here. They're at the high. Rite Aid 250. What happened to Tup? I ain't heard him in a while. That's still at 466. That TTOO is still holding. Price was rejected overnight. Volume rejected. And keep in mind, anticipation of tomorrow. There's all still there, but I think we got to put up the sails and glide. Break here, it's game over. I mean, that's what I was thinking earlier. Today you have enough speed, but remember the first time we started breaking down below 40, I thought 4,500 was going to go straight to 4,450 or even lower. So honestly, it's already holding up a lot more resilient. But you're hitting a new low of the day now, Chad. This is one of the previous lows of yesterday. You are 3 points off of the low. So watch out. I remember WWE every time Josh says, watch out. I remember. That play was good too, WWE. I still can't believe it's still up. NVIDIA is trying to hold here too. Even Apple. It looks like a couple of things. You just hit a new low right there. I don't think Disney's big enough to save us. Not as a market. If Disney does good, it will be a pocket that people buy tomorrow. But it's not. I don't think it will save you. Like a Meta or something. Baba could be big, though, in the morning. That's why I was kind of getting worried on Baba. When the CEO got raided by the feds. Wait, what company was that? That sounds so familiar. Yeah, Lyft, they came right back down. Oh, Disney. Oh, WWE. Yeah. Vince McMahon, they let him, I mean, he did like a deal. Like they settled the deal, but I think he's off the hook. And then they let him back in. Disney to flop so you could get it at 80. I'm okay with either or. If it flops, that'd be nice. Otherwise, you know, we'll get to enjoy the rally. And then watch out if SPY goes lower here. Low ticker is still picking up. Penn is on the low. Bro, it's crazy because even like your momentum plays, those even just gave up any hype that they had in the morning. 4468. CAR on the low. CARR. Low ticker getting very, very active. Is healthcare dropping? Yeah, healthcare is about to even go negative right here. Can you go back to your interview with Hugh and TLT and PMOC and how you see a potential play for leaps going 2 years out? So again, even if you heard me on that interview, I was never one for the leaps. Just again, I advocated shares and futures. I think futures on those plays are just psycho, so you have to know what you're fucking doing and have the balance. However, I think shares. I think the timing is just is going to be the problem. And I think both me and Hugh know what's going to happen to bonds. Eventually, when that yield comes down, it's going to be a monster play. Everybody knows it. However, the timing of it is going to be the difficulty. You don't need to be a rocket scientist to know the effect, but the problem is timing of it. And yeah, Hugh did advocate a small portion towards it, but all I'm saying is just I would be careful of the options until we get closer to the actual event. But in the meantime, I'd like all the TLT, any bond play, I like it with unlimited time. I like it with shares and buy it 3 times, where you have enough money where you could scale in today, wait another quarter, buy again, wait another quarter, buy again, and then build your full position. I think you will be in a way better position than not. I front ran them and I'm clapped 80% on them. Trust me, you're buying options 7 days. It means you got risk. Yeah. It's just that is what it is. When it's like, that's why the bond play is so wicked, and there's gonna be what's it called? There's gonna be a lot of pump fakes. But like I'm saying, shares, that's it. That's all you got to do with it. Avoid all of the shit. It's pretty good to move in and out of. It is. That's if you want to flip, 100%. If you don't want to, when I'm talking shares, I'm talking about the policy shifting. I'm talking about the bigger one and things changing up. So I agree. If you are the action right now, bonds, yen, dude, you're getting more. Even the fucking what's it called? Even the other one is crazy. What's it called? What am I thinking of? The yen, the bonds. There's one more. Oh, wheat, commodities. Even it's like, dude, you could hit those on flips. Now it's a different breed. So here's the deal: if you are gonna try to flip it, understand how you could have a plan B if you're going long on the right asset. That's it. So if you're ever trying to flip a bond or the yen, maybe go long on it. Just because if you do fuck up on one of those plays, you could always turn it into a swing, especially if there's no time attached to it. Where do I store the wheat? I don't think you need to. It's over. Well, listen, Twitch, you guys had drama today, and I hope you guys show love to each other and be nice because you see it. That little beef all started from mother effers. Excuse, bad choice of words, sorry. But it started from people fucking with each other on their plays. That's all I'm saying. That's all. You guys could scroll back up and you can find it. That's all. That's all it is. One person said, I'm buying a put, and another person commented and said, are you serious? And just beefing with each other over plays is what, you know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. Twitch got small world problems. Well, did you go with shares or options? Is going to be my question for you. And then that will determine the level of what we're dealing with in that sense. But remember, shares. If you're playing options, you got to day trade or just stay in them and ride. I don't think it's never going to be that simple. Just like options, run your prices. That's all it is. If you're taking consistent L's too, though, and you're getting rocked on some of these things, you got to switch to shares. Just hands down, it's going to work for you. That's it. Anybody who's done it has had success with it. And then especially related to these bigger plays, the shares are what will give us a way more flexibility. But like there's opportunity everywhere. I'm not against flipping. Do it how you need to. I do not advocate for stop losses, no. You want to have 1,000 TLT? So remember, there's a cost to it. Yeah, I don't do stop losses. Just I control it with my, that's why I say, When I'm telling you buy it 3 times, I'm pricing in my stop loss, asshole. That's what I think a lot of people don't realize. I price in my stop loss. I don't use a stop loss because it's priced in when I make right when the money leaves my account. So what I'm thinking of is, where do I think it could move? How much do I expect to lose? So it's like, instead of putting thousands of dollars and saying I'm gonna cut out right here, by buying in 3 times, it's gonna give me an opportunity to build around that if I go up or down. But by using smaller amounts and to scale, my losses or wins will be smaller until I develop it out. But it's like, I'm not going to have to be as nervous or in a position where if it comes down, I'm like, oh, I got to exit out of it, and then it pops back up. I'm like, oh, I know. But it's like, I'm going little by little, and the balance is what is protecting me. So you're treating shares like interactive options? Kind of, yeah, for the most part. And that's it, just dollar for dollar. That's all it is. That's because what I realized is that, wow, I could see stuff in the market, and I say, wow, this is going to go up to here. This is going to do this. This is going to do that. If this happens, this will go down here. I could see that. I could make a play on it. I could call it out. But when I do it with options sometimes, it doesn't pay me. It just won't pay out the same way. But where I'm saying with stocks, I could work my way in and out. One play will never kill you. On the shares, it goes down, but it's like I've either built around it, or it goes down right after I buy it, then the next day it shoots up. I'm not paying the premium. And then I just get dollar for dollar. I'm making money on what I expect to happen. Now, the downside is that anytime it goes down, I go down. So that's it. It's just, unfortunately, you got to pay dollar for dollar with the risk. Keep shares and options. Well, just, bro, if you keep doing the same exact thing and nothing changes, nothing will change in that sense. I think no options for you at all. Otherwise, any saying you got clapped or this and that, I mean, unfortunately, at this point, I don't even feel the same way towards it, because you have to change the plan. You can no more options gambling. That's it. If you're not at a level where you can afford to gamble on them, you got to cut it, especially if it's been another X amount of time. It's just, that's it. Shares only. And if the shares are speculating, if you can't afford to speculate with the shares, don't speculate. Only long term until you save up enough. And when you do save up enough, you're not going back into options. That's it. It's not. Otherwise, it's just, like we say, we have this talk every day. Somebody from around the world is always dealing with this. But once you free yourself from it, the pain and the frustration will be free with it too. But until then, it's not gonna. Everything will stay the same if the same thing is being done. It's gambling if you know how to read. I gamble. I know a lot. I've done it for years. Even if I have money I gamble. What I do is gambling. If it's not long term, it's gambling. That's all I'm saying. And now, depending on where your financial situation is and everything else, you got to figure that out on your own. But it just, no matter what, there's a difference between something that is temporary and something that is permanent. And that's all it is. Your long term's forever. That's permanent. Owning assets, buying things, flips and renting out stocks, options, derivatives, that's all temporary. So just know what comes with the territory. But at the same time, it's like, if you want to win and make money and something is not working, there is a way you could go about it. But it is all gambling. That's why, again, I hope there's no qualms about it. I thought you called it proper speculation. I do. But that's, again, different people. Like I'm saying, if you are gambling with money that you need, that's not proper that is not a proper way to go about speculating. You see what I'm saying? If you are doing something, even pursuing a strategy that is not returning a win, how is that proper? Especially, repeating the same thing. It's just, you could go down the list with it. Oh, and then we could get it. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Orna, let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Peach Nation. Get up. I'm standing up, bro. This is amazing. Wow. The Peach just sums up everything I said. I feel like everything I said is there. One of the best. I love you, bro. I want you out of it. That's why I'm saying it's just, it's getting to the moment of like ice bath. You know what I'm saying? Like just cleanse it, clean it, like jump into the pool, exit it, just cut the bad fruit off of the tree, take whatever it is, use what you have now. But it's just like you got to get rid of a gambling behavior. Honestly, options, if it hasn't helped you yet, it's not going to until the long term comes in and you will watch it supplement. But that's it. We just, I love all of you, man, for real. That's why I would say it. So I put myself out there again. You guys got to realize, bro, do you know how much easier life is when you tell people everything they want to hear? I'm just saying, I go up in front of 3,000-4,000 people. If I just start telling you, hey, man, oh, yeah, use this service. Oh, it's great. It's going to change your life. Oh, yeah, you're going to learn. Oh, yeah, no, keep doing y'all. You're going to do great, man. Oh, it's fine. Get back on there. It's like, it's so much easier in life to tell everybody. Like, nobody will have an issue with me. Nobody will misinterpret it or think it's there. But it's like, I don't think that's productive. And I think it's just like, I've seen a lot of people, the same option talk that some of you are tired of hearing. The fact is, I've seen people make big changes off of it already. And it's just like, if the gambling is getting in your way, kill it. Ice bath, cut the tree, it's fine. And we will get it on the long term, and there will be a play in between, but we need to make sure we're going about it the right way. And I promise you, as you show that respect towards the market and your money, it will give it to you right back. Peach payment and proper speculation. Mashallah. ARR off of earnings. That's on the high ticker too, ARRY. I think we saw that. NVIDIA's coming up. That's why solar's pumping. I didn't know that. Enphase, because Enphase and SEDG were going crazy. Without options, I would have been homeless during COVID. Amen. There's a time and place for everything. That's all. And if some of you encountered me at the right time in the right place for options, that was the time and the place. The market's going to keep moving. Watch. A couple years from now, maybe a year from now, I might not even want to trade shares, and it might be only options. Maybe I only want to trade futures. Maybe there's a new thing that comes out. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like this is the skill I want you guys to learn. It's not, we're never going to abandon anything. You see what I'm saying? I want you to learn how to be proficient enough to balance it out as the time goes on. There's going to be certain times you need a certain tool. And all I'm saying is just, we can't keep trying to hammer in plays in high volatility with a hammer. It's like, dude, we need a screwdriver. You need different tools to accomplish this. And when it's clear that we can't just hammer in every up or down play, oh, up, call, put, no, they're fucking with it. So that's how we got to balance it out. We need another Longeveron. But you know what the sad reality is? We already had Longeveron this year. His name was Rita. Again, that's the thing that sucks with it. But it just, so like I'm saying, I want you guys to establish hopefully we have positive relationships with our financial tools. I sound like a damn therapist right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, though. Like, I want you to have a good relationship with options, shares, and everything else so that you know when to use them and not. And where they're not working, you know to put them away for a little bit and use something else so you're there. But you got to be comfortable with the tools, and it's not, don't be so attached or not attached to one or the other, and vibe with it. Yeah, Rita was insane. But that was this year. Rita's at $126. We bought it at $30. That was just all pure equity. But unfortunately, there's a couple still this year. Again, I think the worst play was my NQ short. Everything else was amazing. Which again, as much as I take credit for the long term, but everything else, the market just went straight up. So it kind of makes sense. But it's just, big plays will come. But like I'm saying, hopefully you establish the fundamentals so you don't lose all your money till the big play comes up. That's it. Straight up, that is the fact and the reality of everything going on here. I just don't lose your money till the play comes up. And that's why getting a gambling habit or not, not making sure you're getting paid for what you're doing good on, we got to make sure we can make that happen. TLT email? No. I actually don't have any emails today. I have an email from 5 in the morning from Walter White. He sent me a video of Wyclef Jean. Honestly, good song. Good song. I appreciate it. Disney, I like it. Again, I am bullish just by having it in my long term. I do think they could turn around, but I think this earnings has a lot. So I'm leaning towards they'll do good, but then again, they've been struggling, but they were talking about it this morning in the sense that if they could come out with something like Meta, if they could come out with like a turnaround season, I don't know how Meta did it. Remember, Meta just cut cost 1 quarter and then started saying year of efficiency, and that was enough to get that shit up 30-40%. So I don't know if they'll have the same type of effect, but I do think that it's going to be, there is that potential. It was the buybacks too, yeah. But then again, the narrative, like there was people like, oh yeah, year of efficiency, the money was coming down and all of that, but it's like they need something. Yeah, you could come out with dividends, but ironically enough, although dividends would be great and I would love it, I can't wait. What's the problem with saying dividends? There is a problem with dividends. Let's see if the chat. I'll let you guys infer. Oh, there it is. You drop in the info and the answer. Let's go, baby. Yeah, it still costs money, dude. So it's like, if you're like, how are they going to be profitable? They got to do all of this stuff. Oh, that's going to help me. Man, they're going to pay out $2 billion a year in dividends. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, some people might go and they say that's the end of growth. Honestly, it kind of is sometimes. But, they had it before. But the thing is just like, that's more money coming out. It's an expense. Yeah, so even though it goes to the shareholders, which is better for you, on the balance sheet, like I've showed you guys, that money leaves. That your cash goes down. They have to pay for that dividend. So, unfortunately, they need a mix of lower cost and higher revenue. Switches the narrative to stability of growth and expenditure. Yeah, and that's a double-edged sword. Boyle and UNG on the high, because it does switch the narrative, but then, like you saw, people already posted it earlier. Some people might just say, boom, that's it, you're over. Once you bring back the dividend, that's it, it's over, it's gone. Wow, GM reveals Cadillac Escalade EV at 130. Yo, I kind of fuck with the Escalade. Escalade EV, I don't know how big that news, that's coming out now. Yeah, I like that. I like the Escalade. I don't like electric cars, but man. Yeah, we're talking about Disney right now, except for Disney does not make an electric Escalade. That news just came out right now. 30 miles per charge. Not bad on price point. Yeah, but like, dude, I don't know why electric cars are... Dude, oh man, my girlfriend showed me some auto review of a Lucid, right? And she was like, you really wouldn't get this? And then the mother effer said the price, and I threw up. I said, you stupid idiots. Who is buying this? This piece of shit. Bro, the Lucid is $250,000 for the fast one. Now, granted, I am very impressed with that 0 to 60. Now, I didn't know it did 0 to 60 in 1.8. I could fuck with that. I was like, yo, that's like... You know what I'm saying? That's fire. That's really impressive. I'm telling you, that's like a very impressive vehicle to do that. But dude, it was $250,000. I said, you're insane. It's very fast, but not, dude. $250,000. That's insane for that car. That looks like they call it the Chinese town car. That's the running joke of the name of it. It's insane. I'd rather get anything for $250,000. Anything. I would rather get a Kia and keep the other 220. But I'm just saying, that's insane. So even then, comparing the Escalade price point, like at least that's in line with the price of the Escalade. But like, I don't get it. Are these batteries really the same price as the engine and everything? I don't know. I feel like I'm not getting that much for these fucking EVs. In a weird, it's crazy. Yeah, bro, it's almost 2 G-Wagons for fucking fake town car. All that 1%ers have money with the disposable income from cars. Still, you gotta, you can have money in a brain though. That car is wicked, wickedly awful. Like that's what I'm saying. Go buy a Porsche. But now it's like that's it. Porsche. I don't even want. I'm not like one of those cancel culture people. But they just. That's it. I don't think I'm ever buying a Porsche now. Fuck you guys. I can't believe that. I'm glad that they edited the video back. But fuck you, bro. That's it. I'm gonna start advocating for equality in the terms of my belief. You know that? Because everyone gets mad when you discriminate, but you discriminate against the cross, anything, that's okay, huh? Yeah, they backtracked. I'm glad they backtracked it, but dude, that's stupid. Bro, they had an ad and they took out a landmark, a famous landmark of a cross, and they edited out the landmark for no damn reason on a 60th anniversary thing, and people noticed it. They're like, why the fuck would you edit out a cross, dude? Like, come on. Like, what are you doing? Like, seriously. Like, and then they apologized, and then they re-uploaded the video with the cross. So here's the, like, literally, here it is. Here's the new video. So they commented. They said, a message to our community. Previously uploaded video. A landmark was removed. This was a mistake. We apologize for any offense caused. Your comments on this video were appreciated. Yeah, they took it. It's there. It's this scene. So right here. Like, you see this? Oh, shit. Did I fuck it up? I fucked it up. Right here. So you see that, like, the cross thing, and they have it in there. They edited it out the first time, and people noticed it, and they're like, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, no one cares. No one sees it in the background. But it's like, why? That's what I'm saying. Like, why would you? That's what you're going to edit out? Oh, you're fucking crazy. But this isn't my price point to boycott, so I choose to boycott. I don't know. No, that's it. Fuck you guys. I ain't buying no Porsche now. I never bought one yet, but now I'm going to stick to Lamborghini, Ferrari, and anything else in between. Maybe a Lucid. Maybe a Lucid. Bumble? Why? Off of what? I see Google Cloud lowered cost of speech to text AI. Apple could keep App Store rules for now as top court spurns Epic. Yo, check Unity, Roblox, and Epic. Again, something on Apple Store. Check Unity, Roblox, and all those. They might move. EA, a little chicle. If that's the case, we should boycott Hollywood. I don't know. Again, I never boycott anybody usually. I mean, but I don't know. Just that what got me, bro. That's it. I was just, because I never bought a Porsche, and I was going to buy a Porsche. I had a Porsche lined up, and for me personally, I just take that as a sign to not buy a Porsche. So I made my decision. But hey, man, there's a lot of other things. They said sorry. Nah, that's just weird. Just weird vibes, dog. That's it. Just act like you didn't notice it, but I don't know why you had to remove it. Do you boycott boycotts? Not really. I don't know. I'm not really a boycotting person. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. No the. Lil Tay? What? Who's Lil Tay? Was that the little girl who like would flex? I think this is fake. Wait, what? Oh, dang, that's sad. Yeah, Lil Tay. You guys remember Lil Tay, the little girl who would like flex and be like, "You're broke." She died. Dude, she's 14 years old. Her and her brother died. What? I don't know how. It just says, real name was Claire Hope, rose to fame in 2018. The family shared on Wednesday, adding that her brother also died. I don't know. That's weird. You guys, that's what I was like. I thought you guys said Lil TJ. And I was like, Lil Tay? That's sad. IDAI. Didn't we play this? IDAI. Why does that sound so familiar? Wasn't this an AI play? Yeah, it has AI in it. IDAI is running up. And again, you just had the Apple Unity news. EA went down off of it. It says they died by suicide. I didn't see that. Yo, IDAI halted. Whoa, that went 48%? Whoa. It's not confirmed. The people, it was someone speculating that it was from a Facebook post. It says, but nobody knows. That's sad though. IDAI, yeah, we flipped. I remember we got a good bag, but then it moved really, really slow. VKTX. Oh, MPW flipped. Everything did. MPW went red now after going green. INFU on the high. Tesla near the low. You had some Google Cloud stuff, and then the 10-year is trying to go up. I like Melly. They already had their earnings, and they did good, but that one could be... let me see where it's at, if it broke out yet. Because didn't they pop big? Yeah, I think they got some juice. They're cheaper than some of their other highs. They kind of remind me of like an Amazon. I mean, aren't they the Amazon of like South Africa or something? Or South America? So they're kind of in the middle. It's a good name. It moves a lot, but when things are good, it'll do good. But if things go bad, it has downside. And then SPY got a little bounce. What time is it? 9:72. It's early, Chad. So we'll see if this chills out, because usually, I think by yesterday, where were we? By like 12. I guess you were kind of already bouncing? No way. I guess we started with the gap down. And then here you kind of did your one drop and then went up. Again, by 12, we were actually almost hitting into the high. So today moved by fast, but surprisingly, we're kind of at the same point. We're still kind of in the downtrend. Yesterday, you were already recovering. By here, you're already going up. And then here, you had like 30 minutes before you flip down. So a lot has already occurred. I did not enter in hymns, no. It's crazy. That's the second one, bro. So, like, it was Lyft and then a couple others. That's the second one that came down after, like, a pretty good earnings. So that's the only thing that sucked. I'm kind of worried. What are you worried about? Don't worry. Be happy. Can you give an example of how to approach bonds? Like, what do you mean? In this case, I would be looking at the bonds and just understand why 4% is so important and how bond yields can affect other companies and countries and other things. But other than that, I'm not following yet. The Escalade could crab walk. Oh, I'm down with that, bro. I love can we do crab walking on gas cars? Because I love that. The crab walk on vehicles. That's the coolest thing ever. Why? For when would you do that? Never. Never. Just to show off. I have zero idea what a crab walk is used for, but it looks so cool. Have you ever seen a car drive with a crab walk? It looks like an optical illusion. Have you ever seen, like, have you guys ever seen, you know, there's like reverse spinners? So, like, you know, the rims that keep spinning when you stop? This was popping back in the day, right? Do you know they have ones? They have ones that don't spin. So I wanted to get these. I was gonna put them on my girlfriend's car, but she was like, because she gets freaked out by it. They're rims that don't spin. So you could put a rim on your car and you drive and it just looks like the wheel is staying the same. So it just looks like you're sliding your tire across the ground. It's creepy. It looks like some demon car. Honestly, it's like it messes with you when you look at it. No. Here, I'll show you. Where is it? Yeah. Floaters. Look at this. It looks like some demon vehicle. Oh, wait, where is it? Yeah, look at that. You see that? It just stays there. How trippy is that? Look at that. Isn't that creepy? Yeah, bro. Just look at you. Just drive around like that. It's creepy. IDIA unhalted. Just be careful with it. Again, that's been we flipped this in the past. It's already up 53%. They not spinning. Gave me anxiety. Look, I don't know. Yeah, it freaks me out. Yeah, it's a demon vehicle. I don't know about creepy. Why does it feel creepy? Because it looks like normal, but it's not. Like, you know, and my mind is trying to connect the dots when I see it, and I expect the wheel to move, and then it doesn't move, and then it just like, and then I don't hear anything. I'm like, that's like, I feel like that's a demon. I don't know. I instantly went to demon. I didn't see the wildfire. You're like the 5th person who asked me, man. I hope the 808 boys are doing good. Whoa. Of Lahana Town believed to be destroyed? Oh, shit. This looks crazy. Hawaii. That's sad. Do you believe in ghosts, aliens, and demons? I mean, in theory, but they don't fuck with me. I mean, honestly, bro, you know, I've read a lot of the Bible. I believe in God. I've never heard the Lord speak to me with a voice. I've never seen a ghost. I don't think I've encountered a demon unless it was shaped as a human. Some of y'all are demons. But other than that, you know, I'm open to the world, but it just does not want me. I've not had any interaction with it. So, is it finger to the sky? You had flights to Maui this weekend? Damn. Go over company debt? Yeah, it's early though. Mad early, bro. What we got to do, what we have to do is let's get past like maybe 10, and then we'll get into the earnings plays, and then maybe we could go over the debt on the earnings companies. How do you read through earnings? I just look at what's expected or not. The simple thing, like with the data that I provide, is that you want to look for where the analysts are compared to where the company is. So when I give you these earnings reports, it tells you the estimate or not. I usually point it out to you, but like let me show you what I'm talking about. Like was this? No, they didn't have one. IDAI is going back up. But like here's what I'm telling you. Like so this is one from yesterday. But you see how it says revenue 987 versus guidance of 980. So this is the analysts, and this is now the what's it called? This is the this is what the company guided. So what you want is to see, like that could tell you how people feel about the company, right? If the company's saying 980 to 990, if the analysts are on the higher or lower end, that could give you an idea. Otherwise, what you want to take out is how they've performed, where the stock is, pricing, how they've done, and then take these numbers so you could compare it to a backdrop of how, again, would that be good or bad for the company? So it's one thing to know the numbers and where other analysts stack up, but it's also another thing where you could take some of these numbers and look at what it means for the like again, is 980 million, is that growth for this company? How does it compare to last quarter? Again, even looking at things like the margin, high or low margin expectations from the company, that could kind of give you an idea of what they're trying to set up or the situation. So hopefully that helps. Otherwise, though, here's the best part about it. All of this is fugazi. You know that, right? I hope you know it's all fugazi, though, when it's all said and done. This is it. You're going to hear it all the time. I've made killer option plays and earnings plays, right? But nobody knows what's going to happen with options. You see what I'm saying? I could show you the analysts. I could show you where they're at. We could look at high margin, low margin, this. But it's just like you do not know what the report will be. That is why it is always, always, always a gamble. So that being said, the reports help us get an idea of where the company stands, what we're going to be getting into, but it will never, ever tell you what will actually happen. So, you know, if you ever hear like, again, like, oh, I think this is why I'm going to go and gamble on earnings, that's the problem with it, because sometimes you'll be like, oh, I have an idea. Let me play the earnings, and then the earnings matches up with your idea. You think that works. And then vice versa, you'll play earnings and you'll make the idea and you're wrong and be like, oh, that doesn't work. But in reality, earnings is just it's a crazy coin flip. It's a giant lotto ticket. That's why, like, we've even said it. I play the earnings before they happen. Again, we hit, what was it? Not Etsy. We lost on that one. Teledoc. We've hit a couple of earnings plays, but then ANET, that was another earnings play, but then you don't know what's going to happen. It's like you'll hit and not, but just because we had an idea, it never really means that will happen. You know what I'm saying? Chad needs some motivation. Play ode to the long-term chair. Oh, Orn. Let's go. I closed out the Amazon earnings for a $900 loss today. I got banned for saying that. Nah, you just can't read. That's what I'm saying. You see that all that short-term shit, bro, got to your head. It fuck with you. Now you think I joke around all the time. I'm not. Look at what did you become after it. He said play ode to the long term. You read that as play a 0 day. Yes or no? I rest my case. Thank you. Y'all think I'm playing with, again, what you become in 5-10 years from now is always going to be more important. You got timed out for it. Yeah, again, read it again. Like I said, he did not say play a 0 day. He said play ode to the long term, baby. Where is it? Okay. They do look extremely similar. I know they do, 100%. But that's why I'm saying, just if you're looking for something, you'll find it. Tesla, I have 0 Tesla shares right now. I've sold it. Last time I've done good on Tesla. Honestly, I knock on wood and I'm never going to play it again the rest of the year. I think this might be a great year for Tesla profits, at least for me. But yeah, Tesla is good. Oh, cars? Well, I technically have one. We have 2. If you count one of them, that's a company car too. So there's 2. But one of them is mine. But technically, I use both of them. But not really because I hate them. But I love them. It's very weird, man. I can't explain it. I think Teslas are the coolest car in the world. I just hate fucking Teslas. Or I hate EV cars. Not because I hate the environment, just because I drive like thousands of miles a week or a month. And it does not work with my lifestyle. It's one of the stocks I use, but I don't own the stock. Yeah. I really wish I did when I got the Tesla. Ads galore. Josh needs everybody's $1. Damn, he banned you for it. I think he banned you because it's incorrect. I don't need $1. I need 100. So fucking D Hunter gets the idea. That's all I'm saying. Again, I like to think of like if I was Hugh, I heard you guys don't underestimate. Hugh Hendry inspired me. You know that. Hugh was like, I'm a fucking 3 standard deviation person. I've never heard anybody say that ever. And I was like, damn. I said, that's heat. That's heat, bro. That's heat, Hugh. Honestly, I was like, damn, Hugh, amen. So I said, man, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, man. I don't need $1. I need 100. What are you saying? He charges crazy. Anybody would. They all charge crazy. There's people with 1/10 of the experience and let alone net worth that'll charge you for. People will charge you for anything. So everybody need $1, bro. Let me get some, bro. Why you? That's it. I don't ever want it from you. I'll never demand it. And I hope you give it to me out of love and it's never required. And if you give me nothing, I'll give you 110%, baby. But all I'm saying, but if you want to talk about what I need or not, let me get some, man. Fuck out of here. What are you saying? I need $1. I need ads. I need 1,000 ads, 1,000,000 ads. That would be nice. Get me a house. You just hit one of them TLTs and buy me a house. That'd be easier. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Get me out of the YouTube prison. But I love being a prisoner because I get to smile. They don't feel me, bro. But, hey, man, they already banned you, though. They timed you out. I'm sorry. Carson. D. Johnson. And shout out D. Hunter. He wants ode to the law term. I might be able to get that on here. We're going to have to see. I need to talk to the Twitch. I have a dilemma now. I have a dilemma with the Twitch. Fucking, I hate you guys. Twitch, you guys are so fucking good. And then when you guys don't do good, you just fuck it all up. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. That's why you're the stepchild. I realize now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. You guys are so good. And just when I started to like you, you just, like, fucking, of course, you have, like, it's not like a small problem. You always got to break out. Says, no. So, I'll tell you, yeah, classic stepchild shit, bro. For real. Yeah. No, I'll tell you when I get back here. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. And I'll be right back.
Enterprises, containers, and VMs in literally hundreds of places, which they can't do today. And that will let them get much closer to the end user and have better performance. And, you know, by using our other capabilities that came from our delivery business, we think we can do that at lower cost than they're spending today with the hyperscalers. In many cases, you know, the hyperscalers are their competitor, and Akamai will, you know, be their partner.
All right, Akamai shares up more than 9% on an intraday basis, tracking for their biggest gain since May, highest level since May of 2022. At one point in the session, we were up 13%, which would be the biggest jump going back to October of 2018, Akamai CEO Tom Layton, thank you very much. Another big name that we're tracking, analysts quite pleased after commerce payments platform Marqeta reported second quarter revenues that beat estimates. Shares surging after the company renewed a partnership with Block to continue powering its popular Cash App card product. And during the earnings call, there was talk of expanding its services to other markets. A lot to unpack. Who better to do it with than Marqeta CEO Simon Khalaf? You know, analysts note that getting the deal done with Block, Simon, extending, removes an overhang on the stock. But what does it actually do for your company? What kind of visibility do you now have in terms of your own growth and ability to improve the business?
First, thanks for having me and having Marqeta on your show. Indeed, the analysts are actually excited about multiple things. It's not just the renewal of the Cash App contract. We did actually beat earnings. We renewed the Cash App, but actually what they're excited about is that embedded finance is now a real thing. It's no longer like a buzzword or a pivot of fintech and dislocating fintech from crypto. It's actually a real thing. It is making a big difference in consumers' lives. And also they recognize the role Marqeta is playing in embedded finance. In fact, 7 out of 10 Americans are using a fintech or an embedded finance product that is built on top of Marqeta. I think that's what's drives the excitement.
Simon, what does this 4 years more with Block actually give you?
It gives us the ability to continue to innovate with Cash App. I think the phenomenal success that Cash has achieved, and it was beyond anybody's expectation, is a combination of a phenomenal team at Cash App that read the mind of the American consumer. They want a seamless banking experience or banking-like experience that resembles the ease of use of TikTok, of YouTube, or something that is not a banking product. They want a product that consumers love. And also, it is the result of them working with players like us that obfuscate the complexity of the banking and financial system. So that relationship has led to the phenomenal growth. And now we extend that over the next 4 years. It gives both companies the ability to continue to innovate. We actually continue to obfuscate the complexity of the system, and Cash continues to innovate and take this to more and more consumers. So it gives predictability for us as a company and give us a nice baseline to grow from.
Is there other things you can do with Block to diversify Marqeta further?
There are so many things we can do with Block. Block is a phenomenal company. I mean, as they've announced, they have, I'd say, low 20 million cards out there. They're growing so fast, but only a few percentage of those card holders are putting the paycheck on the Cash App. That could be extended. We, as a company, Marqeta, have had phenomenal success.
Marqeta. You guys said RXRX had a headline? Oh, they went down? It said supercharges drug discoveries, potentially changing medicine. Again, this was the one Amazon invested in. We got out of it. We hit a nice bag on this, but I think this is around where we got it. We got in like 10.50 or 11.50, one or the other. But remember, what's it called? NVIDIA bought them or they bought like $60 million worth at like $6 or something. Wall Street Beep still pumping Tupperware parties. It's Tupperware's still holding up, but that has been like, again, all these old name brands. I forgot when Tupperware was running up. You guys were mentioning the Tupperware parties, but I feel like that's kind of one of the common traits of the squeeze names. It's just all of us older millennial people. We know these names. Who are like, I think that's a good brand value. Can we do a frat Tupperware event? No. They still make the best plastic containers. It sucks, though, because Tupperware, I hate to break it to you guys, but Tupperware is like one of those brands that is a verb, an adjective, that failed. Usually they don't. So, like, Tupperware like is like people you call Tupperware everything. Yeah, dude, I've never owned Tupperware in my life, and anything plastic I've called it Tupperware, or I've called it the food box. Either way, yeah, it's a general term, but surprisingly, they are like most people. If you have that branding, you're set for life. But surprisingly, they have not done good. Yeah, like Kleenex again. I'm gonna Amazon it. Again, Airbnb for a short-term stay, but like a Q-tip, exactly, Kleenex. So yeah, you guys get it. It's honestly, it's great brand value. But that's why it's like, what? Tupperware is the one who missed, if you think about it, because like Tupperware is everywhere, bro. You call everything Tupperware. Proof you don't have to invent it, just be known for it. But that's the thing, they failed on it because usually you withstand. Okay. Still use my mom's from the 70s. Yeah, son. Oh, Slade's here. I want to go over your email, Slade. All right, I got to go with the other one. I got to go over the Twitch drama with the Twitch. Maybe I'll just let the Twitch in on it. I don't want to bring any drama to the YouTube streets. You guys are good now, my favorite child. Good thing you're not like them. I'm just kidding, bro, for all of you. I hope you don't take the joke too seriously, regardless. But give me a second, YouTube. So here's the deal, Twitch. I'll let the YouTube in on it. I'll let you guys in on it. It's very simple. They had that issue in the Twitch, and I banned the other guy. He said, I'm done. I don't want to be around this. It's like that. It's an age-old rule. You guys know how I am. If anybody ever says I don't want to be somewhere, I'm never going to, like, stop you. Like, you know what I'm saying? And usually at that point, like, for real. And it does suck that how problems start with the first thing. Again, that's what happens when we beef with each other, for real. The whole drama today started because one guy said, I'm buying a put, and then the other guy said, you're joking. And then they beefed. And then someone's like, I don't want to be here. And then you start, and then I ban somebody for, I don't say anything. And then, but here's the deal. He already reached out to me. I never unbanned anybody on the Twitch. I don't plan on doing it. So now this situation sucks. So all I could offer is pretty much Twitch, you guys either find a way to unban him and decide, or I just ban the other person who was a part of it. And then we level out the playing field. So if you could still hear me, I'll let the guy who got banned decide it. We could either ban the other person, or, I mean, you let him go and just, you know, we call it a day, unfortunately. We need equality. Well, that's it. It's either I4 and I, or you choose. It's up to you. All family, call unban. But again, I mean, that's not. I don't stand by unban. I think unban is hideous. That's all. Otherwise, there's no point. You could call it GG, but it's up. I think it's up to him. So he doesn't get to decide, because otherwise, that's it. If I accidentally ban somebody, anybody, you get in trouble for being innocent, I got you. But it's not. This is textbook. This is textbook. So that's why I was giving the Twitch shit. But anyways, now Slade. unban him and give me a 24-hour ban in his place? Maybe, but we'll see. I hope he heard what I'll get in touch with him later. Either way, just follow the rules, and that's what I'm saying, man. Just it's funny how one thing leads into it. Just beef for no reason, and we wonder where the problems come from. I'm fine. Slade. So here it is. Slade. He sent me another email. I didn't get to read this one as deep. Oh no, wait, I think I did. But I'm down to go over it. So this is here. I'll go over it right now. I'll tell you a couple of things that I feel. There's one thing. It's actually really funny the first time I read it. But before I get into that, so I'm going to go over Chad's work. He sent this to me. I went over his work a couple days ago. He sent it to me too. You know what I'm saying? And it was just, thought we'd go over it. I thought it was cool. It was interesting in a weird way. It challenged a big belief that I had. And then it also kind of confirmed another belief I had, as well as bringing up a very hot take. So this is what I said this morning, you guys. Again, because some people, what I ask from you all is just like, show love. Like I am trying to encourage this. I am trying to highlight this. And quite frankly, I think it is both entertaining as well as informational. You could take it however you want. Right? But just be nice to people. That's all. Last time people were like, well, who is this and that? I was just timing you out and banning you because you were being rude to other people. It's not that serious. It's simple, bro. Like, vibe, let it happen. I don't know why you are fighting other people on the internet so much like that, but it's just like, show some love to whoever's work this is. And that being said, why I want to outline that type of environment is because I want you guys to send me some. So I said that in the morning, bro. Like, this isn't just for Slade or anybody, bro. I don't care if you have like tinfoil, not tinfoil. Maybe you're very passionate about a subject, bro. If you have any, like, if you could give me a thesis or an idea and you are going to back it up with like theses, a premise, evidence, charts, like you get, like, let me show you what my boy has sent me here because I like it, bro. I like it as a lot, you know? But like he said, bro, this is a fat email. Again, he sent me the first one. He has premises, has charts, he has text. It's entertaining too, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's great. And it challenges certain things that I believe, as well as it extrapolates on other things. So again, this goes down. He sends, I have a whole email on it, okay? You said you'd help me yesterday, but you still didn't. Still love you, though? I don't know. I can't. A lot of people need help. Be specific. Tell me what you want, bro. That's all it is. But again, you're going to have to wait till I finish this now. I hope you understand why, because you should have told me when I was talking about, like, the Twitch being the bad child. That would have been a good moment. But as of now, we're going over this. So tell me what you need, or you could email it, and I'll let you know. If I am even available to help. If I can't help and it's not in my ability, I'll let you know that too. So maybe I did overcommit, but just let me know what it is because I still don't know what you need help with. And if you ask me again without telling me, I'm going to ban you because you're wasting everyone's time. But here it is. So first thing I'm going to tell you before I read Slade. Slade, are you ready? Because Slade is just like on a mission to rip apart the fucking correlation between bonds in the stock market. My man has sent me like 970 words just out to kill the correlation. It's a very interesting piece of work. But that being said, the first thing he said, you know, if there's anything you could think of, you know, from even the last one, if there's anything you have in mind, right? So my first thing with everything, Slade, believe it or not, as I was reading your work, what happened is in the back of my mind, there was a little like Scottish Ireland dude named Hugh yelling in the back of my mind as I was reading your work. And the one thing the little Hugh voice in my head was telling me, he was just yelling weeks, months, years. So I'll go over it. You have like 200 or the year 2000 to 2023. But I feel like in some other correlations with a lot of things that have happened, my next question would be for you, how would this look if you spaced it out over like hundreds of weeks in hundreds of months. And like, we're talking the fat now for statistics, like really pull it back. Oh yeah, you're getting a visual. I'm just talking to Slade before I get into the good stuff. You'll see. So here it is. He said, thanks for reading the email. I'm glad it seemed that the info was interesting to some of the other chads out there. The rest of the email will be a bit on the dry side, but it's fairly data heavy. And I think there's some very peculiar pieces of information here. So let's start with the first one. So he has this. I guess we'll put it up here. It's a scatter plot of TNX, the bonds, and the SPY correlation from 2000 to 2023. And it is negative 0.52. So the correlation between the closing price over the 20-year period is approximately negative 0.52. This indicates a moderative negative correlation between the two, meaning that as one increases, the other tends to decrease and vice versa. This is not exactly game-changing information, but it does two things for us. One, over 20 years of history and multiple business cycles, the 10-year has not necessarily been as negatively correlated with equities as I think many chads would assume. Perhaps more predictive on a shorter time frame. This is daily data. This does give some evidence to our assumptions of the bond-equity relationship versus blindly believing it's true. That quiet, that was me clapping somebody. That's it. I gave him a chance. He got the first time out. We have fun. He's gone. God bless you. Go home. Over 20 years was the 10-year predictive equity prices. So here's chart number 2. So again, does this give us evidence to our assumptions that the bond-equity relationship is true versus blindly believing that it's true? So now, over the 20 years, here it is, was the 10-year predictive equity prices. This is a correlation scatter plot, one-day predictive lag between bonds and S&P. So again, if you don't understand what he's done, which I like what he's done, he did this on the first couple of things. But what he's doing is incorporating a lag. Do you guys understand that? So what it's saying is like, what's the correlation the day something happens? But then what's the correlation the day after on one day? And then 2 days and then 3 days. So this is what you do with a lot of different data sets, but that way you get a full picture. So like imagine the day of the default, we were down, right? But then, or not the default, the downgrade. Then 2 days later, though, you're back to break even. So, right, you may see 1 day negative, but then 3 days is nothing. So keep in mind, that's what he is highlighting here. So correlation scatter plot with 1 day predictive lag. With 1 day predictive lag, we remain the same, 0.52. That shows that the 10-year was not predictive of equity prices, with closing prices of TNX shifted by 1 day. Again, even on a 3-day lag, you start to see the same exact thing. It goes down to 0.52. The correlation with the 3-day lag suggests that the 10-year is not predictive, but I speculate due to the presence of real-time algos, the rise of 0-day expirations, and the rise of internet during the time of any predictive capacity has been lowered by the sheer number of eyes and speed of fingers watching the metric. I do not have time to I do not have access to intraday, so if anyone feels free to reach out, go ahead. But now, let's get to the next part. What about the bonds between 2006 and 2008? So what happens during a rate hiking cycle and a subsequent recession? If there's any predictive capacity on a smaller time frame with a specific Fed lead cycle to follow, let's take a look. The scatter plot of the TNX and SPY and the correlation of 2006 to 2008 is actually a positive correlation of 0.53. It's almost exactly the opposite of the correlation seen on the broader 20-year period seen earlier. One, it's still moderate, not a showstopper. It's interesting given the volatility in that time. Two, it's possible inclusion of 2008 may be the skewing of this period of the time frame due to unprecedented action during that period. Regardless, I don't think this can easily be thrown out as a near perfect reversal. But was it predictive? To give this case study a possible chance, I got to be right. I got to give a range of lags which could be predictive. The correlation remains the same. However, as the typical correlation for this period of time suggesting no predictive ability, this is essentially saying that the bond market and stock market of 2006 and 2008 telegraphed the same message on the same day. Once again, intraday data would be a tremendous help in researching OA, as it seems flow of data was so fast, any lead was far shorter than the daily time frame. 6 minutes till bond auction. Whoa, IDYA, that's the other one. Given the data, is he long or short? I don't know. I don't know what actually. Slade, are you long or short? Actually, I don't think I've even asked you. Again, That's why just reading his work, I haven't been able to tell. That's why I like it. That's why I'm saying there's a lot of information, whether you agree with the correlation or not. I think you could walk away with info, but honestly, I've yet to ask him. So you tell me, Slade, are you bullish or bearish on bonds, the market, what? But let's see now. So let's try something new, a new time frame containing multiple stop-and-go hiking and cutting cycles, followed by the largest nominal rate hiking period in American history, in a type even before Renaissance technologies themselves were using algorithms to predict market pricing. So if you look at the correlation of the bonds now in the 10-year, or the SPY in the 10-year, from 1962 to 1980, we see a positive correlation of 0.60, strong correlation than in 06 and 08. There was a lag prediction graph from 1962 to 1968. So again, let me show you these ones. So now he did the same thing, but then he started going back. So again, though, it's ironic, though. Here, the only thing I'm going to stop you even here, but like I'm saying, I need more time. But what your observations are very interesting. But ironically enough, though, I don't like this stoppage. Let me see. I don't think you have the dates on this one. But these go from 2000 to 23. This goes from 1960 to 1980. Let's get one from 1960 to 2023, if we can. Again, and we'll talk about the intraday data, but those are some of the things I see so far that my questions are on. So this one's interesting. So again, if you look at 1962 to 80, this is the only time frame that shows a predictive ability of the 10-year to predict equity prices, but this is far from a slam dunk. Lag values of TNX explain about 36% of the variations of SPX, not very strongly predictive model for equities, but let's keep going. I liked it. Again, like I was saying, it's good work. Good work, man, so far. Just food for thought. The most successful predictions of SPX by TNX, 1962 to 1980. So this plot above shows the R-squared values over time, calculated using 12-month rolling windows to represent the predictive power of TNX. The highest peaks are the dates in the time where the 10-year was the most predictive of the SPX, and the lowest was when it was one of the lowest predictors. So he added this back to show the ranges, but you'll have to drill down to find history to find the top 20 dates, but here they are. August 23rd, 1966, R-squared of 0.97. That's a high correlation. August 22nd, 1966, 0.97. August 24th, 66, 0.968. May 1st, 1967, 0.967. April 26th, 1967, 0.963. And again, it goes down pretty much 67, 69, 70, 75, 67, 78, 3 years and 66. And then the lowest correlation that he represents of highly predictive of 0.93 is 1968, July 19th. So I hope this gives you interesting ideas and let me know what I could look into. I love it. So I like it a lot, but my only thing is time. So I think, and then here's a couple of things, because in a weird way, after seeing your work, I feel as if you are showing me and proving that the correlation exists. However, my brother, I still don't believe you. What I mean by that is that I don't know what it will take to get it on there statistically. Like I'm saying, 0.9, I guess, can we be okay with a 0.75 correlation as predictive? But I think it comes down to time. So the thing is, I think over enough history, and this is even what Hugh was saying, is just we got to recognize in the last 2 or 3 years, we have just watched a, what's it called? We've watched a historic bond bull market break. So that right off of the bat is a statistical anomaly. That way, but then that's the question, though. How do you respond to an anomaly? And that's what I'd ask you, too. Are we removing outliers? But then if that's the case and we remove the outliers, all the times we need this information, that's what we use it for. So I think it's time. But then also, too, my next question would be, if you can't find the statistical significance on the 10-year, is it maybe hiding somewhere underneath the surface at another part of the curve? So what about the 2-year now, and what about the 5-year? But now I beg the question, let's compare the 2-year. I think you'll get your correlation, which it should happen, but then The last couple years mess it up, and even if there is maybe that gap between the 2 and 10 year, that spread, that yield curve, maybe that's the answer for all of it. But I think it's great work, but in a weird, I still believe my correlation, but I think what your work highlights, I think it highlights exactly why there's many, many days where we don't watch shit happen between the two, but then somehow they line up. So then again, my final thing, maybe it's like a 7-day lag or a 2-week lag, or guess what? How about if the lowest duration of a bond is 30 days? Maybe should be the lag that we determine it off of. But that's, again, I think the 2-year might show the correlation, but great work. Again, I think it does. I think that work, though, does give you a good place to start. And for everybody, I think you could all look around and just see, that there's good and bad. But it's like believing this correlation, you don't have to blindly believe it, which this data shows, but there is a lot more to it. And this is one of those age-old historical things. So honestly, great work, bro. Great work. Did he get the charts? I think he grabbed all the charts from elsewhere and he put them together. And then I think some of them he created on his own, and then he said he credited anything else wherever he got it on the email. Oh, you said you created them all? I thought you said you credited. No, you created them all? But wait, are you bullish or bearish, though? Somebody wanted to know. I think it's a great question, but like I said, I can't tell based on your work. I mean, I think you went for the right question. You didn't try to prove up or down, buy or sell. You said, is there really a correlation, and should we keep blindly believing it? Which I think your question is amazing, which I think led into the results of what we have here, but you really did put up a case. So, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. If you got anything like this, I would love to share it. That's it. And if you say you want to work with Slade, send me an email and I'll put you guys in. I'm going to forward it to you, but I want some work too, bro. I think the Chads like this. I think it could get very inspiring. And again, very impressive work. Very, very impressive work. I want to dive into like that. Again, it could be anything too. Don't underestimate it. If you know about something and you have info and you think, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, present your case, where I hope, again, if you could do so in a method where, prove something, ask a good question and come with good evidence, and do not try to, don't let your bias show through. That shit's going to be fire. Like I'm saying, I should be able to ask good questions and think, and not say, oh, this guy's super long, this guy's super short right now. Unless it's me, because I'm 5'6". I am super short, but still. 10-year draws, 399 versus 3998. A little higher. That's not bad. We should have got blown out by all of these. There's more than one Slade. Wow, really? Dang, you guys are named Slade? What does Slade mean? Have you ever looked up the meaning of your name? Slade name meaning. I'm Googling it now for you, bro. It's English, from Middle English, hall. Translated by the clerks of Latin aula. The surname may be topographic for someone who lived or worked in a hall, or occupational for someone who worked at a hall as a servant. Oh, no, that's Sale, not Slade. I put the Sale, not Slade. Excuse me. Slade, name meaning. Sounds sharp. Valley? No, Slade is a masculine name of Old English origins that help baby connect with the earth. Coming from Old English, the name means valley. As you and baby enjoyed trips to forest, glade, or rivers, you two enjoy. Oh, I think this is on a baby naming website. That's why. I was like, what the fuck you mean, baby? The baby, masculine baby? What? It means dweller of the valley. Dweller in the valley. I like it. I like it, baby. Well, good work, bro. Again, keep it up. I hope I gave you food for thought, but I like it, bro. Honestly, I believe in the correlation no matter what, but I do, again, I guess I'm used to it not being as strong in some areas, but I think there's a lot of other things related to it. But you're good. You're good on it, man. I think it's good food for thought to make people, even myself, just take a step back and understand there's other moving parts, and there's other things going on. But the mysteriousness of the yield curve in the bonds, I mean, it has perplexed us for ages. Love it, though. The bonds, I think they'll like the bond news. It only came in 0.1. The latest auction actually came in lower, but there's 3 billion more in supply. People already freaked out. I mean, people were worried that it would have gone up a lot more. So the fact that it didn't, I could take that as a good sign. What kind of shenanigans on the Wild Wednesday? Just shenanigans, bro. We had backtrack from Italy, China data, deflation on their CPI. Again, China has banned the word deflation. No, I'm not even kidding. So, like, remember, they did that with the word bearish. They even banned the word bearish for financial analysts earlier last year, or end of last year. So, but they also did the same thing here with the word deflation. They don't even want anybody in China financials talking deflation. Last thing they want. KTX. I'm still in the lift. Yeah, they flipped down. We had gains for a little bit. China stocks didn't go up. They went up because people were saying it's going to be stimulus, dude. It was crazy considering how people reacted the other day. Apple finally broke VWAP. Again, more trouble for saying the word bearish than F word. Yeah, they would do. They would clap you. We're kind of moving up. Again, VKTX, bonds. Bonds are catching a bid. Maybe if people thought it was going to be a lot worse, but just again, you remember they increased $3 billion on the offering size, and we haven't ran into any problems. Whoa. Primary dealers accepted bids 7% of amount tendered. Directs take 51%. Indirect 84%. I am bullish on Disney. I like Disney a lot, but then again, I don't know the future with earnings. You know, the way you could see it doing really good is if they could try to put together some BS story mixed in with hype that's not the earnings. Otherwise, the money will carry it. That's it. They either need to blow out the earnings and come with a turnaround story. Otherwise, they need a lot of gimmicks from dividends or maybe even buybacks and maybe turnaround story. Maybe say that they're banning the word woke. I don't know, but they need something to get them up there. So, but it has upside potential. That's why I'm in it. Otherwise, if they don't do good, people will really begin to doubt it even more, and it will continue its decline. I'm still in MPW. We were up on that. That flipped, though. Not down too much, though. They're literally 5 cents. So there. And then VKTX, we got over $1 a share now. And then Lyft went up and then went negative. We got out of Biomarin, but if you held that, that was beautiful. And then we closed out of Baba. I closed out of Disney yesterday. Didn't I close somebody? And I took another loss. I took 2 losses, Amazon and Box, old place. So just clearing some things out, which is good. I'm glad because earnings are coming up here, are the ones Disney, Baba. I still got the old Apple. I'm getting worked on those, but we'll get out of that. Good for now. One time you said you'd send me your license and I'll give you $100. You sent me and I did not give you $100. You owe me by looking at my website. So that's what I was going to help you and I didn't help you. What year was this? And why are you saying, what inspired it on August 9th, 2023? What? In 2022. Well, tell me your favorite charity and I'll give them $100. And then just stop wasting my time. Thank you. Yeah, even if I asked for your license, it's probably because you were lying about something and we needed to verify. But it sounds like habitual time wasting. So good luck with your new company, though. I'm glad to hear. Want leaks of tomorrow's day. If we move, we rip up. So remember, even parted today, we were selling off. People were like, did it leak? You know what I'm saying? Like they're like, did it leak? Oh no. And then, but we have CPI tomorrow. So now, depending on where we close, if we run up enough, just keep in mind this is the run up to that. Same exact thing SPY did. Oh, here it is. And Slade, you got me back something. Thank you, my brother. So Slade has quick answers to the chat. He says, I am not long or short. I can't wait for this one. You know what he said? Of course he said this. He said, I'm not long or short. I only have the long term. Ooh! He said, the slave, bro. He said, nah. He said, I only got the long term. No longer short. He said, just long term, baby. Just long term. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I only have the long term. It's very rare I feel certain enough to take a trade with confidence. I assume I am not right until I have enough confidence. He says, I use my own tools to create all plots and charts. I have no special tools like a Bloomberg terminal or similar. I have limited data and access and used the Yahoo Finance data for this. Can I work with you? Yes, I'm always down to try and work on a project or thesis. Just please respect my privacy. Thank you all again. I appreciate the interest and respect all your opinions. That's the message from Slade. Beautiful. Let's go. I want more of these, Chad. I want to see what y'all come up with. Yeah, VKTX is getting up there. It's looking good. Tesla squeeze. I mean, everything's kind of going up and even a new high on the bonds, but I don't know. It's hard to get my hopes up on anything. Even NVIDIA off of the bottom. Baba's still clapped. What was the other one? Disney. Maybe if Disney wakes up. Dude, the volume's coming in good now. A lot of things are moving. I just watch if this flips. China, something on China imports, strong import dependency of more 400 key items. U.S. allied countries could counter China's economic coercion by working together. And I think VKTX, that one's actually doing good. I want it to be aggressive, but I don't know if I'm getting greedy. Again, I just feel like 3% small. Maybe it gets up to like 15.47. I think we got like another dollar in there left. That one shouldn't be too bad. And then just whenever if this fails from here, that'll either be your opportunity to reload and then, or we die and do nothing. Remember, you still got Disney earnings after the bell. Okay. Chad. Twitch. I love you guys. If you don't know, I'm bipolar. But I love you, I love you, Twitch. Twitch. You guys are forgiven. Okay? Twitch is forgiven. You know why? Because your man who had to deal with all of that, I told him, he heard me. I said it. I don't play around. I said, why would I unban anybody? I said, it's very simple. I said, the best I could offer you with your email and how it all went down, I said, the best I could offer you is I could ban the other guy who was beefing with you. And you know what he said? He said, no. He said, don't ban him. He said, there's no point to make him go through what I had to. He said, it's fine. I could still just listen to you. It just sucks, but don't ban him. That's okay. See, he chose forgiveness after all of it. So there you go, Chad. There you go. There, now everybody's forgiven. Now it's good to go. That's all. You be friends, bro. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. That's all you need. See, y'all don't really not like each other. That's it. He could have thrown you into the gulag. He was like, fine. Nah, it's okay. It's fine. Yeah, see, this is a Ted Lasso lesson. Amen. I say we unban. I did. I unbanned him. He's unbanned now. They both win. That's it. They were all going to be losers or they were all going to win. That's how it works, baby. We don't play around like that. It's very simple. So, amen, bro. You should be good, exclusive. You should be able to hop in there. I found your shit. That's why I was quiet. But again, just show love, and that's it, man. And just remember, sometimes the little beef with the plays, don't let a play spiral into something beyond the stock market. You've chosen wisely, young Chad. Amen. Amen. Celsius is very high, but it's a very good earnings. Again, even Lyft was good, but they got sold. I think I'm not going to play Celsius. I wanted to. Dude, Lyft is flushing. How is it down 9%? It was just green at 1.2. My goodness. Warranted move. Yeah, I want it, but I don't think I'm going to play. I've top ticked other shit way worse, but it's killing it. But then I don't know. Yeah, how the hell Lyft? I think Lyft will come back, but Celsius was just good. Lyft's revenue was really good comparatively, but then like comparative to what was expected. But then if you compare it to everything else, it sucked. Oh, didn't Chegg give up all the gains? And they were up like 30. But yeah, Celsius, I don't know. It's good, but it's just like whenever the music stops, there's a lot of dollars. But that one was warranted. MP Dubs. Rite Aid, dude, I feel like Rite Aid goes to $3 every day and then just comes back down and hits like 240. I guess one time I went to 205. Celsius is CELH is the ticker. Then they had their earnings yesterday. I'm on the road, chat, off to see Rufus. We'll be listening on the Origin earnings en route, baby. Enjoy it. Drive safe. Oh, Adita, Mr. Voice, thanks for everything. This is for the ghetto deviation principle on SFCI and UPST, baby. Thank you all for the again. Oh, the guy in. I mean, I love it. I said the ghetto deviation. I like it. Ghetto deviation. Amen. Amen, brother. Yeah, little pop on Walgreens. I'm down 40 on Origin. Kind of want to sell the VKTX. It makes sense naturally. You're up. You've got a great bottom tick if you bought it when I did. You're up at least, I think, 10%. So, I mean, actually, is it? Yeah, you're just about 10%, I think. And that's in 48 or 24 hours. I would pick up MPW here, but I already did. So, like, literally, I think I'm break even, or I just was. 870 is where my, not for the long term, though. This is for my flip shares. Otherwise, 840 is the next level. And then if it breaks 840, we're getting ready to add to the long term. I mean, low-key getting smacked lately on what? There's some, we gave back the gains, Disney and Baba, but that's why I took them before they went negative on us. The BioMarin was annoying. Doc N and earnings, that fucked us up. Those are my hits recently on the loss side. Amazon and Doc N. Doc N, I shouldn't have taken that. I still have it. Honestly, I need to close it out, but that one's stupid. That one I should not have been in. But other than that, it's just been someplace coming down, and then the bonds. On Upstart or what? I mentioned it this morning. On what? We focus on the losers more than the winner. Oh, hymns I did not get into. But I want to, but I'm waiting still. The apple. That apple, oh yeah, that apple's wrecking me too. I forgot that one. That one I think we're gonna get out of it green. I don't, maybe Apple did fucking top out, but I don't think we're gonna like that play. It's just big size. But I think you'll test the 182. Again, 182 is the previous high. MPW going down. Probably REITs and interest rates. Yeah, they're all just holding steady, even like VNQ. It was up. I know it was up in the morning. That's why we were barely down on it. But it's been like, just take some of the profits when we get them there. But then just like, again, shares. And then Etsy was a loss. But we were feeling the options after ANET. And then that's it. Being dramatic. Well, no, it's okay. Don't be dramatic or not, but see where, so you could find out where. I mean, we all have to. And again, especially if we do some of the same plays, it's good to see where we could improve or not. Like, again, like Disney and Baba, I wanted Disney at 900 profit. I didn't take it. And then it came back down. It's like both of those we should have. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We had room to take way better profits. That's where I think we could have optimized it. BioMarin, another $2,000. Fuck me. That one was money. And I was talking about it, but I just hated it. They fucked me on the last 3 days of every time I would go green, it got sold off post-market. So I was like, I'm not doing this again. But I think profit taking would have been our better lesson here for this quarter. As far as what we got into, I don't think we got into too much dog shit, and we had some great entries, but I think profit taking is where it was really at. And then smaller ones, we've hit a couple of low cap plays, But then like BSGM, that's like a liquidity drainer. That'll fuck you. It's not too bad, again, if you're making enough on the good profits, but we got to avoid a couple of small caps. I think if we could take a couple of the big 10%ers when we get it in a day or so, and then just go home. And then that's it. Go over GRTX. Oh, yeah, I can't. Dude, I was looking at that last night. So I got a couple things. I've been exploring. Again, you guys keep asking me about the Newswire and shit, and I'm just playing around with stuff. I have a couple of things. I have more PDUFAs. I have an updated calendar. I actually have something really fire now. I have a new biotech calendar that we could oh, it's dirty, bro. It has a lot. And then I have analyst info again. However, my analyst info is not as accurate. It's not as updated. So I got some MPW data yesterday. But let me, biotechs, there's two actually. Would you like a biotech? So GRTX, it's supposed to be today. If it hasn't came out, it's already been there. The part with GRTX I don't like, I forgot what it was. There was something about this one that made it kind of sketchy. I think it already came out. Is this the eye drug? Or is it Bifidus regularis? No, that's Activa. What's it called? Betha something. Let me see. You'll know it when I say it. No, the no Xanax. That was I just read it out loud what you said. That's the VTG Ed. Yeah, I think. Did they get it? Hold on, let me see. Where's GRTX, bro? Oh, this is NDA to treat induced oral musculatosis, SOM, with head and neck cancer. Oh, yeah. What was it, though? There's something wrong with it. So I looked at this last night, and I was going to tell you guys about it today, but I was like, I'm not even going to play it. I forgot. I made a decision last night. I wasn't going to play it. Fuck, there's something with it. It was either offering or not, but they're past due. It's good. It's cancer-related. What is it? There's something stopping it. So again, pending. I think the other one, maybe I'm tripping. It's for neck cancer, but there's something that turned me off on it. Not spine. So there's another drug I'm talking about. Another PDUFA here. So I'll give you guys this one. This one I liked, but then I found out they reported early. Where is it? It's like Bifalapalabaduba. Hold on. It was in August. Yeah, Demodex blepharitis. It means dry eyes, I think. Is it their NASDAQ compliance? That could be it. But there's something else. I don't know if it was either an offering or their pipeline. I just checked their pipeline. The pipeline's legit. They got 3 other drugs. Nothing else is approved. They got one. Literally everything's either pending or phase 1, 2. So they have the ability to go crazy. But something turned me off on it. What was it? Let me see it. What is it? GRTX. But I got 2 other biotechs for you. But now this is going to piss me off. I need to find this out. The iPlay did good. So the one with the iPlay, they got approval ahead of time, and then they just started running up. That was TARS. So this one had an approval, FDA scheduled for later but this one's fucked. So this one was a great lesson too. Do you see this one? So this one was PDUFA scheduled for August 25th. Right? Was it the stock offering? I think that could have been it. I'll double check because they did the same thing, but this one's crazy. Yeah, GRTX is PDUFA today. That's why we're bringing it up. Shout out to Chibsdy. He's bringing it up. He's been on these biotechs. He loves them. But it's like this one, there's something about... Otherwise, I think it could be good, honestly. If you ignore the little voice in the back of my head telling me to be cautious, I think if you want to gamble on a PDUFA, you might have something there. But literally, TARS, they had an eye drug that was very good. They were up. They had crazy price targets. Oh, I think... Dude, GRTX, I'm such ADD. I think GRTX has like a $60 price target. I think that's what it is. No, 11. What's that? The other one then? Maybe it's TARS. Now, hold on. GRTX. Give me a second. No. It might have been TARS. Lung cancer. Yeah, TARS has a $40 price target. This one. But anyways, what they did, they came in with an approval ahead of schedule, and they rocketed up from $17 to $24, right? On a biotech approval. Then guess what happened? Then they fucking dump shares. Oh, GRTX? No. I think GRTX, I think they already filed. They might have already filed, but it doesn't show up. They have $6 a share. Yeah, I get a lot of ADD when the biotech, there's a lot. You have to juggle with the biotechs. Dude, there's something about this company. I genuinely am forgetting it, but GRTX, it does have PDUFA today. I have one more PDUFA I could go over, but now this is like bothering. You know, like you ever got something like stuck in your teeth? I can't move on till I get it out, bro. There's something with it. It's okay. I'm going to find this shit, bro. DNA has earnings. You guys like that one? Yeah, Galera. They had data on June 5th. I'm trying to think. I don't think it was them. It could have been the other one. Bro, because some of these are sketchy. Like, that's natural bias. My bias is negative on this. Something, again, I saw the calendar yesterday. We got a couple of things brewing up, but there was something about it where I was like, damn, that could pop. But then I was like, nah, it doesn't look like it. Because I saw it because all the other companies I was looking up last night, they all had like fuckery. So all these biotechs, even if they got approval, like they came out early, then they dumped. There was another biotech that dude, how crazy. They announced offering before FDA approval. They said, we're going to register now so we could dump on you right when it comes out. So it's just like I've been seeing a lot of shadiness borderline. So we'll see. Oh, Cody's getting pummeled. I was going to sell out of that one today too because that didn't. But I actually like the what's it called? Nah, bro. I'm going to find this. Honestly, if I can't find out what's wrong with GRTX, it might be clean. We need another Rita. No, we need another Meta. Y'all playing with me. To pick up anything in your long term that is still holding up over 100%, let alone 200, that's what we needed. And I wish we went bigger on that. On Meta, on Redfin. Rita was great, though. Again, $30 to $170. Can't complain with Josh making a video the day before, you know? But long term. What's your opinion on margin to trade? You better have experience with it. It costs about 13.5% right now. So it's not cheap. It could make a small problem very big and a little success very large too. So that's the idea. But make sure you still could afford it even with leverage. i.e., if you blow yourself up with leverage, can you keep playing again? What's plan B? Your abundance mentality is refreshing. Amen. Amen. That's for real, though. It's like, I mean, because it's one thing to say what we need, but it's like, I'm very grateful, and I hope you are too, because not only am I grateful for what has already happened, I'm grateful for what is about to happen. That's it. I got a philo for. I've already been thanking God. I'm just saying, I'm just grateful for what hasn't even happened, you know? Because again, if you won't realize it, like I said, man, winter or summer, the season is going to change, but some of y'all are heading into a beautiful opportunity, and I hope your mentality is there before you reach it, because it is true, but it is abundance, man, and it is something where even if it wasn't abundance, dude, I'm thankful for the harvest that I have had, and I'm thankful for whatever the next harvest brings, and there's just so much to it, but even then, man, we'll be lucky if we could get any little piece of whatever's gonna happen. So, you know, I'm grateful to have an opportunity, and I'm grateful to be around and have the knowledge that I have while we're here right now. So, amen. Just don't be like Porsche BB. Amen, bro. Amen. Stop watching the doom gloom YouTubers. I make money every day over 2 weeks. Well, listen, man, things are going to change. There's going to be a time you're going to love listening to me. There's going to be a time you're going to hate me. Just get a long term and that's it. Just no matter what. The trading is one thing. I'm telling you, like, we've done very good this quarter, but even then, like trading, you could look back and be like, oh, I could have done better. Like literally our problem this quarter, we could have took in better profits. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you're going to have your times and your periods with it, but you know, just for real, the main message, like we say, just don't underestimate the long term, and there's like longevity, and that'll be it. Blown up an account from options. Yeah, I've blown up many accounts over my life, and that's why I've learned to not trade. Like, again, the difference is I don't trade with amounts that I care about anymore. That's it. If I didn't learn a lesson, I would be doing exactly what I'm doing now, but instead of trading a $100,000 account, a $50,000 account, I would be putting in most of my money thinking I would put up my whole net worth on a daily basis. Like, no, dude, just don't do that. So like that's what I've definitely learned from it. But yeah, I've blown up many accounts. Never forget the Apple Play. Yeah, that one. I blew up on that one. But then again, the remaining of that account led into everything else, which was, again, that Apple Play left me from 35 to 12,000, and that 12 turned into 50 or 75 from TLT. But it was fucked. But yeah, I've blown up a lot. I've done a lot of things. I've done good and bad. But again, if I didn't have a long term and there wasn't a long term, I wouldn't be here today. Again, and I don't think I would have gotten back into trading. I would have gotten back into a job, if that makes sense. Because then if I didn't have a long term and I lost the money I lost trading before making money trading, I would have been pissed, dude. Because I don't think I would have ever done it, because it was just different. A VKTX hitting. Little bit, he's holding. At what percent loss is it considered blowing up? Where your whole account is graveyards and then available cash is 0. That's what they don't know yet. They think blowing up is something different. No. All you have is dead plays and balance of 0. You might have a balance of $10,000 and it could still be blown up. I don't think you feel me. I don't think they feel me, bro. I don't think they feel me. That's the dark world. That's the real blow up, bro. You don't understand how they do it. Like, that's it. That's why you won't know you blew up an account till like you blew it up. That's why I say watch the cash balance. That's why I've always said that's all you have. But it could always be worse. Sure. But you could always control what's in your control. And that's it. That's all I'm saying is I learned as I have moved on in life, I've just learned that you cannot take my money if I don't put in all my money. That's a very simple lesson, but it's hard to conceptualize. And then, honestly, I have another one. I got a couple mini PHILOs for you. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll drop it on you. But that's why, like, again, somebody asked me margin trading just right now, and I told them just like, hey, even if you are going to trade on the margin a little bit, like, just make sure you could even refund that account with the same amount of money. I have the most amount of money I've had in my life. I'm grateful but scared to allocate it. Good. I mean, again, the crazy part is, has it been like 30 days since you've told me this? I think it's almost like 45 days or 30 days. So that's good though. But like, you need to get comfortable with it. So honestly, I think you're doing the right thing, and I hope your fear prevents you from making a bad decision. Eventually, like 6 months, 9 months from now, if you're sitting on that money, terrified of it, then we have a problem. But as of now, I think I think you're great. But amen. And it's just like, you will have to put it to work. But also too, most people, the risk is blowing that up. At least for me, my problem was never get money and be like, oh my God, I'm going to lose. My fucked up problem is I get money and I'm like, I think I'm going to make way more. Let me go try to get way more and then lose it all. That's it. Again, I get a lot of money, I spend it. That's, again, growing up in life, I had to learn this. My problem, again, dude, I came up just young. You know the things I like, my attitude, the culture. Again, like, my parents are very strict. So I get money, dude. Growing up, I was trying to buy it, but then I didn't realize how quickly it leaves. That's it. I didn't realize, wow, if you don't, it only takes once to get rich, but it's like, oh. So some people have different things, but usually I think the big problem is touching the bag, and then the bag just never we didn't prove to it that it belonged with us, and it left immediately or just shortly after staying for a little bit. It was a one-night stand with being rich. That's it. You know what I'm saying? People get rich all the time. Some of you all in here probably had an opportunity. It was just a one-night stand though, but you got it. Like, you have to prove to the game that it's beyond that, But anyways. What time is it? 10:40. VK. Again, I think 1570, 1540. So you get like another 70 cents. It'd be another couple $100. All right, let me go pee. And I got some. Oh, they're talking Celsius? Yeah. All right, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Be right back.
We're at about 95% of reported stores. So we have a really good distribution. We have about 14 items in the average store, some more than others. And we did really well on this year's resets, which with major retailers, it historically has been late in the first quarter. So really excited to see, in Q2 was like a full quarter of the new distribution gained. We're gaining more cold availability each and every day, getting cooler placements. And right now, we're the number 3 energy drink brand within the overall category. So we're really excited. We think there's a ton of opportunity and a runway ahead. And we're really just getting started with our partner, Pepsi, which, like I said, almost shipped their first case in October. So we're not really even a full year in of distribution.
So Pepsi, one of your partners, but you have had an endorsement deal with, well-known people like Jake Paul, for example. That literally came up on your conference call as well today. Give us a sense on how partnerships like that can boost your sales, especially when you have big events taking place involving people like Jake Paul.
Yeah, Jake Paul's been a great partner and a believer over the years as well. He's a tremendous athlete. Did great, amazing 10 rounds with Nate Diaz over the weekend. That was great exposure for us. But we also are partnered with Inter Miami, which was a great partnership. And they just announced Messi joining the team as well. So that's really exciting for us. And then we also have the PFL, which is the Professional Fighting League, as well as NASCAR partnerships, a variety of other partnerships within a variety of sports and health and wellness industries. So, being a 95% ACV means our availability is pretty much everywhere in the country. And prior to Pepsi, we were pretty much regionalized. So now some of these bigger partnerships, we really got to do it to build the brand, continue to drive that momentum. And with the quarter delivering over $300 million in revenue, 112%, what we're doing is working. So we're going to continue to do that with these great partnerships and continue to gain credibility. But it really has to do with the product. The product's got over 7 essential vitamins. We got some great flavors. So we're hitting on all trends. The health and wellness trend is not slowing down.
My producer.
You guys remember? They were like, if you go to the gym, you're an extremist. I'm sorry. Hate to bring that back up for you, but that's all. He's like, the health and wellness trend is not. No, bro. I had somebody call me an extremist because I was telling people to fucking go to the gym. Like, that's it. Because I weighed 190 pounds and I was dying, and now I feel a little better. That's all, man. What the hell? I started going to the gym that day. You forgot about that one? Yeah, that just brought me back. He's like, that trend is going nowhere. I'm like, sir. Seems very extreme. Why did you think? Because you just said health and wellness isn't going away. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for PHILO. I got a good one for you, too. I'm excited. And I'll answer some quick pre-PHILO questions for you. Okay, PayPal stablecoin, I think it's sketch, but I think it's good for the company. I would never use it personally. Good for PayPal and interest. Disney has upside. It may have a little ahead of the earnings today, but it's all about what they report. And if it does do good, lots of upside. However, minimal downside, I want to say, but honestly, you never know. But that being said, it's time for your PHILO. And I got a couple I want to talk to you about. There's a couple of things, but I'm actually going to start it with a market PHILO, believe it or not. So I like it here. Recent media that TSMC is not asking Apple to pay for cost of defective chips are different from my understanding. Watch Apple and TSM. But we're starting with market PHILO. And what I mean by that is, like, the other day, I was telling you guys about the mindsets and how, like, for real, just like changing your mindset towards even the stock market going down. It's not like you can make money with things going up when the market goes down. Again, little mindset shifts can really change the way you view things and hopefully will keep you from making problems, right? And that's the thing about this. Today, I want you to, we've talked about it a little bit. It's been coming up a lot. So before I say anything else that goes, because it's weird. I'm starting with market PHILO, and then I'm really going to, like, tilt heavy into some Jesus stuff, okay? So I'm just giving you the warning now. But for real, I want you guys to change your shift on the market and the view. And today's lesson on that, it's very simple. Are you ready? Anything you read, hear, listen to, engage in, related to financial, media, or news. Are you ready? This will change your life forever. No matter what it is, I want you to read it as if it was entertainment. Oh, I don't know if you feel me. I want you to stop reading it as if it was God writing it, as if it was because again, if you wanted, there's going to be opinions, there's going to be a lot. But no, this is a mindset shift that I think some people might. Yes, even Powell's speeches to a degree. 100%. I'm not even kidding you. It's like, if this is a mindset that you could take it on, capture and absorb everything that's going on, but this is why one or two things should not make you move to one direction. You shouldn't view something as this. It's all entertainment, and don't underestimate it. Like, for real, I make jokes, bro, and we're like, oh, they're talking about this. It's like, I would talk about it, but I can't. The same goes for some people too, but it's just like, it's all entertainment. It is. It's like pro wrestling to a degree, but if you want to be able to take in a lot of info, not get swayed with everything you read, but then capture a ton of info and still be able to like live and move and not feel so constrained and be able to pivot or hold on to an idea, is just think about all the noise you're taking in. If you view it as authority, if you view it as this and that, or if you view it as entertainment, it's going to produce a different reaction in you. And that's just something with all these little like mindset tricks I've been giving y'all. You have been liking them, but I really hope this helps you. I hope you research your own thing, but whatever you come across, whether it sounds good or bad, take that as if it's entertainment and then look into the story yourself. But it's just like, to control the emotions, to control any extreme thinking, I hope you do kind of view all of it in the sense that there is an entertainment factor with all of it. So keep that in mind. So that's the first part I'm starting with, okay? That's it. I don't know how you feel about that. Again, I hope some of these other things can help you out, just in the sense of just, again, change how you view it. Like I'm saying, is like, oh my gosh, are these the smartest people in the world, or is this entertaining? Oh, I could only make money shorting, or can I buy inverses, or there's like 100 assets that go up when markets drop? You know, just, again, expand your mindset with it. Again, I'm not telling you how to think. I want you to think for your own. If you can't understand that message from this, that's exactly what I'm saying. But it's just like, I hope you could view things in a way that do not impact you the same way emotionally, so that you could take what you need out of it. And then again, just further chug along as you're learning and taking stuff in. So that's what I'm going to give it to you for. All right. Now, here's the other thing, bro. I already told you this, bro. And I love to say it, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay? It's beautiful. But I'm thankful for the harvest, bro. That's it. You know, I had a weird mindset shift even further of something I wanted. And I want something, but my view of it changed dramatically. Very, very dramatic. And honestly, I felt very ungrateful, to be honest with you. And that's where I'm saying here, man, just I hope you all take a step back and realize, yeah, we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot that we are going into, and who knows where it's going to lead us. But, like, don't forget how far you have came. Like, you have had many harvests already, and I hope whether you've been grateful for those harvests or not, they still happened, right? Something's going to happen is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know what it is. This is not code language either, so get that shit out of your head. Something is going to happen. Whether you were grateful or not, you never stopped the harvest. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Year 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years ago, whatever how you were, whether, I was an asshole, sometimes I was good, sometimes I was bad, a lot worse, a lot better, whatever came about never got stopped. Again, like we said, you can't stop time. You can only control it. So I was just thinking about it because I was like, man, no matter what, the harvest is coming, whether I like it or not. But it's like, man, I'm gonna take a tip from the olden days, because they used to be thankful for the harvest right before it even happened. They would do huge traditions, they would do big traditions before a harvest, just because it put so much meaning into it. And I hope you have some meanings to the harvest. And now some people focus on it so much it messes with them, but all I'm saying is just be grateful for whatever's about to happen. And don't ever forget that lesson, man. Just like, I hope you're thankful for it before it happens. It holds up a little better. But that's where I'm saying, man, just, a mindset shift I've had is just like, wow, we're going to come into something no matter what. And with that being said, though, like, maybe I should take time to, I hope it gets blessed, but I'm thankful for whatever, because I've seen what's happened before. And it's like, I've been good, I've been bad, but it's like, it always arrives. So that being said, just don't forget about it. It's going to arrive, your harvest. But please,
I hope you're grateful for it before it happens, because the worst thing is getting it and still being ungrateful. I've been there. And that's what I was saying now. So the PHILO, that surprisingly, it's the book of Ruth, dog. No, the end is not coming, man. That's that again. And if it does, it doesn't matter. Like that's what I've been saying a lot of the times too. Weight Watchers going up. But the book of Ruth, man. Like, and I don't know what you feel on it or not, but here's the deal. Here's the story. It's very simple. This lady lost everything, and then she goes and she stays loyal, right? And then she goes to this field, and the field owner is like, yeah, let her pick up the scraps. You know that? Let her pick up the scraps. That's what he said. It's a very, again, biblically, people get like real big on it because it literally that like leads to the lineage of like David and Jesus and all of that. Like, so if you cared about the chronology, that's why she got a book in the Bible. Not to mention whatever her faith and everything else represent. But here's just the concept. Lady loses everything. Lady is destitute. She still remains loyal, but then her whole story is about her picking up scraps and the opportunity that it led her into, and how the field owner still showed her favor and let her pick up some of the scraps, right? So I don't know if you understand the mindset shift I have after this book. It's crazy. Because, bro, I used to want it all, man. You know that? I wanted it all. Like, I want all of it. I want big, too. You know that? Like, I for real, like, I want a lot, bro. You have no idea. And I'm very content with what I have, and I don't know. God made me a very weird, flamboyant, ambitious, whatever. I don't know how he made me. That's what he did. But it's like, I've always wanted a lot, bro. Again, I did the shit that we focus on and stuff that I care about and that I'm looking at, even economically. It's like, I want big. Like, I was thinking a lot and all of it. I hate to break it to you, man. Dude, I just want the scraps now. I don't know how to explain this to you. I feel it deep down, but it was just something. I just want the scraps, bro. I don't even want it all. Because dude, the scraps of what my Father chooses will be bigger than any. Again, give me whatever he deems as the scraps. I'm okay with that. But I've realized that, I'm telling you, because if you even get the scraps of 1%, you get 1% of the whole world. You don't need the whole world. I don't think you feel, again, back to the mindset shift. I'm telling you, I'm thinking all of it. I want all of it. But again, 1% of the world is still a lot, my guy. Do you see what I'm saying? But for real, our whole life and every harvest we've ever received is us getting the scraps anyways. That's it. And even what the littlest of a scrap, that finger to the sky, you know what I'm saying? That could mean the biggest thing ever. So that's why I've realized it's kind of a mindset shift where I'm like, damn, like for real, if I could just glean the fields like Ruth, you give me an opportunity to just pick up the corner of the field, if that's what is ordained, then amen. But I hope you see the shift I'm getting at. So ultimately, I'm just saying be grateful. Because whether it's a lot or whether it's a little, I mean, again, I think there is a harvest and there is a plan with it. But it's like you got to kind of view it a little differently. And I never viewed it like that. I've read Ruth a lot and I've looked at the stories and all of that. But it's like, for real, just understand, like, that's the trick of the world sometimes. Like, you know, like, oh, I'll give you all of this. But like the littlest of the good thing will be bigger than all of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, you may be going for all of it, but all of it may be smaller than the scrap of what another path may offer you. Or again, sticking to the right path may offer you. Or again, having that commitment, and it could go down throughout all of it. But regardless, I hope you're thinking about the seasons before they shift, and I hope you're grateful before they happen, and I hope you understand how we can't stop it, because we can only control our time. So, Chad, glean the field, my brother, because even the scraps will be great. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button.
Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate costs. And there it is, bro. Amen. Amen. GRTX popping now. Oh, it's still not up to... I don't know, man. My only cautions are negative. Usually everybody's bullish, so that could be a good sign. Again, this has it's past due PDUFA. That's the only problem. There's a little bit of a delay. So other than that, ooh, excuse me. Other than that, I think it could be interesting. I got you, bro. I'll be right back.
Depot on the beat.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double that. I changed the plan, don't fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place yet. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sown. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heated if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I'm claiming shit, I called that and I made the grip. He fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich. 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, or West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reach it for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reach it for a goal. So
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I guess the harvest plenty and the workers always few.
Damn, son, where'd you find this one? Stock market's still down. Wow. New cult hit classic. Ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Chattadonia. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. In the game. In the game. Oh, my. And the year's almost over, bro. So let's go, man. We got to learn a lot over the last couple years. Keep it going. That's it. Take it with you. GRTX. So, I mean, I think now, you know, we got post PHILO. You got Uncle. You feeling good. That's it. You ready to talk about some plays, bro? Are you ready to talk about some plays? Because now it's, We could do some earnings previews. I only care about one of them. I only care about one earnings. See, that's how you know I love you. You know that? That's all. Because I'll go over more than just one, but I only give a about one of them, dog. One of them. That's it, man. I'm good with one and done. That's it. I could look at one play for the rest of the day if I want. That's it. The only one. Give me that one. I'll go home. I'll go poop. I'll go eat. That's it. Disney. That's all I need is Disney. All I need. What if we roll profit into VKTX? So this is why the stock market is so traumatic, sir. Because let's say you rolled the money from VKTX, right? Let's say you took this stock that we're up on, right? And you took your $700 profit and then the $7,000 that you have in it, and then you put it here, right? And then let's say now tomorrow they have a PDUFA, and then this thing dies, and then this thing goes up. You're going to just like question your whole life. And then vice versa too. Like what happens if what if they both go down and then you're just mad confused or anything. So that is the, what do we call that in the gambling world? We call that the parlay, my brother. So in the stock market, they call it rolling over. So it sounds more intellectual and that you feel wiser gambling your money. But they would call this a parlay in the sports world. So it's parlaying your first win. And then now trying to take that win, you're saying, hey, if we take the 700 win and then we double it up on the PDUFA, that 700 is now 7,000. So that's it. If you want to parlay VKTX and the GRTX, that's it. You only got to hit one. That's it. You need one W. You already got the one W now. You book that one. But if you roll it all into the next one, that's it. You need the next W to take it. And they don't offer you the cash out. That's all I'm saying. That's why the ghetto spread. Yeah, ghetto spread with options could help you there. If that was the case. Is that compound gambling? It's just parlay, dog. That's it. It's making conditional wins. Now you just turned one victory into a conditional win. So now, like I'm saying, you need 2 W's to get 1 W. Otherwise, if you get 1 W and a loss, you get no W. Does that make sense? Again, you could apply this to options. That's the problem that I was discussing earlier today, is that I don't want my wins to be conditional. I don't want up being conditional on up by this amount, by this time frame, by this amount, with this much time left. So that's where we're at with it. But if you want, that could either be an extremely good or an extremely poor move. That's all I'm trying to say, is that it's going to be traumatizing, because no matter what you do, it's probably going to end up really good or really bad if you take wins from one and then throw it on a PDUFA, because I know where the PDUFA is a gamble. You see what I'm saying? So the PDUFA, that's it. And then your only problem with the PDUFA too, remember, that is a late approval. So the approval is already behind FDA schedule, but sometimes that ends up good. Honestly, I'm having mad deja vu about it. I really, I feel like we've done this talk before. Didn't we on another PDUFA day? I feel like we were up on another play and somebody asked about rolling it over. But I feel like I've had this discussion. I don't know if I'm tripping. PDUFA's like, no, PDUFA's plus 1,000, dude. That's it. You need, or minus 1,000, whichever one. You make a lot if it hits. It tanked, didn't it? I think one of them hit and one of them tanked. One hit, one tank. So again, in my mind, the conclusion is the same. I don't know if we've gone through this timeline before, but that's it. Compounding bets in gambling is martingale. Well, yes and no. The martingale strategy is if you compound it strategically by the same amount. So martingale, bet 1, you win. Then you now bet 2. You bet 2 and win. Now you bet 4. You bet 4 and win. Now you bet 8. You bet 8 and win. You just keep doubling down. Exactly. And then once you lose, you start over. The idea of martingale is take the win and then push the house's money until you lose. And then once you lose it all, you lose all the leverage profits. Then you start over from scratch. But then if you lose on that, then you start going into your budget. So this is up to, unfortunately, if you did this at a casino table, it would probably be more strategic, because the problem here is that you could pull out any amount of money that you want and then throw in any amount of money that you want too, and then they both have different valuations, even though they have similar stock prices or smaller prices. Same move as yesterday. A little bit, but not, I don't know. Yesterday, we dropped way more. We didn't have this. Yesterday, you held this level very pretty. I thought he was going to fight here. That he just no respect and killed it. So that's it. Can you go negative on the play by rolling? Yeah. I mean, again, if you want to use simple martingale strategy for it, how you go negative is once you lose the rollover, you lost all profits. So to start from scratch, if you lose the next play, you're already negative. And now your next play would have to get you to break even. And then if you double up the break even and lose, now you're more into a loss. So that's how they get you. That's why once the disadvantage is once you go under, it's hard to come back. So it's the same thing with stocks. It's again, everything. That's why I'm saying if you want to gamble, I mean, I hope you know some gambling strategy. You don't need to know the technicals that much. That'll help later, but hopefully you get what I'm saying. It's just this is simple of how you put your money out and what you expect back. That's why everyone says, what about a stop loss? Risk to reward, this is what I'm talking about. So it's like it's how you outlay money and how you bring it in. 1 unit out, 1 unit in, 2 units in. That's it. If you broke it down to just simple chips, what are you doing? That will tell you a lot about I could tell you how much you can make and lose if you tell me your chip size and what you're betting on and how much you're putting in. So again, this isn't the fucking casino. There's more to it. And that's where you get an edge or not. But like I'm saying, there's simple strategy that you could apply there where you're either missing on it or not. Well, stop loss is good. Well, all I'm saying is that a different way to think. My strategy doesn't stop with a stop loss. Like I'm saying, if we're thinking in terms of units, doubling down, playing house's money or not, it's like I don't have to use a stop loss because if I control my budget and then those next purchases, I outlay another unit after being down. It's like doubling down in a weird way. So I'm thinking a couple of steps throughout the play than not. So Baba, I closed out today. That was a long ass play. That's the beauty of the stock market is that it's the same thing we hate. The slowness could actually help us sometimes too. So that's the thing. I would love quick gains, and I love it when you hit a play and it goes up fast. You like that confirmation, but it also could happen slow. So Baba, I bought at like 100 something, and then it died, and I'm down a shit ton. But that's my first unit. I didn't make the second unit till 6 months later, and then we went into it. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's just like, and then that play we closed out with a profit. So the second unit at a much lower price is able to return way, way more even than the first one. And then we go break even on the first one, that double down. That is a strategy, and it's just as strategical as saying I'm going to cut my loss at the same price. I hope y'all feel me on that. That's what I'm saying. It's just as strategical if you are thinking like that. If you're not, I understand why you want a parachute cord, where all I'm saying is like we could work our way down before we go and do something, but you could do other things. Bringing units into stocks is a whole perspective. Yeah. Well, it's simple, but that's the thing, though. You have to understand. Why is a unit is because it's fungible. You see what I'm saying? That's it. A unit is one. One share is not one share. Even though a share itself is fungible, that's why you could short shit. One share is a different price. Again, when I'm saying if you average down more or less than your first amount, you're outlaying quote-unquote different units. So that's the dilemma. And again, it's just all I'm trying to say is hopefully you could apply strategy in other ways, but there's similarities, especially if you act like a gambler, but there is more than just, it's not gambling per se. But then again, dive deep enough, you'll see what I'm talking about. What's your opinion on trail stops? Same idea. If that's how you want to approach it. So that's all. When I'm saying that when you go and you want to do it, like people get mad when I say I don't like a stop loss. I don't do that. If that is what you wanted, if that's your plan, and your thinking from the get-go is that if this goes against me, I'm going to pull my parachute. I have an exit at X loss. Yeah, but there's another plan that could just say I'm planning to go in with 3 to 4 units. I'm going to start with one now, let the first one kind of get a range in value, but it's like when I go down, I have a plan to double down. So instead of saying I'm only going to play one hand at the table, I say I got 4 hands. I'm saying hit me. Okay, if I lose on that hand, I'm going to double up. Or I'll go same amount, we'll try to do the same thing. Or again, if it moves double than I expected, I could double the amount that I'm going to put in. You see what I'm saying? So that's my mindset going into it. I have a plan for that. So nothing wrong with the stop loss if you want it, but I'm just saying I have a strategy with my plays and how I outlay my money that is just as strategical, if not more, than a stop loss, where I'm saying with how I'm thinking and how I'm viewing it and how I'm willing to play and navigate the future, a stop loss does not seem like the tool for me, whereas I know I don't want to play just one hand. Give me one hand. If I hit it and it's a good return, I'll leave. I'll walk away. That's great. I know that you leave when you win. Otherwise, I could wait, and again, I could take another unit or I could take another round, but that's where I play the time and how much the stock moves to my advantage. If you keep making deposits, no. If you have $1,000 and you have no money ever going to touch that account again, you could put $1,000 into one play, or you could buy the same play, $250 4 times in a row. So one extra than even what I outlined. That's with every $1,000 you have. Now multiply that by 10. Now do that and multiply all the way up to $1 million to $1 billion, depending on your net worth. There you go. So you don't ever need a deposit. It's again, this is math and how you're going in and position sizing. So that's what I'm saying. It's the difference of big money for small move with a stop loss versus working your way through it and, again, having multiple hands, quote unquote. You see the play direction, confident, double or triple down, and hold till fruition. If it makes sense, but then again, after some times, you will have to cut losses. Or, like today, I walked away from a couple of plays. That's it. I closed out box. I put a small one down that went up for a little bit. I got clapped. I was down way more. Then it came back to like $100 loss. I don't want to hit on that anymore. I'm out. I don't like the table anymore. I don't like the vibe. There's no point with it. Could I play it like that? Yes, but then again, maybe you blame that on my confidence in the play. But it's like some of them you can decide to and not, but it just, like we're saying, depending on the type of play that it is. But you could also, depends really on the amount. So like Baba, I was getting murdered on it. I just waited a very long time. I don't know how convicted I was in the move. I just also had another play direction too. But the way I was looking at it, I was going to wait, but eventually it was at that $86. I said, although I doubt it, I don't know if the dealer's going to run on me like too much this time. I said, let's put another unit down, because if it does run from here, that could be a good one, and it worked. It played out, and then I took it all off before earnings, because then that's going to be the side bet. Low key. But I would play it like that. But again, you could arbitrarily blame stuff on my conviction or other things that are not as concrete, But generally, I hope the mindset is communicated, and you could kind of see what I'm thinking with it. But it's a little bit more of a breakdown of just how you outlay versus not, and just how to think about it. It goes back to playing time and position size. Again, regardless of the time, but that position size is a unit. And like I'm saying, it's the difference between bigger hands and smaller hands. Yeah, you double down on Boyle at 10. Thought it was going to be the bottom. So think about that one. We did that. I waited 3 months and took an average. I've not taken another one yet. It's either we cut it or we have to now decide on our final hand. Is it worth it to go all in on fucking nat gas? So I'm waiting still. I've already lost 2 big hands on it. I'm still in the game, but that's my final question on that one. So I'm on my third deposit on that, or third entry that I would have planned for, whatever you want to call it. But that's exactly where we're at with that. So it's the same thing, but some of them you got to choose to walk away. We were just talking not too long ago if it even made sense to just cut the Boyle and UNGs and take the loss, and we'll go back just with how it is. But that's where you got to kind of set aside your amount and budget, and then ask yourself too, you have your last one now. Do you want to stay in the game or not? And then what can you do with that last hand? Or is this the one that you outlined for? You go for it. Would buying UW? I like it below $8 for the long term, and this is the exact price I'm in at to flip after two orders. Want some Boeing? We had those biotech, so I was gonna get you the earnings previews. We had a good discussion. I think that was a good discussion. I hope it helped. I think you could gain some insight from that. All right, what do we got? Disney, plug. TTD will be big. Win. These aren't bad. You got some good ones. Sonos, Illumina. They kind of work. DNA. NVO, I hope they die. We need like a haircut on NVO to get in. Otherwise, we'll just watch it for the rest of our lives. Yeah, VKTX will move big off of NVO earnings. Huge. Again, that stock is only up because of that. They had good FDA approval, but FDA approval on the same type of drug, same type of industry. So any of these, dude, the Ozempic, like, contagion, I don't know if that's what we call it, sympathies, is heavy. It's very, very weighty. Again, I don't know if I highlighted it enough, but like Eli Lilly moving as much as it has recently, phenomenal. This stock is not a big mover. Dude, Eli Lilly to go up $50, $70 in 2 days, I don't think that's ever happened in its 100 years of history. I don't think this stock has been around for over 100 years. And let me say that again. Eli Lilly is one of the best consistent dividends with over 100 years of history. Longer, I believe 113 or 130. It's ridiculous. They do not move $70 in 2 days, $50. I don't care what environment you're in the last 100 years. They do not move like that, bro. So it's just like all of this Ozempic carryover and follow through is just, it's heavy. It's heavy. I would argue VKTX is single-handedly up on pure, without Ozempic, this, again, that's why I'm in it though. It's like, I don't doubt, it's real. It's not fake. Again, that's why people are reacting like this, but it's like, it's huge, dude. It's again, there's only a couple times every couple of decades you get drugs like this that even hit Wall Street like it, but it's big, bro. It's big. So I think whatever happens with NVO, it's like AI for biotechs is the best way to put it. Just the same way people are reacting to AI is the same way biotechs and healthcare companies are treating anything related to Ozempic right now. I've not added PayPal recently. I don't know when I added. I haven't added anything in like a month, except Bill. And that's BIL for that yield. Man, me and Young yield off the rip. All right, so we got a couple of earnings. I still need to pull these up. I think Disney's the only one that matters. We could look at their debt too. I don't know if we are. I think we already went over Disney. $3M was long term. I had flip shares too, but I do like them for the long term. Disney might like Netflix. We don't want like Netflix. Believe it or not. If you want Disney to be like Meta, bro. So that's what we want a turnaround story. Netflix, like, I don't know how Netflix did it. Netflix was like very gentle over time, and it didn't really like go up that much. Like, you want extreme sell-off of value everybody terrified, saying that the damn Mickey Mouse has cancer or something. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's saying it's over. But, like, you need that to flip. So we want it like Meta. Again, they thought Meta was going to be MySpace. They said, year of efficiency. And they're like, okay, we believe him. Cut $10 billion. That was good enough for Wall Street. So you got to, that's what, we want a Meta type earnings. Airbnb, I don't think they're similar. Just not only are their industries different, Airbnb just he's in the realm of high earnings, high growth, high valuation, minimal stock price movement, with Wall Street still bickering over what it really is going to be because of all those factors just listed. But Disney is a high value turned on the ropes. Everybody thinks it's dead. They either get knocked out for another round, or they start to bounce off the ropes, do the rope-a-dope, and then they make the comeback. And then Mark Zuckerberg's like, I told you you could do it. That's exactly what I did. Check threads. You know what I'm saying? So you could do that, but that's what we're waiting for. Oh, long terms are still up. Yallah. Good for you, Habibi. But latest long terms. Your latest long term was Bill. AT&T dividend, JP Morgan dividend, covered Uber covered call or did the rollover. O dividend, MPW dividend, MO dividend, and then Disney on 7/7. July 7th is my last purchase of Disney. I grabbed 31 shares for the big account, 3 shares for the small account. And then the last purchase before that was Bill, and then Disney on June 20th. And then before that, dividend, MPW at 760 on May 12th. So, yeah, no PayPal for a while. And then Disney actually lately. But again, still like about a month ago. Exactly a month ago. Roblox, I think it's good. I like it. Again, I don't think you're in a rush to buy it, in the sense that I think other things might come down as it's there, but it's up to you. I think it's not a bad, it's in the bargain bin, borderline, more so than not. I do think there's still more downside, but I honestly just think we wait a little bit, because if there's a little more downside on Roblox, a couple of other things might come down with it that could be more attractive. So, and then if not, we still get our cash and we get to build our portfolio, still get our defenses ready to go, and then we're still going to kind of have a top-down view of where everything's at. CPI will come in hot. I don't think it matters if it don't move more than 0.5. I think it's hibbity hoo blah. Oh, Walgreens, yeah, Walgreens too. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe depending on how they move, but I didn't get it. Walgreens purchase was oh yeah, right here. I thought it was dividend. No, wait, that was a dividend. Walgreens was dividend in June. When did I buy? I bought Walgreens in May. So I bought that that was 3 months ago. So I guess lately it was, what's it called? Disney. And then I bought MPW after, what's it called? That's crazy. Did I? No, we got MPW right? No. Yeah, I bought MPW right after Walgreens. That's crazy. So that was still 3 months ago. SPY is green about, damn, yeah. Actually, you're going up. Huge round trip. This is, I don't know. People are saying it looks like yesterday. I think this is a lot different, but then again, then now I'm looking at the 5 minute. Besides here, if you exclude this, then they look like the same day. But I feel like we're more aggressive. It's still early. We still got, what, hour and a half? 4499 back to 4500. There's no gap to fill except yesterday's 4517. SPY breaking. Abby Vibe, VKTX, Airbnb. Apple's trying to work his way up. Did Baba? Oh, Baba came up too. Again, Disney After Hours, they're even up here. They've slowly melted up. They're getting ready for that earnings. Yeah, 40. Well, we've been around 4,500 a couple times here. It's both crucial and just like it's kind of been trying to find home around here. Like, again, you pull up the weekly chart here. We love this range. So even then, but we like breaking it too. That's why everyone's kind of confused. Like, usually you'll hold it a lot better, or you could just argue that this is holding if we keep coming back above it. But this is where all rallies need to be built off of. Up to CPI. I mean, don't hold your breath. Again, I think CPI, in my opinion, I think it's an excuse to react. That's it. Whether or not it's just like, whether it's a big, unless it's over 0.5% on core in one direction or headline even, I just don't, I think it's going to be used as an excuse or not to either buy the shit out of this or to fucking unload all the bad news, that tension, and get your little flush and then do whatever else you need from there. Bonds don't have me loving the SPY. Looks fugazi. Well, today's one of the days. I don't know. I guess they kind of correlate, but not really. But the yields retreated. The Italians calmed down yesterday. But just keep your eyes on those global bond rates. And that's what I'm saying. If the CPI comes out tomorrow, if people want to use that as an excuse to blow out the rates globally, then there you go. Let's find out. But I don't think that's going to, that's what I'm saying. Just don't hold your breath. I don't think, unless that number is a heater, I don't think it shouldn't do too much. But a lot of people are hyping up the importance all of a sudden when that wasn't really the attitude coming into it. So a lot of people were kind of just brushing this off coming into the weekend. And even last week, nobody was really thinking about it, talking about it, worried about it. Even starting off the week, we had way too many events to start with. But coming into the day before, obviously, everyone's like, oh, it's going to be exciting now. It's going to be important. But I don't know. It's just we haven't had an important one. Maybe this time of year that's where we started seeing stuff kick off last time. But even then, like I'm saying, just we know what to look for and interpret. But if a big beat or miss does not materialize, let's watch what global bonds do. And if they break, then we'll get movement. If not, it might be a weird game still of weird August summertimeness. Isn't this going to be from the rate hike period? I think it comes to light. I don't think so. No, it will. So all of this has been under rate hikes. You know what I'm saying? But is there yet? I do mentor. I mentor for free here on this channel, man. All you need to do is save 10% of your money. You don't even have to pay it to me. You pay it to yourself and get a long term. And I will teach you everything I know as long as you ask me. Okay? And I don't know about like driver's licenses and emailing you and $100 and shit. Just don't get weird with me like that. Otherwise, I got you, dog. Wait, what were you saying? I'm pretty sure, dude, the comp is like, I think the comps next month or this month are still high. Like, I think they're lying to everybody. April, May, June. Yeah, right, maybe. Ooh, so core could get fucked. This is why they're tripping out. So here's the deal. It took my whole tab? All right. Let me see. So this is the issue. So core, this is for the period in July. But if you look at core, it's at 5.9. So the lower this number, the bearish it is. The higher the number, more bullish. AKA easier number to beat. So now this month is going to be going against the backdrop. Year over year will be compared to 5.9. The next 2 months are going to be easy for core. But that's why I'm saying nothing matters. Because even if this shit is hot tomorrow, the core is going to plummet in 2 months. I'll bet everything on it. I will bet you right now. But then here's the dilemma. Headline peaked in July. Core didn't peak until October or September. So there you go. We buy the dip tomorrow. Depends. Depends what the number is, and then how people take it, and then just like, do the bonds break? Does somebody, the UK, go above 2.5, 3? Germany, does Italy have another blown up bank? Like, what happens? Or does it we naturally work the rates up? We get a little bit more of a steepener. Rates slowly breach and nobody panics, and then before you know it, it's Jackson Hole, and then maybe it's just all going to boil down to Jackson Hole then. So it all depends, but I'm not, like I'm saying, some people are hyping up CPI for tomorrow. I'm just like tentatively cautious. Again, we'll find out, but if it did become big, I would love to have breaking news to react to, but I'm kind of just tempered to be ready to expect not much. I got a couple scenarios. Like I said, just I need some confirmation. But I wouldn't get too jumpy in a weird way. How much stocks should I trim for my portfolio if stocks jump to 40%? Depends. I mean, sometimes those stocks that jump to a big portion, those are going to be your blessing and your curse. So you could always trim a little bit, but again, maybe buy a house with it. If you have a life event, that's a great time to trim a runner if you wanted to. But realistically, what I would do and what I have done is once I get something running, and if it turns into a big enough size where it could do damage for me, I usually let it run, and then I just start reallocating and buying other things now. So if you have a 40% growth runner, the world just opened up the door for you to build a nice little dividend portfolio until growth becomes cheaper. Otherwise, or guess what? You buy dividend stocks and then that 40% turns into 80%, and now you got a little best of both worlds. That's what I did, but not a recommendation. The I don't think the I bonds are as good anymore. Inflation came down. Do I bonds even, like, what does an I bond pay out now? Talking to a friend about paying off credit card debt before long term. Said focus on debt, but still do smaller long term. Yeah, I think you should get in the habit of paying yourself 10%. And no matter what, even if you have debt, pay yourself 10% and then go pay some of your debt down. But I could get behind that idea. Obviously, the debt is gonna hurt you, but you do want to get in the habit of saving and having that money. And you can own a little bit of stocks, and you can let it do a little for you, but eventually, you should be able. It's manageable to get out of that, but it just pay yourself the 10% first. I'm not buying Disney puts. No, I don't think Disney's worth it to buy puts on. I think it's more worth it to just buy the dip. I don't need I'd rather pay for a car than pay for insurance. Without looking at your option price history, with your 2 standard deviation does not look bad if it goes insane. Without looking at option price history, what do you mean? Habibi. So are you saying that if I just looked at the prices and I didn't compare them to the past, they would fit the 2 standard deviation criteria? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Well, let's see. We'll put that to the test. So we have about $85. That one's kind of hard because these are 5. Wait, we need to go closer. Okay, 88, 12 cents for $5. About $5 priced in. $80 stock. That's like a little bit more than 5%. That's like 7%, give or take 6%. So let's just see. So $5, $10. So $99, $98 call. It's cheap. I see what you're saying. It's cheap nominally speaking, right? Just how like a penny stock is cheaper than a share of Apple. We're not talking about value. It's not a lot of it just costs the low amount nominally. So let's check the put side. 88, go down to 68. Is that still, that's 20 bucks? 88, no, 78. Why am I doing 20 bucks? It's like, that seems low. 12 bucks, yeah, it seems cheap as shit, bro. But now, here's the problem, the comps. No, the price history is great. These are the weeklies, though. So now let's check on more time. Let's check August 18th. Give it more time. What do we say, 98? Yeah, these are decent. Again, that premium's going to fuck you, though. You're telling me to ignore it. Ignoring it, you are correct. The puts are cheaper than the calls, hands down. The puts are the ease. That put hits, if anything. You could get around. The puts are at the lows. I could get, even then, you should look at the price history on the puts. The calls are the only thing stopping you if you looked at price history. But nominally, they are cheaper. That's only for 2 weeks of time. So again, if you really want to get a better idea, start pushing it out on the time frame. So now these are starting to get, you do a month of time, now we're talking same price, you're 80 bucks, and that has a little premium. Puts at 70. Yeah, bro. 88. Yeah, the puts are dirt cheap. That's it. I don't know if they're lying to you. Maybe they scared the shit out of y'all, or they just dumped the IV. The puts are extremely cheap. Let me check one more. That's crazy. Again, I guess Disney's not expected to move much. Yeah, I think that's the only caveat. Maybe don't get too hyped up. It's not cheap. It's just they don't move a lot. Yeah, but maybe it's not going that low. But yeah, they're not charging anything for these. That's it. Maybe it doesn't move a lot. That could be the only other reason. But Apple hits still too. 2 standard deviations hit. So just like if it moves like that, it'll move like that. But I'm just saying there's a fat skew between those two. I mean, how much can their value really compress? Oh man, fuck you guys. I'm looking at the puts and I'm like, man, dude, this is so cheap. Like, wow, like his puts. And now Disney, you guys are like, well, yeah, I don't know how much lower that the stock could actually really go. Man, I bought this a week ago. You're like, Josh, it's dead. Mickey Mouse, he's dead, bro. He's gone. That's it. Go woke, go broke. They didn't do nothing. They broken, Josh. I'm just saying. Oh, my gosh. Now I'm looking at the damn puts. I'm like, wow, these are surprisingly cheaper. Or maybe the stock won't move more. And they're like, I don't know if the value could compress that much, Joshua. What? What? I thought the parks were empty. What the fuck? That's crazy. Wait, what would it be? Because Disney was how much? Avid on the high? What's this? Avid, huge pop. Avid Technology. Yo, check the wire. I don't know if there's anything on there. First Energy, U.S. brought in sanctions against Belarus. Avid. Oh, now it's dropping. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, it's going crazy. That looks like news. That has to be some speculative news. Avid, load it. It's not loading. Oh, come on. Oh, maybe it died. Maybe nothing. It's protocol. That's tweaking out. Oh, I think they have earnings. Consensus metrics preview August 7th. Yeah, they report after the close August 9th today. Avid reads like a void. I could see that. No, I think that one's a dud. I don't have anything on it yet. But they have earnings today after the bell. KTX. I was supposed to be doing the earnings preview. And now you guys got me looking at fucking Disney options. So we just skipped ahead. It was pricing in $5. So 2 standard deviations is 10. So these aren't that cheap now that I guess the Septembers. Because these are 3 standard deviations. So they just don't offer you the what's it called? So 88 minus 10 should be 78. So these ones, again, it's still cheaper than not, but mm. 585, that'd be 13. I'm trying to. You might have some arbitrage. It could be a trap if you fucking go long on the shares. You could long the shares and then buy those puts because the protection's not that expensive. But then you get clobbered if it doesn't move. I'm running the numbers in my head. You could go long on the shares and kind of like MPW shit, where again and then if they do pay a dividend, that'll be great. But do you see what I'm getting at? There might be a certain math on it where you get it, where it's like how much you spend on puts is a lot less than if it went again. So if it goes down to 2 standard deviations, you would lose 1,300 on the shares. But then with how much the puts cost, if you spent 1,300, you would get 3 times the coverage on it. So you might make a killing if it went down, and then you'd barely lose on the shares. But then if it went up and they had a blowout, I mean, you got what? Still the same 10, but then you just break even on the puts. So it's kind of a trap, but they're cheap, man. The puts are, and then the calls, they're not a high price, but they have 50% premium, I'd say, in 2 or 3 days off of that little rally. Is Biden on yet? I don't know. I don't know, Chad. What do you think? Quite the swing. Hold on, I'm looking at the option chain. I fucked up your earnings previews. I'll get you Disney in a little bit. This is quite compelling. Because again, we already made money on Disney. That best part about Disney, my question right now, I could walk away and just fucking wait till the earnings, and then we hit it after earnings like the last. Again, I've hit more after earnings than not. And again, the pre-earnings have done good, but I don't know. With the options that cheap, though, it could be one of those coulda, woulda, shouldas. But then it's like only one direction is in your favor. But then if you try to take that direction and then I'm trying to finagle it, but then it gets getting too complicated. And then it's just or you just fucking wait. And then if it does move more, if it does make 2 standard deviations, that's it. I think that's the easy way to put this. If you think Disney is going to move 2 standard deviations today, those options should hit on either direction. The calls won't produce as much, but that depends on how it moves. But the downside, I think without a doubt, if you get a surprise drop out of Disney and a big one, I think those puts will 5x, 10x. If it drops by, again, it has to be a 2 standard deviation miss. Again, meaning outside of normal and above average miss on earnings. You are retired. I hit more 1,000%ers than you have this year. Go home. God bless you. We don't play around. I'm sorry. It's all love, man. And keep doing good. Change your mindset and thinking. But that's it. I don't have time for not the truth. You know, that's not truthful. It's cheap insurance. It is, but that's the thing. Do you get into a fucking crashing car just because the insurance is cheap? You see what I'm saying? I'm like, well, listen, because I'm looking at it, the puts are cheap. They're really cheap. You get them if they're cheap. You could put a little bit down, and then that's it. You don't have to go crazy. But then if you're like trying to take advantage of the cheap puts, but then we don't know which direction it's going to go, and if you're trying to like hone in on that, you might just, I don't know if we should end up taking more risk or not. Because here's the thing with Disney. Whatever happens, I don't want to lose or make too much. I would love to make money, but I don't want to lose too much money. You know why? Because if I lose any money on an option or flip, I'm going to kick myself because I want this for the long term. Oh, they don't feel me. Chad, they don't. Chad, they don't feel me. Did you hear what I said? I want you to think a little bit. Do you understand? Like, seriously. You got to understand what I just said. It's very important. Think about it. I want it for the long term. So if I lose $100 on an option that's gone after this 10 minutes, that could have been another share. Again, comparing this with like Airbnb over the last couple of years, if every option on Airbnb we have taken, you would have made $35 per share if you put it into the stock instead. That's just the facts of the matter. Some of them still retain value like the leaps, but when it's all said and done, if you really want to own this long term, you could go for a short-term decision today to maybe make some money. But if this is like a long-term, it's like you're better off just, I would rather buy long-term shares then and just call it a day. You own the equity, you could buy super cheap insurance and never sell your long term. But that's a myth. That's a you know what I'm saying? The devil is a lie, bro. Because I could own it for the long term and never sell without ever buying insurance. You see, that's it. The insurance is a cost. That's it. That's another trading tool saying if you buy me and you spend this much, then you're gonna find all the info out that'll make you a good trader. It's just I could do it without it, but it's playing to my, spend. I don't want to spend because, like I'm saying, every money invested will return in the long run. That's why, and in the back end, I believe in that. If I spend it on the stock and nothing else, I will be good. Otherwise, if I want to take a shorter term action, the risk is whatever we lose or make today, we could have guaranteed it forever, unfortunately. That's the paradox with this earnings. Remember, you bought Meta after crap earnings and everyone said the stock was dead. Just do the same. I feel you. I see an opportunity, though. That's all. I just, again, it when I unfortunately, I don't know if I want to take it. I'm glad I'm saying it out loud. But the puts are cheap on Disney. That's all I know. It's just the 2 standard deviation puts are not as expensive. The only way I am wrong is if they do not move 2 standard deviations. If they move if they move 5%, you're fucked. But if this moves 9-10%, which again, let's get that data now and see. But that's it. I just see the opportunity. But the question is the opportunity worth it to go after it and lose? Or again, I also see a bigger opportunity in the long term where I'm just like, you could just put any dollar today down on that. And if I commit it today, I know it'll do better than my 100, 200, 1,000 today. if I hold it longer. So that's just where I'm at with it. Let me get one more thing for you. Yeah, IDAI, we saw that earlier. It's been going nuts. Okay, so I got estimates, but like it's intense. So I found out I have the preview for you, but I also have like everything else now. So I have their prior estimates. I have every single piece of their guidance, but it's like it's kind of intense. What I mean, it's like I have segment at a time. So here's EPS for Disney. That's what I'm saying. Like this is for this quarter. EPS 96, GAAP is 51, non-GAAP 96. So again, I have that, but every product segment, I guess I could just give you revenue and all that other shit, but again, this is the sales is expected to be 22.49, so a lot lower. It's still kind of low. Where else? Operating income 3.3. So I'm going to get you the other numbers here in a second. Want me to send? Yeah, it'll be nice. So I know these ones, I've been comparing it back and forth. These are all extremely conservative. So every estimate I'm showing you, these are going to be way more conservative than Bloomberg or even like a CNBC. Because again, they have their own analysts and expectations, but just the easy numbers will be good. But because I have these ones right now, and this is what we need to go over. But like I'm saying, the only thing that if you want to do it quick, you need the estimate number. So I found a way to get it for you guys, but it's extremely comprehensive. So maybe I should write down the numbers somewhere here, actually. Oh, yeah, I could just write it on here. It's just going to look like a child did it. So here, I guess 0.96. That's EPS. Let's see. GAAP is supposed to be 0.51. So just know 0.51 is GAAP. That's non-GAAP. Let's see. Let me see how these compare, actually. Revenue 22.5. I have 22.49. Let's see. Operating income, I have 3.31. What do they have? They have 3.4. Yeah, so mine are more conservative to 100 million. And then number of subscribers, I have 230.2 million. Do they have that? I just see revenue. I see Disney Plus 154. This is everything. Oh, I have Disney Plus too. I have 4.6 million editions. Yeah, ARPU, it's the same. And then ESPN Plus, 5.6. I have the same numbers. Nice. All that number is on here. So Hulu, that's what I'm saying. My guidance is extremely comprehensive. Like mine goes by everything. So like here, let me write this. Let's go over this and let me get this, but I'm going to have it up there for you. You can't see? That's crazy. Congratulations. You've been trading this long without your own platform. I'm amazed. I love it, man. But let's see. So sales 22.49. Again, Bloomberg, I think, is a little higher. So that's revenue. We'll put a R. Operating income, 3.3. So honestly, it's all you need, really. And then subscribers, 230.2. And then Disney Plus, how much? 155.4. So that's it. There's also ESPN and other metrics. I could get them all for you, though. But I think I have a way to go about it. Josh been on savage mode lately. Amen, bro. I like it. It's not meant to be savage, bro. It's meant to get the most out of every minute that we have here and make sure we could use as much time as possible to help somebody out if they need it. So if you don't need the help and you're not and you're in the way, like, let's get the fuck out the way. That's all it is, man. And let's be productive and take advantage of the time and everything else that we have. You know, we are blessed, my brother. We are blessed. So make the most of it. That's why. There's other places to go. And I feel you on that. So do what you need to do. It's all out of love, man. I hope nothing. That's why I'm saying it's just I'm excited for where we could take this. And I hope all of you maximize the opportunities. So here's Disney. So again, revenue expected to be $22.49 billion. So we have that up here. Disney Media and Entertainment, $14.38 billion. Disney Parks, $8.16. Operating income, I think they guided for 3.4. I have 3.3 from analysts, so that's lowered. Again, that's the stuff you want to keep in mind here. Operating income of 3.4. Earnings per share, 97 cents. I have 96 cents. The company's saying 97. Cash from operations, 2.81. I have 3.3. So the company guided, wait. No, operating in. What's cash from? I need to get cash from operations then. Hold on. Actually, fuck that. Even then, why? Nah, they'll look at it. Should be similar, though. But then EPS, 97 cents. We already got that. Free cash flow, $873 million. Subscriptions, $229 million. I have $230.2. Disney Plus, $151. I have $155.4. ESPN, $25.69. I have an ESPN number. My ESPN number is $25.7. And then I think that's it. And then average revenue per user, $464 on Disney. I have the same one. $550 on ESPN. That's in line. Hulu, standard video, $12.43. Oof. Damn, they make a shit ton on Hulu. Hulu Live, 90? Yo, what the fuck? Dang, y'all repping Hulu for days and they make the most per user on that. Oh my God, just fucking cut Disney Plus and package it into Hulu. Yo, Hulu's amazing. And then again, since last quarter, they're down 14%. Stock is up 8.5. XLY is down, is up 16.8. Near-term options imply an 8.3% move. Last 4 quarters, stock dropped 9%, 1%, 13%, and then gained 5. Revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten consensus 13 of the last 20. So save it. This is what you need. This has everything. If you, again, EPS, adjusted EPS, revenue expectations, operating income, total users, then Disney Plus users. This is like the ghetto report for you if you're interested. But that's it. You'll know exactly what to compare it to. They make a lot on that. You're about to add Disney. Well, that's the thing. It's just like if they report good, I'm done adding in. I'm done adding into Disney. But if they do bad, I'll probably make a purchase. But then we'll have to see as the dust settles. They haven't moved. The options is where I see the opportunity. Only one side though, one direction. Just the puts. I don't really know if it's, again, I think there's a possibility that they drop. Even the calls, the barbell calls out of the money are not bad, to be honest with you. But it just depends what happens. Are you talking weeklies? Honestly, I think all the way up to like October, but then it's the same logic. You just chop it up throughout the chain. They're all kind of equivalent in the sense that, again, short terms are short, the puts are cheap in relevance to where the stock is at and everything else. They're at the lowest premium they've been at, and then even then, like, you could cover 2 standard deviations for a lower upfront premium price, and then even a certain amount out of the money is still kind of decent. I'm a degenerate. I did it. I grabbed them, but I kept it very, very small. Yeah, I grabbed one of each. I put $40 down on both. 40. I spent 70. I gave up 1 share. I'm giving up 1 share. I did both ways. I don't know what's gonna happen. They're just really out the money is cheap, but I want that put just because it's so cheap. But I say I can't. I ate $70. $70. I put 500. Well, good luck. I'm gonna load up with shares like afterwards. That's why I like the I see the opportunity, but then maybe this could be a good lesson because then I could just show you guys what happens afterwards. But I spent a share, $80, 70. But I spent less than a share. I spent like $75 to go both ways. So let me show you what I'm working with. What do we got? So here's the first play. Oh shit, that was a 75. Oh no, I didn't grab that. I'm just not linked. I was like, damn it. I grabbed it. Okay, not a recommendation. You will lose money. But I grabbed August 100 calls for August on Disney. I only grabbed one of them for like. Is this the right one? The call I grabbed for 32 cents. Oh, this isn't linked up. That's why I'm like, why does all of this not match up? And then I grabbed almost the same distance out the money. I grabbed one of them for $40. So I spent $70. That's it. They're like $80 to 100 ghetto barbell. I would call it ghetto, just small, but $70, and then we'll see where the earnings is at. I think the puts are a better deal than not. It's a strat. I don't think it's gonna win. I honestly feel like, to be honest with you, I feel like I took $70, doused it in gasoline, and then put it out the car window, and then took a lighter. So the money either flies out or lights on fire. I don't know what happened. And then that's it. And then if I get lucky, that's it. The luck has rewarded me for going after the opportunity while it was still $20. What's the other option? I don't think I thought about it this much, sir. It's a cheap lotto ticket. It is, but it's based on something. So again, it's literally based on what I'm telling you here. It's just the one side is cheaper, and it's just like, quite frankly, I do believe there is 2 standard deviation potential for Disney earnings. Everybody was way too fucking emotional for there not to be. But then again, it's not like we've had too crazy of runs just yet. Bleeded. I want more Diz, so let the puts hit. Honestly, the real question is, do we grab long-term before earnings or not? But we already have a good amount of Disney. Because, like, this would be the last chance if it goes good. But then we always hit it good when it does drop, I'm telling you. Even though we don't like it to go down, going down has been our best friend. In a very, very weird way. Probably wait for the call. Yeah, again, but then I'm expecting dividend news this quarter. No, why risk it? Because it's awkward. That's all. Disney is awkward. The puts are cheap. The calls have a little bit of premium. They've had all this back and forth news with it. You had everybody and their mother talking about how bad it is, and then all these people like myself who want to buy the value. It's a very it feels like a shit show. There's a lot really into it. So that's why I'm just like, I don't know. It kind of makes me feel like there's a lot going on. So it's like I do like my plays on it, but it's like if after this earnings, if there is a good turnaround story, I mean, that's it. That's either going to shoot up a lot or it's going to die and again, still be in the gutter and turn into like one of those PayPals or one of the other ones that did there. So yeah, I think the options I like there. I took my $70 play. I don't know. The shares, we already have a lot. So it makes more sense to wait. But in a weird way, I do think this earnings will be pivotal. Do I like oysters? I do. But I don't like the big oysters. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you give me sometimes I order oysters and these things be looking like grown ass adults, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they're huge. I ordered some the other day, bro, and it was an oyster. I'm like, that's not an oyster. That's a grown man. He paid taxes. That's way too big. I'm not liking it's all like chewy and shit. Nah, I don't like it has to be small. And then you get the lemon and the sauce, bro. I can run that, but I'm like, nah, bro. Yeah, straight up. I was about to audit my last oyster I had. It's like, you too growing for this, man. This is huge. Yeah, cracker sized. Yeah, exactly. Does it make you feel like Redfin did? Just cutting back to the short. I posted a short of the Redfin play. Just cut back to it. I think this is such a shitty play, but I have to do it. Bro, I hated Redfin when I bought it. I knew I had to do it. Does that make sense? I hated it. I told you I didn't even have to that's it. I didn't pump it. I told you I was like, this is the worst long-term play we are making right now. This company is the runway is so short right now. It's there, but I said I had to do it just at $3. I could not do it. What percentage of long-term is this? No more than 10, baby. No more than 10. You hated Zillow. I hate both of them. I have a clip of it buying Redfin at $3, and the first thing I said live was that this is probably going to be one of the worst plays just because it's it's just not, I was not excited about Redfin. I like the price and I wanted that. I bought that stock IPO at $20. I know that I flipped it out. I flipped it out many times in my life, but it's dude, that I was going to buy the dip at 60 and at one point. So I said, man, $3. But it's just Redfin was I wasn't really expecting a lot. Again, even Disney, I still think there's downside on Disney. I think Disney, I can't keep saying no to it at certain prices, but I don't really, I'm not as optimistic, I guess. I hated Haynes too. I hated all of them. I hated all of them, but I knew I had to throw a little bit. Again, one unit, I had to do it, and that one unit paid off. I had to throw down because again, they were cheap. Meta, I value. Meta I think it was at 9 or 11 PE. I think everyone hated Meta. That one I did kind of like, but I still kept it small. Netflix. I did like Netflix. You guys hated me on that one too. This unit terminology just unlocks something. I hope so, man. You know, because like I'm saying, you can make this game, you can understand it better and do a lot better too. And hopefully, you know, some of the shit that the normal community would tell you is batshit crazy is not. They're just not thinking. So think, baby, think. Aim small, miss small, baby. Amen. Meadow was so lit. There was a lot of lit. Dude, I'm telling you, finger to the sky, man. Long term is great. Whether you got a little bit or a lot, but there were some wild ones. I'll tell you that much. Again, I think Uber was a subtle 100%er. I don't think even Uber, dude, our last purchase on Uber was $24. So it's like you almost got back all you put in there, almost 100%. So again, even Airbnb's last purchase was $125. So if you even stuck with the shitty ones for a little bit and then were able to pick up anything, it's a nice run. But that's why use the advantage we have to not fuck up, and hopefully we get some good ones. So we'll see. Zillow, I'm done with real estate stocks. I like REITs, but I'm not dude, Zillow, Redfin, I'm not buying any of these, bro. I just bought a decent position that turned big on Redfin for $3. I'm not buying any of them at a premium. Hate to break it to you. I'm pretty sure Disney is either going to announce the dividend today or they're going to say today that the dividend comes at the next quarter. I hope. That's based on the last guidance they gave. I'm expecting it. I didn't read too many people talk about it, so that's where maybe it doesn't happen. But it is. It does hold a weight. Again, I was listening on quarter one. That's why I'm excited about it. And I know their fiscal calendar is a little bit ahead, so I hope so. Clean energy manufacturing.
And you know, we created over 13 million brand new jobs since I took office. 13 million in less than 3 years. 90,000 new jobs right here in New Mexico.
So listen.
800,000.
Listen, this is just like an experiment I've been working on. Regardless of your politics, just try it with me. This is from Proverbs. Be excited when people are excited, you know? Just try it with me, bro. I did it yesterday. Anytime they say anything like remotely hyped, I get hyped with them. So just try it and see how you feel at the end of it, okay?
This is not hyperbole.
Yeah, fuck yeah!
We've created more jobs in 2 years than any president in American history has in 4-year terms.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Get hyped. Go, watch, clap, clap. There you go.
Has been below 4% for the longest period stretch in 50 years of American history. And not only have we recovered all the jobs we lost during the pandemic, we now have more jobs than we did before the pandemic.
Mm-hmm. Damn right.
Because unemployment's been so low for so long, workers aren't just finding more jobs, they're able to look for better jobs at higher pay.
Hell yeah, better.
And according to the research survey, job satisfaction in America is higher than it's been in the last 36 years.
You said, Josh, are you trying to get monetized?
the share of working age Americans
I'm looking out for you, bro. I'm looking out for you. Like I told you, it's all entertainment, sir.
That's never happened.
It's all entertainment.
So where are we now? Well, unemployment is down, and so is inflation. Remember, all the experts, including some that worked for me, told us that to get inflation,
they don't work here no
we
more.
Need to lower wages and reduce the number of people working. No, that's been sort of gospel. Not a joke. Seriously. Some of you are in the audience are economists. You know that.
Damn, that's offensive. You don't
but
think
I never bought it.
You don't think they already offered me a sponsorship? That's cold, bro.
Working.
Y'all just play me. Y'all play me too much,
making
bro.
Too much money. That's not.
Y'all play. I rejected way too much money then, huh? Y'all playing me,
First,
huh?
The pandemic.
I'm just trying to make y'all happy.
The war in Ukraine. Third, broken supply chains. Now, one reason we've seen inflation fall by 2/3 without losing jobs is we're seeing corporate profits come back down to earth. We have more to do, but inflation is now at its lowest point in 2 years. In fact, we have the lowest rate of inflation among the world's major economies. No other major economy in the world is inflation as low as we are. It's down from 9% to 3%. There's a lot more work to do. I'm not satisfied with where it is.
Amen.
More work ahead. The Washington Post recently suggested in the front page article, I think it's front page.
I didn't go pee.
That, quote, Republicans may have to find something else to criticize Biden for now that inflation is coming down. I'm sure they'll find something. At the same time, pay for low-wage workers has grown at the fastest pace in over 2 decades, and wages are growing faster than inflation. And we're continuing to make progress in fixing the supply chain. For example, we couldn't access semiconductors during the pandemic because the factories making them overseas were shut down. You all know semiconductors are those little small computer chips about the size of any of your fingertip that affect nearly everything in our lives, from cell phones to automobiles, refrigerators, to the most sophisticated weapon system, including the systems that Los Alamos and Sandia National Laboratories provide for our national security. America invented these chips. We invented them. We went to the moon. We made them work better. We made them more sophisticated. But over time, we went from producing nearly 40% of those chips, the world's chips, down to 10%. That's why I designated and I signed, and I insisted it be written and passed, the Chips and Science Act, exactly almost 1 year ago today, very short. Now, all over the country, semiconductor companies are investing in record billions of dollars. By the way, you know how much has been committed in the Chips and Science Act to be invested in America? $230 billion. $230 billion to bring chip production back home in Ohio, New York, Arizona, and right here in New Mexico. Look, just a few years ago, Intel cut 700 jobs at a semiconductor fab in Rio Rancho. Now they're expanding their fab with a $3.5 billion investment, creating 700 new jobs, many of which won't require a college degree. And by the way, of this over $200 billion, they're building fabs. They're just called factories. They're the size of a football field, not much wider than this. And guess what? Average salary is about $130,000 grand. And guess what? You don't need a college degree. Make over $100,000 is about time. And folks, unions are building the structures as well. Look, folks, that's Bidenomics. Since I took office, we've attracted over $500 billion in private investment in manufacturing and industries of the future right here in America. According to Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs and Wall Street, my Investing in America agenda is leading to a boom of manufacturing investment. Spending on construction for manufacturing plants nearly doubled in the last 2 years, after growing only 2% the previous 4 years. Last quarter, factory construction contributed more to the gross domestic product than any time in 40 years. 40 years. Instead of exporting American jobs, we're creating American jobs, and we're exporting American products. And we're seeing it right here in America. We're seeing it in New Mexico as well. In 2008, Solo Cup Factory shut down right here, right where we're standing. 200 people lost their jobs. Nearly a decade and a half later, a plastics company bought the site. It shut down after 3 years, laying off 100 workers. It's been idle ever since. Now it's coming alive again. Arcosa makes wind turbines, wind towers. That's the thing that holds most. When I say that, people look at me like wind tower. You all know what a wind tower is. They look at me like, what the hell's a wind tower? That's a key component. You know, you have to have it to hold up those blades. You know how long? By the way, I was in eastern Colorado looking at the blades manufactured. Those blades are 103 yards long, longer than a football field. And by the way, they don't cause cancer. And by the way, wind energy is cheaper than fossil fuels. Solar energy is cheaper. A few years ago, business took a turn. They were forced to lay off 200 employees at plants all across America. Now, thanks to the new law I signed, making historic investments in clean energy, business is booming again. By the way, that they call it the Inflation Reduction Act, but within that is the act related to the climate. And it's $368 billion. And when I passed that, not one single guy on the other team voted for it. Nobody voted for it on the other team. Since I signed that law, bill into law, Arcosa has received $1.1 billion in orders for new wind towers. And today we're here breaking ground on a new plant that's going to create 250 new good-paying jobs. And meanwhile, we're speeding up permitting for transmission lines so wind energy produced by these towers reaches people's homes. Because what's happening now is it's hard to get a lot of these towers are old, and everybody is not in my neighborhood. They don't want a big new tower going up. So we're strengthening the towers, and we're going to go underground. It costs 6 times as much to go underground, but we're learning how to do that more cheaply so that it doesn't cause the forest fires and all the things that happen when major windstorms knock these lines down. My administration recently completed review of a proposed Sunzee line, a transportation energy from a planned wind farm here in New Mexico and Arizona and California. So you're going to generate the wind here, the energy here, and be able to transmit it all the way across Arizona into California as well. These projects are expected to create 2,000 new construction jobs and up to 150 permanent jobs, providing clean energy for up to 3 million Americans. 3 million. And reducing the pressures of climate change. Like I said, Bidenomics is about bringing supply chains back home. Arcosa makes wind towers that's going to go into turbines made by GE Vernova. I mispronounced it. Vernova in Florida and New York. Pattern Energy will use these turbines to build the largest wind farms in the Western Hemisphere, spanning Lincoln, Torrance, and San Miguel counties in New Mexico. And Sunzee will use that energy to power homes.
And Mary Ibarra will build a Hummer. Yeah. And it's fast, too. Sorry, guys. I had to let that on too long. I went poop. I let it play, and I went to the bathroom, but then I was like, wait, I might as well poop. I took a shit. Yeah, anyway, I'm back now. Good morning, good evening. Our day's almost over. Look at the time. Yeah, I made it. Look at the clock. It's not hyperbole. You have 30 minutes left. Not even. Not exactly. It's exactly 30 minutes. Anyways, see you later. Anyway, bye. Yeah, I don't know, but in chat, I get it now, bro. I get it. I'm kind of I'm sad, but it's kind of bittersweet. I'll show you guys. You guys need to record this now for me and get me. It finally happened to me. Are you ready? I was a victim of my own stream. I know, it sounds sad. I'm sitting there, bro. I'm trying to take my dump, and I'm like, okay. I sit down to take my dump, and then I pick up my phone because I'm like, I got to monitor the chat, right? So I open up my YouTube stream, and I see my stream. It recommends it to me. I'm the first one on my own YouTube, right? And then I click it, and what do you think happens? It just spins and spins and spins, and then it turns into a black screen with nothing on it. No, nothing. I recorded it on my phone. I was like, are you kidding me? And then I was like, okay, and I closed it out, and I did it again, and then it did it again. And then it just spins. And then it just spins. I never experienced it. I'm never going on my own stream like that. That's right, dude, and then it just spins. And then I click it again. I got to click out, and I go back, and it spins. And it spins. That's it, bro. Yeah, that's it. That's crazy. So record it to me and send it to me if that's happened to you. If you click on the stream, if you get it recommended, record it. I have a clip now because I never knew what it looked like. But that's crazy. Bad Wi-Fi. Everything is the same connection that is keeping the stream alive. So think about that. Take a second. Does it spin? It spins. I just like saying spins. No, that was on mobile. It was weird. Yale Holton. Remember, they had the delisting stuff. If anything, dude, we only have 30 minutes. I didn't realize, dude, I didn't realize how fast today has blown by. So it's actually crazy. I am connected on everything. I have Ethernet. I have Wi-Fi. Again, my router's right next to me. So again, even like literally, I think my router is right next to my toilet. This room has great service, bro. This is an internet. I'm probably getting cancer by sitting in here, to be honest with you. There's a lot of electronics, and I don't know if I have 5G. Does 5G kill you still? You guys remember that? No? You guys did not get the 5G booster? Okay. Anyways. But, yeah. It happens. Record it for me and email it to me, please. Okay? That's all. If you really want to make sure it doesn't happen, if that happens to you, record it and send it to me. That is the number one most effective thing you could do. Do you have Jesus in your heart? Very important connection. I suggest the broadband version. Amen, bro. That's a very good, like, dad Jesus joke. I like it. I might use that, bro. I might, honestly, that hits in some circles. I'm going to use that, bro. That's a banger. That's a banger. I like it. Amen. Amen. Do you think Disney will beat expectations? We've just been talking about, I think Disney is either going to have a really good report or a really bad miss. Yale's running now. So again, young delisted Gasparino rumor stock. This thing's doing a lot in the last couple of days. It's running though. Airbnb in Springfield, Illinois. I don't know much about Illinois. So it just really depends on the travel industry out there. Well, we did not talk about BABA earnings. Honestly, I think it's one part whatever they report, another part kind of just a broader gauge of China, but we could get it. Yellow still evaluating alternative bankruptcy loans. Lawyer for Yellow comments on bankruptcy hearing. Can we ask Lending Tips what he thinks? If you want to ask Lending Tips, I just closed out $1,000 loss after last Lending Tips. I don't know if I want to call Lending Tips today. Actually, it's up to you, man, if that's what you want. I don't know if he's ready. That's it, but it's good. I can run up a tab on him. He owes me. I have Alibaba numbers. The only problem, my friend, they're all in Chinese yuan. That's the only downside, and I'm not trying to convert them right now. So I guess it's like multiples of 7, I guess. So it's like $20 billion is 150 billion won. But I don't know. That's a math equation. Let's hear it. He was like right half the time. Let's see, man. I don't know. Remember, I was surprised when I told him we bought Disney for the long term. I thought he was going to call me, thought he was going to say I was pushing Peter and then say, how dare you? Honestly, I thought Lending Tips would have got way more mad about Disney. He's not really like too big of like a Harley Davidson, but like, I don't know, just some things he'll react like that. I feel like Disney would have got him, but he was like, I see how you're buying it for money reasons. A snap. What do you call me? He called me the Joe Biden of Snapchat, dude. That was some good comedy, man. But I honestly sad. I have to change my ways. That's awful. That's hard. That's hardcore, bro. You see, like saying, like I don't take it negatively. Like I'm not viewing Biden as negative. I don't view me or Snap as negative. But like I understand what he's saying. That's why I'm like, oh fuck, that's crazy. Hold up. He just called me the Joe Biden of Snapchat. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. Buy that shit. It's fine. You good? Yeah. Why they keep telling me it's dying? They said Snapchatonomics. They said who uses that app? Fucking 400 million people, dickhead. What do you mean the app's dying? They signed more people join Snapchat than fucking Facebook. Come on. What are you saying? What you're talking about is lack of revenue. Okay, fucking fix your vocabulary. Simple. It's a lack of revenue, profitability. It's nothing to do. Everybody's using the app. You're making shit up. Come on. It's simple. It brings jobs. Exactly. I mean it. Come on. That's what we gotta do. Let's see. Let's see if he answers. Hello.
What is it?
You're live, sir.
Alive? Oh my goodness! You don't text me. I thought something. You wanted to talk about like real estate or something.
No. Did you see that? I sent you some interesting houses though in the last couple of days.
You sent me one house. It's not that interesting. Okay. If
I
I don't respond, it's not interesting.
I don't know. I like both of them. Yeah, he did. He ghosted me on 2 houses, bro. I straight up send this guy. That's why y'all are like, Josh, you didn't respond back to me. It's okay. That's how it goes, baby.
You're using Redfin as like a Tinder. You're like swiping right.
That's funny. Is that stop? Were you listening? Wait. Were you listening to the stream? We were just talking about your one-liners. We were just talking about you calling me the Joe Biden of Snap. That one was a great one. But he said I'm using Redfin like Tinder. Wow.
Is this a match? Is this a match? No, it's not. Okay, you're sending me 2 bedrooms at prices inflated. Okay,
I'm sending you some ideas. And one of them, I'm just ambitious. So one of my neighbors listed their house, and I'm like, I want to buy this house and let's build a fucking mega compound. That's what you didn't have the same idea? I didn't send you the explanation, but I'm surprised you didn't connect the dots.
No, I mean, I didn't get the same idea because it's not...
It's expensive. I think we negotiate. I say...
I'll just go buy something for the same price that's already done, and I can rent it right away. Why am I going to... Anyways, why did you guys call me right now in the middle of the workday?
Well, Gen Z. Anyways. It's a big question. I mean, you should know why they're calling you, sir. This is it.
Okay, we got Cole Real Estate, 2 o'clock.
Amen.
I'll be on. I gotta get pumped up. I gotta get in the zone.
Amen. Okay? Cole Real Estate. He's already letting y'all know Wednesday. Look at that. I hope they get the message, but they want earnings, dude. That's it. Disney. What do you think? Good, bad? Puts calls. You fucked us on Amazon. Some of them defend you. They still have your back. They're saying, well, he did say, but I took my loss on it. It's fine. Okay, but Coinbase was good. I cut that one. I cut that one early, but that one was a hitter. But I think
Coinbase was a beauty. That was like a alley-oop. There it is. We got Disney today?
Yeah, Disney's right after hours. You got Alibaba in the morning. I don't know if you want to comment on LeBron Jinping, but that's up to you.
Nah, I'm good, man. I like my life.
Okay.
You know what I think about Disney. I think Disney's going down the drain, but you love it. So I don't know what I want. You want me to tell you?
Tell me. So you have already called me the Joe Biden of Snapchat. I think you could say whatever you'd like, sir. Don't my feelings. I'm good, sir. Just this is for my boys. I'm calling for them, man.
I just don't think Disney's got what it takes. Too many layoffs, lack of movies, streaming is whatever. I think they're going to get their streaming revenue, but everything else is going to be down. You tell me, boys.
Do you have Disney Plus?
I have Disney Plus, but I also have the package, the ESPN, Disney, and Hulu.
Oh, wait a minute. But I didn't even think about that. You love sports. Don't you watch a lot of, like, ESPN sports? Like,
no, I don't watch anything. That's the funny part. I don't watch ESPN or Hulu. I just watch the MLB package for the Padres. Football season. ESPN content is horrible. Like, I try. Like, I don't have time for SportsCenter. Like, just show me the clips on YouTube. I like the YouTube recaps now.
Oh, man. I feel you. That's what I look at, too, if anything.
Yeah.
So.
But I only got ESPN because it came with Disney Plus, and the kids have Disney Plus, and whatever. They like to watch Moana 92 times.
But I guess, but you don't. So you don't think though that this whole Disney's dying? You don't think this has gone on long enough though? Like it's not like this has been new.
I think it just started. Disney just came out with streaming like what, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago?
Yeah,
They're
I think
struggling
2021
to gain subscribers. They're a young company when it comes to the streaming platform. They're going up against Netflix and all the big boys, and they have no idea what they're doing. They can't even run the Disney shops anymore. Like, streaming is a mature business for Netflix and the big boys only. You better be on your game if you want to compete with those guys. But I just don't. I see a lot of bad news with Disney. I think they're going to come out today and say, hey.
Well, the puts are cheap. Down. I was talking about it today, all the way to like September, October-ish. Two standard deviations are cheap.
Load it up.
So you think it's going to be bad and you think it's going to go down? Do you think it'll drop? I mean, do you think it'll drop more than $10? Do you think it will go to another multi-year low? Is that too specific for you, or is this
very, very specific? But Disney doesn't move ever that much. I say 3 to 5 down, 3 to 5% down.
That's what's priced in right now, so that would be a normal move.
Wow. See, I don't even pay attention, and I'm just a genius at this stuff. Like, imagine if I actually studied this. This would be wild.
Maybe you should. Maybe you should, sir. It's always there for you.
Real estate. I study real estate, okay? Trends, real estate trends.
All right. Well, any other plays, Baba, or no?
Baba's tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning.
Baba is always hit or miss, but I like their model. They dominate. They dominate that field, and they own China, or China owns them, whatever they...
That's what I was going to say. You don't think, what if... I talked about it today. I think they're going to probably do good, but I think it just depends on whatever happens with China. I don't even think Baba is even a Baba play anymore. I think Baba has turned into an ETF of China, sadly.
Yeah, I would agree. But China, what? They had bad news yesterday, and Baba didn't do anything. So
yeah. And then bad news today brought it up.
Yeah. So I think Baba will be good. I think Baba's the Amazon of the rest of the world.
All right, one more. What about Wynn? Wynn Casinos.
Wynn Casinos, they're killing it with gambling income, but that's it. I think last time I checked Wynn 2 months ago, everything was down in terms of occupancy. My Airbnbs have more people coming through them than the Wynn resorts, but they're making money on their gambling. A lot of people are just throwing their money at them, so that's where they make their money. So I think Vegas is pretty flat in terms of casinos and whatnot, so I don't think there's going to be a real move with Wynn.
Wow. Bold take, because they move a lot. I like it. Okay. Well, Ledig tips. We won't take up too much.
Are we gonna play Disney or what?
So I had this discussion. I went only $70. I'm a Biden Snapchat baby back.
$70.
I went in with $7 but the puts are really cheap. But I just don't know what's gonna happen. I think I've heard just as much bad stuff as good stuff now. And even though I like the company, I've been telling the chat all day. I can't deny when those puts are cheap, just because again in this market I've only seen inflated puts, so it's just they're cheaper than now. Even the calls aren't too bad as well. That's why I thought a cheap straddle, if it has a crazy move, get a nice $40 in a couple $100 and go home. Otherwise, I'm just gonna play it after the earnings and then double down or not.
Chad, we gotta add a couple zeros on there. Let's go $7,000. What are we
on puts?
Yeah, what are we living for here? Okay, you gotta do it.
You want 7,000 on puts?
Make the break a year right now. It's not gonna hurt you, but you could just make the rest of your year right there. Now we can go on a trip, or you can.
I don't even go on the trip. That's it. I go maybe Vegas on Friday, bro, but that's about it.
You can't even go on a trip for $7,000. Where are you gonna go? You can't go anywhere nice for $7,000. Hotel rooms $1,000 a night.
Nah, you get cheaper at Hackett, but
well, come on, your taste buds. It's $1,000 minimum just for valet.
You hear this guy? Yeah, the market is breaking right now.
At least $100. Okay?
Depends on the city. Depends on the city, sir.
All right, 7,700. Should we shave off a zero?
I mean, I don't know. You're down on the Amazon, bro. The Amazon got us. That was already. That was down. I was down 2, and I walked away with down 1, which I was happy with. But I don't know, man.
Coinbase, you should have stayed. And then all the other ones, we're still positive, net positive. But you think about it, you got 14 minutes.
All right, 14
But
minutes.
also you
He
guys
says
are
$7,000 on puts on Disney. Wow. I don't know. I'd rather put $7,000 in the long term on Disney. That's exactly how much I have, I think, in the long term on Disney.
But what's that gonna do? That's not gonna be a life changer. 7,000.
In 10 years, yeah, it will be. You give me a dividend. That'll at least be a baby rental property worth $100,000. And God knows what happens with inflation if it trails along with it. Maybe it's $1 million. I don't know.
If your email threats are true, we'll be dead in 2 weeks. All right, so let's go, bro. The fire's gonna jump the Pacific Ocean and get us. Okay?
All right. Well, on that note, the market's dumping. LT's going down the rabbit hole too. We appreciate you. God bless you. He says 7K. Good night. Thank you. Wow. My goodness. 7,000 in puts. 7,000 in puts is what he said. That's it. He already had his idea. Is that what happens? If you guys have an idea and I just tell you something that I genuinely notice, because I just said the puts were cheap, in my opinion, and now he was like, let's add a 0 and another 0. 3,500, let's meet halfway. I mean, I would rather buy it for the long term. I would borderline rather sell the puts, but then they're not even more expensive. Go 7,000. I would rather go 7,000 for the long term. I really would. So the 75 strike. Bro, do you guys see this dump right now? Hold on. Bro, all of this. There's a lot of nonsense. IBM. I'm watching bank stocks. I'm watching... Dude, you just... Again, the lack of respect, bro. What just happened here? Hold on. Yo, ahead of this earnings. Again, I'm not really seeing anything there, but no, you just got, like, murdered. Bro, that's 44.90 to 44.70 in, like, 20 minutes. Yeah, literally 20 minutes, 24 minutes. Yeah, welcome to CPI. This is 10-minute rig now, about to hit. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Biden. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, 44.71. Sorry. Def should have shorted. Well, again, you have the catalyst tomorrow. So whatever you have to do, whatever decision you make today, in a weird way, you're making your decision for the next, like, couple of events. That's it. 10-minute rigged. It's coming in here. I don't know. So Disney... Puts are cheap. I don't know. I think this lending tips idea I'm gonna have to pass. I don't know. You'll do I'll play it after hours. That's it. I like my after hours moves. I genuinely think we could hit it after hours, call it a day, and then we'll just go big, and then that's it. You playing Baba? No Baba. I got out of Baba. We took $1,000 or $1,500. No, it was $1,100. We could have had more, but I'm happy with it. We didn't go losing after all of that, but I don't know. Baba, you wait. And the video, again, there's your little bounce. A wild move there, leading in the 10-minute close, and then, or 10-minute rigged, and then even right now, $3.8 billion on the sell side. I'm not playing Disney, no. I'm going to play it after the report comes out. So we know again, what to expect here. Super simple. I'm going to even keep up some of the, what's it called? I'm going to keep up the, how do you say? I'm going to keep up some of the guidance stuff too. But that's it. Once we get the number, I think you could just play right away. and I think it's going to get very, very volatile. Honestly, I'm gonna have everything set up right now. Disney could go to 78, 79. That's 2 standard deviations. So just know, if you're saying that, you're saying that this will be an above typical and average earnings to the downside. Double the initial projected move would be $68 or $78, I believe. So again, right now it's only pricing in 5. So theoretically, Disney should stay between $92 and $82. Seems to be the range. Could be if they don't announce Divi. It could be, but I didn't hear a lot of people talk about it. That's the same time. They gave the loose announcement. They didn't really update it on last time. So if anything, I think it's a tailwind. I don't think it'll be negative. Oh, I forgot. MPW, where are we at with him? Oh, damn you. It was good. We had 2%, but 4% flip now. And then damn Biomarin, Savage. Rite Aid came down. VKTX coming down, but still up a little bit. Iron Condor, but then again, the premiums aren't that high. So, Chad, a couple more minutes here. Going down. 7K in puts would be crazy. I mean, but the puts are cheap, and at the very least, I'm glad I have one, but I don't know if I could do 7 on it. I don't think that's it. I'd just rather buy it afterwards. I'll do 1,000 shares after the report. But I'm not going to do fucking $7,000 in puts ahead of it. Do 700. Yeah, but like, I'd rather lease a Kia for a month or just get it long term. I don't know. I don't feel it. Something about it. Again, if it's there, I mean, I have plans to buy it, so I don't really like. It's weird, and then I'll just flip it. More so, I don't want the options I don't like. You have 50 shares. I have no shares running through. So I have 0 through, but then I'm ready to go, again, depending on the report. If LT is right, I hope he plays it himself. But if not, I'm just going to say, man, that sucks, bro. That sucks. All in at 76? No, because it'll still have drama. You think it's just going to hit $76 and everyone's just going to be like, okay, great. No, they're going to tell you everything bad about Disney. They're going to go pull up, right? You're going to find out Minnie Mouse is going to Me Too Mickey Mouse. It's going to get shit. It's going to get even crazier from $70. Again, if you think it's negative now, that's where it all comes out, bro. So, Chad, get ready, though. We only have a couple of minutes here. So, just if you hear earmuffs, the new guy's going to come on, and he's going to start yelling in your ear. So if you have sensitive ears, you don't like loud noises, you find it annoying, you're not interested in it, maybe you identify as however, I don't know what it is, but regardless, just when you hear earmuffs, make sure you back out so you don't have bleeding eardrums, okay? All right, thank you. That's when you hear earmuffs. You'll know. Trade desk, big dollar mover. That could be good. Dude, you're about to flush into the low. No, damn. That's not, dude, this is not good. I don't like that setup. I hate that. That's on one of the worst. Throughout the years, you've seen me call this out many times. That's the last thing you want on today. You did it yesterday, you held up. Last thing you want is sell off, hit the new low, go back up, and then dump again. That's not a good look, dude. That's definitely jitters coming in. That shouldn't happen here. So, but you're getting a little bit more of the panic now, because like I'm saying, this is the top end of that range we need to work out. So if we hit there, we're going to find out, but the whole sell-off, buy it all up, go green, and then sell. The NASDAQ didn't go green, but that's always the ugly positioning. You know, that means people are uncertain. Just because, again, it's just showing you you're literally seeing it. not panic, just support. Yeah, but if you want to be, technical about it, you've broken many. There's no respect today. That's all. Just volatility. That's, if you want, this is a visual representation of that, especially on some of these days where it's kind of been slower. This is just straight up volatility. So, yeah, there's no, you're hitting the level. It did reject, it got above 45. You rejected it here, but then it's like it's not treating any other, and nothing has, there's no respect right now. And it's showing you people are moving in and out, getting a little nervous. Oh, shit, Chad, muffs, ear muffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or we'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. at a sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in a San Diego International Airport. It's about 73 degrees, partly cloudy, looking like an awkward day. Sounds reminiscent of the stock market, so get ready for CPI tomorrow morning. We will be having an early takeoff, but besides that, we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Ladies and gentlemen, big earnings after the bell. Only one. There's going to be a couple of movers. Remember, you have a couple to choose from. You're going to be getting what? Walt Disney, Plug, Trade Desk, Win, Magnite, Jingo, BioWorks, DNA, Copa Airlines, Canopy Growth, Sonos, and Illumina. But Chad, speak now or forever hold your peace. You only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize your plays, options, shares, futures. You have CPI tomorrow morning, 1 hour before the bell. China earnings before the bell. And now after hours, you got Disney and a couple of other plays that can move. So, Chad, wrap it up. You have less than 10 seconds remaining. Oh my goodness, wrap it up. Bring it home, Chad. GG, finalize. Spy's about to go to the lows. Oh my goodness. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chadadonia. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I need a GG. Let's go before the earnings come out. Right now, it's game time. Oh my goodness, GG, let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, everybody that didn't get banned, and if you got banned, GG, it's okay. Forgive you for the. Let's go. I'll see you tomorrow. Start over, baby. It's all good. Let's go. I love you all. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. All the people that contributed, everybody with the long term, everybody holding it down, posting info, sourcing it. Let's go. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hits news. He said Biden announced Chinese investment. Oh my God, I see you too, Twitch. You got Mr. Hits news. Hits in the DeLorean. Oh, TTD down. Oh, hot dog. Good game, baby. I think they're starting to hit. Let's go. Big GG's. TTD all the way down, I think.
I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me, you're locked. Monday through. There it is. All right, Chad. Adjusted EPS 28 cents. Estimate was 23. Revenue 464. Estimate was 455. Did they guide down? Yeah, TTD, I guess they just didn't do that good. That's crazy. They didn't actually look that bad. Second quarter results, again, 464. GAAP diluted earnings per share was 7 cents. So, again, that's on GAAP. GAAP adjusted EBITDA was 180. 28 cents, 2 cent beat. I see adjusted EBITDA 180, gross margin or adjusted EBITDA margin 39%, non-GAAP net income 139. Wait a minute. Biden's order will be narrow and targeted action to complement existing export controls. So again, that Biden news that Hits posted, there's something alongside. Disney's moving. I don't think Disney's out yet. Again, you should see it if it comes out here on the wire. Let's see. Let me get... Again, Disney, do you guys want me to put up the thing? So here's the numbers. That's all you need. So again, EPS adjusted. Again, official U.S. pursuing policy of de-risking with respect to China, not working to decouple economies. Great deal of investments will still be possible. Win reports. Adjusted EPS 91 cent, estimate 62, revenue 16, estimate 15. Las Vegas revenue 578, estimate was 580. They missed on Vegas, beat overall, and then EBITDA 524, estimate was 456. So Win did good, and then Las Vegas missed. Again, TTD, I think TTD did good. I don't know where their guidance is at, but again, their margin's there. But Win is actually making a decent move. Infinera, plug is out now. Infinera, plugs on the high ticker, plug power 260.2 million, loss of 40 cents a share. I don't know what the estimates are for plug. That's on the wire right now. Curaleaf's coming out, 10 cents a share loss, 74.5 million loss on revenue, and then revenue of 38.6. Disney's not out yet. I don't think so. No, Disney ain't out yet. We're waiting. All eyes on Disney like Mr. Shakur. No? Oh, yeah. All eyes on me. Okay, bye. What? Dog life. What? Oh, Win. There it is. Win's moving. Win was good again. They missed on Vegas, but everywhere else, again, international, and then adjusted EBITDA or EBITDAR actually ended up good. So, again, here are the numbers. Baba's in the morning, so we're waiting on Disney now. It looks like Win did good. TTD, seems like they did good, but not good enough. Disney. Wait, what time is it? No, maybe 45 seconds. If it comes out at 105, again, 96 cents. GAAP is 51 cents. Revenue should be 22.49 billion. Operating income of 3.3. And then 230 million total users. And then 155.4 on Disney Plus. That's the numbers you're looking for. They're all written on there. So again, numbers will come up on the wire. Check the right. And then that's it. That's it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Don't poke anything. I'm not here on a sanctioned event. I'm just reminding you, don't poke them after hours. They will attack you. These are not ones to play with, especially the Disneyland. And they have been taunting the Disneyland for... There he is. Hold on. Disney is out. Loss of 25 cents a share? Oh, my gosh. 22.33 billion. I think they did awful. A continuing operation. Oh, adjusted EPS $1.03. Okay, scratch that. $1.03 adjusted. Oh, fuck me. So again, a loss was on the continued operating loss, but adjusted EPS 103. They beat for that. Revenue came in borderline in line, 22.33. Parks and Experience 8.3. I believe that is expected. Again, I don't have operating income. Media and distribution 14 billion. Honestly, it's like not too good, not too bad yet. It's in line. We need more guidance. Third quarter, 9 months. I don't see anything on dividends. Parks were in line. Again, I see third quarter loss of share 25. That's the non-adjusted, I think. Non-adjusted was awful, bro. Low key, I think adjusted EPS beat, but non-adjusted was heated. That's the first number I read to you. They said direct to consumer operating loss 512 million. Estimate was loss of 77, so better than expected. No divvy talk. They took third quarter charge on $2 billion from DTC. ESPN subscribers miss. They post smaller streaming loss. See subscriber base of Disney Plus shrink. So again, this is a Wall Street Journal headline. This is how they're already framing it. Keep that in mind. They said on track to exceed initial goal of 5.5 of savings. So no dividend shit yet. But again, they said subscriber base shrinking. That's not good. They're saying smaller streaming loss is good, and then exceeding savings is good, but they might need a little bit more. 7K into 100,000. I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing, but it's cucking. We gotta wait. It's not so far. It's a lot of emotions, but not a lot of movement. Again, it's a little bit of good, a little bit of bad. That's why I'm like, hold on here. You gotta wait again if it breaks any of those other levels. So again, they're talking exceeding. No, this doesn't look like turnaround story, but they're reporting positive things towards their mission with still a little bit of collateral damage is how I would view it. So again, there's still a little weakness. They still are suffering on the back end, but then at the same time, they're going to emphasize the loss, how they're saving money. They're going to emphasize how the streaming loss isn't that much, but then they're going to say our subscriber base shrunk, and then we'll see how they try to double down on Hulu. But again, parks and operations, that's the thing. Ironically, I would want more updates on parks, but other than that, it's not. I don't think the parks were supposed to die. They held up. You blame Iger, but again, it's back to the whole streaming shit. So, like I said, I think you're getting, the question was, is this a 2 standard deviation or not? We need the other one. We need a guidance. That's the thing. There's no guidance on this yet, Chad. So keep in mind, all of this is without guidance so far. That's a W for LT. For now, it's down 2.4. If it hits the 5%, let's see what's up with it. They mentioned AI. No guidance. We're still waiting on that. Disney going on the shelf. Can't even beat. No, they did. That's the thing. They missed on the users now. So that's kind of, again, if you're looking at the numbers, I'm glad I wrote the adjusted number. The non-adjusted number is hideous, to be honest, and that's where they're blaming the 2.4 billion charge off, because that shocked me. If that was adjusted, I thought this thing would have went to 70, or that was non-adjusted, it would have got killed. But the one that they're using, but it wasn't. They were in line. Everything was in line. From I think operating income was in line. They narrowed the streaming loss. But then they just lost subscribers, and then, again, I don't think they narrowed the loss as much as they could have. And then, again, they missed on ESPN and Disney+. So Disney Core Plus paid was 105. Third quarter, that's crazy. Whoa. Hold on, let me double-check that, because I think that's supposed to be 155. Or they're saying, what's Disney Core Plus? Disney plus Core paid? Because my Disney Plus says 155. Why does that number say 100 million? That means they lost 30%. I don't know if that's accurate. If it is, that does not sound like a small subscriber loss. Illumina clap is win up. I think guidance. When do they go green? Or when do they go, what's it called? When do they have the conference call? Sonos, 16 cents. Estimated loss of 4.3. That sounds very bullish. Win already came back down. Origin clapped. Probably earnings. Baidu, Tencent, and Alibaba order 5 billion of NVIDIA chips. Financial Times. This thing, NVIDIA is not even moving. What? Yeah, Chinese firms to buy about 100,000 NVIDIA A800 processors. Yeah, that's coming. They're not moving off of that. 420 NVIDIA. Is it too late? $5 billion. So again, here's easy numbers on Disney. Disney adjusted EPS 1.0, estimate 99. I think these are Bloomberg's numbers. Revenue 22.3 billion, estimate was 22.5. So they missed on revenue, beat on EPS. Subscribers 146.1, estimate was 154. Parks and revenue, estimate was 825 or 8.25. They did 833, and then media and entertainment revenue was 14 billion. And I don't know what the expectation was on media and entertainment. What do they have? Parks consumer. Oh, they had 14.38. They missed on that. So they beat on EPS, missed on top line revenue, beat on parks, and then missed on media. All of them, again, either slight or not, but remember, guidance has been low already. $85. Wasn't it just at 85? So I think we hit a new low on the flush, but you guys know there's no guidance yet, so wait for that. That's the thing. There's no way they beat on parks. I mean, welcome to media misdirection, but parks are solid. The streaming was actually, like, very weak this time around. So, like, again, it was already weak, but they missed, again, they missed on revenue. They missed on operations for media. Again, parks was their only thing that kept them in there. And then IBS. Iger says, I'm extremely confident in long-term trajectory because of the work we've done, the team we now have in place, and because of Disney's core foundation. I'm short. This is really bad, in my opinion. Amen. Thanks for telling your position. I appreciate that. Irritable bowel syndrome, IBS. Stock again. Origin. I haven't checked their earnings. I'm just waiting for Disney guidance now. Let's see. They file 8K. They report results. They have revenue of 6.9 versus estimate of 5.3. So Origin beat on revenue. I don't have any of the other numbers. What is this? Something about exceeding 10 billion? Wet AMD. I saw Wet AMD. It showed up on like a biotech, I think. Mickey holding back. Disney recorded $2 billion due to removal of content and termination of license agreements. No divvy news, no buybacks. Only good thing right now, Disney is nothing. It's like a 50-50, kind of. I'd say the only good thing so far is parks aren't that bad. I mean, also $22 billion in revenue, but we're going to ignore that. But other than that, I think there's not much excitement here. But that's the question now. Does this lack is it as bad though as people would have wanted it to be? I think a real bad, like 2 standard deviations might have included bad parks, but so far you're getting bad, just a slightly worse than already worse expectation on streaming. But then again, a little bit narrower, but the bar was very low. Five be 7. App rocketing, APP. That Biden investment. Yeah, they dropped something after hours. They're making changes to the China investment thing. They said they don't want to hurt the economies and that they just want to decouple, I guess, but not the economies. AppLovin. Oh, I got advanced auto parts. My bad. Oh, wow. 18%. Adjusted EBITDA margin 340 to 360. They see 44 to 45. Seems a lot better. Their estimate was 739. So they guided up by like 70 to 100 million. Yeah, App killed it. That's actually very good. They killed this quarter 22 cents instead of 8. Revenue beat by 30 million. Net income beat by 60 million. That's actually solid. They tripled it up. So App was actually really good. It's already been up and it's holding. I don't know if it'll keep going, but again, that's going to be one of your runners tomorrow. Disney missed. I mean, they missed. Again, they beat on parks and EPS. Revenue and media missed. No guidance yet. No other real update. Just borderline negative. for now. But again, as negative as some would have wanted, I think they're still figuring that out. But your parks are chill. Everything else is fucked up. I didn't even look at the average revenue per user. I didn't, none of that. It all came out, but I want to hear that call. When does their conference call go on? When is the conference call? Bro, Origin beat on revenue. I don't know anything else about it, but they got murdered. They hate us. And then AppLovin just killing it. Just wait till Disney sells off intellectual property and get out when you can. It's going to be the next AT&T. I could appreciate the broader logic and warning. However, I've never watched a movie made by AT&T in my life. Not one. I've not seen the 5G King. I've not seen the iPhone. None of them. They've not produced any movies ever. Again, telecom and utilities, much more different than media. The 5G King, I heard about it. I heard the reviews, but I didn't see it yet. I was too busy watching Oppenheimer and Barbie. Actually, bro, I hit my girl with some shit the other day. She hits me. She's like, "You want to go watch Oppenheimer?" And bro, like I'm sitting there, and then I stop for a second, and like I look her in the eyes with like love and affection, and I'm just like, "Hey, baby, why do we want to watch that movie?" I asked her. I was like, "Do you know why we want to watch it?" Like, you're telling me, because somebody told me, one of my friends, he told me it's a boring bomb movie. I said, that don't make sense. You can't say boring and bomb in the same sentence. But then I was like, wait a minute. And I asked her, I was like, why do we want to watch it? I was like, do you really want to hear about like a history movie? Like, really? Like, you're interested in that? I didn't know that. You should have told me. Wow, we would have had way other conversations at dinner. That's crazy. I didn't know you had a background in nuclear fission. But then, that's it. That's why I was like, man. But then I was like, I don't know if I really, like, deep down, I don't know if I want to watch Oppenheimer. That's it. Because I wanted to watch it because of the hype, but I was like, this is too good of marketing. That's why I was like, why do I want to go see it? No other movie. I was like, oh yeah, I want to see it. Like, that's it. Watch the documentary maybe, but no spoilers. Just to appreciate the cinematic effort. It's worth watching. So I heard, I don't know, somebody gave me, I got my first negative review on it. They were like, it's a boring bomb movie. I was like, I feel. Hot dog. Hot dog. Did they notice? I did it. 500 shares of Disney, 86.45. I wanted 1,000. So again, one unit. Every unit represents 500 shares. So there you go. But I wanted 1,000. But I think that's a good place to start. If Iger fucks it up, you drop another 2.5. If Iger hooks you up, that's it. You're back in the game. No guidance yet. The upside is everything still. That's all. I've seen some of the downside is all I'm saying. Again, so if you guys make your own judgment, but it's just very, I still think there's downside and the guidance and other things could screw it up, but it'll be decent. I'm shorting now. Go ahead, man. I'm in at 500 shares, 86.45. Do what you need to do. That's it. Again, our time frames and ideas may be different. All right. It says 1:30. Is it 1:30 my time? If it's in 8 minutes, we might get it. I am very early, but I think I'm at 86.45. I think it gets 85 flat or 85.40 again, another $1 a share. And that's what I'm saying. If I want to grab more in between, I'm giving myself a little bit of range, but you should be getting the data here in like 8 minutes. You're into the long term. Disney is not my 100K play. No, that play is not materialized. That play is, I'm still trying to find out how it could blow up because the play is just, it doesn't make sense. But I also need the price to come down for valuation. They lost 11 million subscribers. Yeah, they didn't do good in a lot of areas still. They're going to try to focus on the loss, but I want that guidance there. I need guidance. We haven't heard anything on dividends or buybacks, but even then, let's see what Iger has up here, but just it's all guidance from here on out. Origin down 19. Haram, Habibi. And they did good. I know. It's crazy. Plug got destroyed. All right. I'll try to stay for a little. That's what I was going to say. I was about to play you some Uncle, bro. I was about to play you some Uncle. You know, so let me play you some Uncle, and then I'll be right back, and we'll see where it's at. Otherwise, we go home. That's it. All of the earnings are there. You got Origin dying, even though they had good earnings. Win. That Win even flipped. That Win killed it, to be honest. So we'll see. DNA, I don't know. What was the other one? There's one more who did good, I think. What was it? CTD? No, they did bad. I think there's one more. Wonderful day. All right, well, I'll be right back. Please hold while we connect your call.
I'm just tryna teach some, so let me teach. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, they're back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe, but love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, more the empire empirical. Every time I sound a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me speak. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, they're back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Placing hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do.
Ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups, they just laid around. Started at 1 unit, now on the 10. I think you could do it, tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid, you should ask them now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the night scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made $1 million looking at some charts. Yeah, easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the top, it's Lord. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say, I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take. Call, baby. Yeah, I put uncle in the hanches, I put uncle in the streets, I put uncle in the mansion, I put uncle on the
I just got back a little later. I like this. Okay. Uncle, why they hating? Why they not moving their feet? Cause emotion just the movement. Progress ain't the same thing, but a thought can make it think. Let's go.
That was just the wall separating Main Street.
Wow, he said a thought, man. He said a thought can make a thinker. I heard that it changed things. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Why they not moving their feet? Defense. Defense. Move your feet. Defense. Come on, baby. Emotion is just a movement. Progress ain't the same thing. Oh my goodness. Uncle. I'm waiting for Iger, bro. I get mad impatient though. I think we got 30 seconds and then the algos should start ripping the statement if it comes out. Oh, GRTX halted pending news. There's your biotech, dog. Hot dog. Padufa. I don't know if they have it. GRTX. Oh, you got the black screen. I got you, bro. I got him in the chat. I didn't know what that people meant now. I know now. Now I know. All right, man, where is this? Origin. I feel J-Alt's pain now. Because, again, I didn't read into the earnings too much, but just even off headlines, all I saw was they did good, and then it just dumped 20%. So, yeah, that's how I did. I think J-Alt will buy more, but I think that's just Wall Street, giving them the, the treatment, It's my birthday, Figurous. Let's go, baby. Happy birthday on Disney Day. On Disney Day. And unless you don't like Disney, then you could choose from Win, Trade Desk. I don't know who else reported in the morning. You could be Alibaba tomorrow or tonight on Chinese time. It's up to you. Yeah, you could be App. Disney guidance out. Not that I see. It might be. I mean, the stock's not moving. I feel like guidance would make it move. Let's see. Segment narrows losses. Subscriber base shrinking. So Disney said streaming business lost far less money in the last quarter than it did in previous. Remember, reported that the flagship Disney lost domestic subscribers for the second quarter in a row. Entertainment giant is home to Mickey Mouse, Captain America, Buzz Lightyear, and Luke Skywalker. How'd they fit Buzz Lightyear in there? I usually don't see him on that lineup. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, Mickey Mouse, Marvel, Luke Skywalker. Like, why didn't they just say Toy Story? Why did they put To Infinity and Beyond in there? How the fuck he make it into the club that easy? Like, you know what I'm saying? No, Danny, let's go, baby. The first super chat. Anyways. Again, losses narrowed to $512 million in the second quarter from $1 billion in the year earlier. The improvement is a sign that cost controls in place by Robert Iger are starting to show a positive impact. Again, and just listen, whether you like the play or not, obviously, I'm just waiting for the conference call. I'm going to do my little flippity. But at the same time, hopefully I'm reading to you so you could get an idea of how people are kind of interpreting it. Again, the improvement is a sign that cost controls put in place are starting to show a positive effect. Analyst poll by FactSet has expected a quarterly loss of $758 million, so they narrowed that by half. Overall, Disney's revenue rose 3.8 to 22.3 billion, thanks in part to contributed growth at company parks, while operating income remained flat around 3.6 billion. Analysts served had projected 22.5 billion and operating income of 3.3. So they beat on operating income. They made an additional 300 net. So there's another section you could tab up on the beat. I remember we didn't have the OI number on there. In a statement, Iger said they were on track to exceed the goal he laid out in February of cutting $5.5 billion from content and administration budgets, and chalked up the results to efforts to restructure the company and improve efficiency. Since the start of the year, they have eliminated 7,000 jobs as total headcount in the 8 months since my return. The important changes are creating a more cost-efficient, coordinated, and streamlined approach to operations. Since the start of the year, while there's still more to do, I'm incredibly confident in Disney's long-term trajectory. Shares slid 1.4 before the earnings, and now they had fallen another 19% over the last 12 months. Company swung to a loss of $460 million from $1.4 billion a year earlier, mostly because of restructuring and impairment. Excluding certain items, Disney earned $103 per outstanding share, beating analyst expectations of $97. They had 146.1 subscribers globally, which is 7.4% fewer than the 157 it had in the previous quarter. The decline mostly came from India, whereas Disney last year lost the rights to stream popular cricket, which had been a major driver of new signups. In the US and Canada, Disney Plus had 46 million subscribers, down from 46.3 million in the previous quarter. It marked the second time ever that the company said Disney Plus lost North American subscribers. Since launching in late 2019, the company has more than 10 billion in direct-to-consumer segment, which includes Hulu, ESPN for 3 years. For nearly 3 years, they have told investors they expect Disney Plus to be profitable by September 2024. Disney's troubled traditional business continued its decline. The company's so-called linear segment, which includes sports like ESPN, ABC, and cable, Freeform, and Disney Channel, saw operating income fall 23% to $1.89 billion, or 100 million less than what analysts expected. So they missed on that too. Why is this so fucking long? Once a reliable engine of profit for Disney, that linear TV has seen operating income plunge in recent years as more consumers cut the cable cord, switching to streaming as their primary source. Iger recently hired Kevin Mayer and Tom Staggs, both former top lieutenants to Iger, as consultants to advise him on TV business. Disney's exploring a menu of options, both ESPN and their linear, which include ABC. Oh my, I already read that. In recent weeks, they have told associates he wants to reduce Disney's exposure to declining cable TV, but would prefer to avoid a spin-off of ESPN and instead attract strategic partnerships to raise capital and ease the pressure on the business, people who have spoken with him said. Iger is expected to speak Wednesday afternoon on a conference call with investors who will be looking for more clarity on how to fix the TV business, said analyst Michael Nathanson. Disney shares have traded much of this year under 90 a share, a fraction of the price they traded at 2.5 years ago when they briefly topped $200 a share. Yes, Disney's out. GRTX is halted. I don't know. Galera, they will take actions to extend cash runway. They intend to meet with FDA as soon as possible. The goal of... Oh, so they failed. I don't see failure, but I could just tell by the statements. Penn sold Barstool to Portnoy for $1. Oh, but they get a back end. They get 50% of whatever he sells it for. So if he bought it for $1... This is all fucking tax schemes. Low key. Honestly, I don't see Elizabeth Warren saying shit about that. Are you kidding me? Sell an asset. You want to know money laundering right there. Everybody blames the NFTs. I'm just saying, sell the asset for $65 million, buy it back for $1, and then give a 50% agreement to the seller who sold it to you for $1. Give them 50% of net profits on the back end, and tell me what you're going to report on your taxes in the next 24 months. Got it. It's all legal, yeah, but I'm just saying, again. That's a great deal for both parties and all of that. And then Disney gets $1.5 billion. but he can't do any gambling affiliates. Well, yeah, he just wrote. Everybody win. The guys who bought it wrote off the investment, and then the guy who bought it, who owns it, can write down the investment now to $1, never sell it, and then again all the transaction cost. And dude, that's a loss of $365 million or whatever he bought it for. So whatever the original amount was, you sell it for $1. That is a loss. So do that how you need to. Disney starting. Again, Galera missed. Let me see. You guys want to listen? What do I have to listen to it on Disney Plus or something? That'd be crazy.
Streak and will continue to be a key growth engine for the company, even as we navigate the cycles that come with operating this business. Our cruise line in particular showed strong revenue and operating income growth in the third quarter. Current Q4 booked occupancy for our existing fleet of 5 ships is at 98%, and we will be expanding our fleet by adding 2 more ships in fiscal 25 and another in fiscal 26, nearly doubling our worldwide capacity. In addition to our cruise line, strong segment results for the quarter were driven by solid performance at our international parks, and we also saw continued
Bro, it
strength
look and
at
feel
Disneyland
like
Resort.
MPW, for real.
Our Asia
It sound
parks
like
have been doing
MPW.
exceptionally well.
This is not Walt
reinforcing
Disney
a
himself,
clear
no.
opportunity for
Good
continued
question.
growth. Both Shanghai Disney Resort and Hong Kong Disneyland have experienced stronger than expected recoveries from the pandemic, and in Q3 they both grew meaningfully in revenue, operating income, and attendance. We saw softer performance at Walt Disney World from the prior year, coming off our highly successful 50th anniversary celebration. Also, as post-COVID pent-up demand continues to level off in Florida, local tax data shows evidence of some softening in several major Florida tourism markets, and the strong dollar is expected to continue tamping down international visitation to the state. However,
he's talking
Walt
down
Disney
the parks
World
right
is
there.
Still performing well above pre-COVID
there
levels.
you go. There you go.
21%
It's like,
higher
what does he
in
say?
revenue and 29% higher in operating income compared to fiscal 2019, adjusting for Star Cruiser accelerated depreciation. And following a number of recent changes we've implemented, we continue to see positive guest experience ratings in our theme parks, including Walt Disney World, and positive indicators for guests looking to book future visits. This includes strong demand for our newly returned annual passes. We're making numerous investments globally to grow our parks business over the next 5 years, and I'm very optimistic about the future of this business over the long term.
Weather robot?
The third area that will drive growth and value creation for Disney is our direct
Yeah, he was just shitting
consumer
on Florida.
business. When you consider our path to profitability in streaming, it's important to remember where we started and how we've adapted based on what we've learned.
We started at 0, now we
We
lost
overachieved
1.5.
with massive subscriber
What the
growth
fuck?
for Disney Plus out of the gate, and we leaned into a spending level to fuel subscriber growth, which had been the key measure of success for many. All of this happened while we were still determining the right strategies for pricing, marketing, content, and specific international market investments. However, since my return, we've reset the whole business around economics designed to deliver significant, sustained profitability. We're prioritizing the strength of our brands and franchises. We're rationalizing the volume of content we make, what we spend, and what markets we invest in. We're deploying the technology necessary to both improve the user experience as well as the economics of this business. We're harnessing windowing opportunities,
Very boring.
perfecting our pricing and marketing
Nothing exciting.
strategies,
Again, he has to say
maximizing
so.
our
It will keep
enormous
going down until
advertising
it gets
potential,
exciting.
and
So,
we're
yeah,
making
amen.
extensive Hulu content available to
The
bundle
stock chart is
subscribers
like
via
the
Disney
interest
Plus.
level.
As I announced
Hurry
last
up, Bob.
quarter, we're moving closer toward a more unified one-app experience domestically.
He doesn't have the stock price in
to pair
front of him, but the
high-quality
guy sitting
general
behind him
entertainment
does.
with content
So if
from
it
our
moves too
popular
much, he'll
brands and
slide it on the
franchises
table.
for our bundled
But right now, it's
subscribers.
just boring.
It's a formula for success that we have already proven in international markets with our Star offering on Disney+. We see a future where consumers can access even more of the company's streaming content all in one place, resulting in higher user engagement, lower churn, and greater opportunities for advertisers. We're also very optimistic about the long-term advertising potential of this business. Even amid a challenging ad market, this quarter we began seeing early signs of improvement. And I'm pleased to announce that as of the end of Q3, we've signed up 3.3 million subscribers
for AI
to our ad-supported Disney Plus option.
Oh, that's good.
And since its inception,
some Disney Plus,
40%
we'll
of
take
new
it.
Disney Plus subscribers.
I don't know what there has
choosing
to be
an
guidance on that
ad-supported
somewhere.
product. On our pricing strategy, this year alone, we've raised prices in nearly 50 countries around the world to better reflect the value of our product offerings, and the impact on churn and retention has outperformed our expectations. Later today, we will release details regarding upcoming streaming price increases.
Okay, price increases.
Ad-supported Disney Plus
again, there you go.
Will become
price
available
increases,
in Canada
and then they're talking
and select
ad-supported
markets
tier.
across
They're
Europe
taking a playbook
beginning
out of
November
Netflix.
1st, while a new ad-free bundled subscription plan featuring Disney Plus and Hulu will be available in the US.
There you go, that Hulu bundle, bro. I'm telling you, bro, the Hulu bundle. Hulu makes too much. I noticed that today.
Pricing for our standalone ad-supported Disney Plus.
They're not. He's saying they're going to announce a price raise. There's the excitement.
I'd also like to note that we are actively exploring ways to address account sharing. And the best
Oh,
option
dude, they're
for
copying Netflix.
to share their accounts with friends and family. Later this year, we will begin to update our subscriber agreements with additional terms on our sharing policies, and we will roll out tactics to drive monetization sometime in 2024. Our DTC ambitions also extend
we need that
business.
divvy, bro.
Taking our ESPN flagship channels direct to consumer is
This
not a
is getting
matter of
held
if,
down, though.
but when. And the team is hard at work looking at all components of this decision, including pricing and timing. It's interesting to note that ratings continue to increase on ESPN's main linear channel, even as cord cutting has accelerated. This rating
coming back down.
Tremendous advertising potential across the board. Our total domestic sports advertising revenue for linear and addressable is up 10% versus the prior year, adjusted for comparability, which speaks to the fact that the sports business stands tall and remains a good value proposition. We believe in the power of sports and the unique ability to convene and engage audiences. Yesterday, it was announced that ESPN has entered into an exclusive licensing arrangement with Penn Entertainment to further extend the ESPN brand into the growing sports betting marketplace. This licensing deal will offer a compelling new experience for sports fans that will enhance consumer engagement. We're excited to offer this to the many fans who have long been asking for it. Overall, we're considering potential strategic partnerships with ESPN,
I get
looking
it.
at distribution,
ESPN,
technology,
you get
marketing, and content opportunities where we retain control of ESPN. We've received notable interest from many different entities, and we look forward to sharing more details at a later date when we're further along in this process. Looking to our broader linear business, while linear remains highly profitable for Disney today, the trends being fueled by cord cutting are unmistakable.
He's going to say some
And,
bad shit.
as I've stated before, we are thinking
I can already
expansively
tell.
and considering a variety of strategic options. However, we're fortunate to have an array of extremely productive television studios that we will rely on to continue providing exceptional content for audiences well into the future. And speaking of the content we create, I'd like to say a few words about the ongoing strikes.
Yeah.
Nothing is more important to this company than its relationships with the creative community, and that includes actors, writers, animators, directors, and producers. I have deep respect and appreciation for all those who are vital to the extraordinary creative engine that drives this company and our industry. And it is my fervent hope that we quickly find solutions to the issues that have kept us apart these past few months, and I am personally committed to working to achieve this result. In closing, I returned to Disney in November, and I've agreed to stay on longer because there is more to accomplish before our transformation.
After Bob Iger's done, bro, just
because
questions.
I want to ensure a successful transition
he's your
to
GOAT.
successor.
He gave you price increases. The stock ain't doing enough.
I'm overwhelmingly bullish
and no
about
divvy,
Disney's future for the reasons I shared at the beginning of this call. The work we've done over these past 8 months, our core foundation of creative excellence and iconic brands and franchises, and because of the unrivaled talent we have at every level here at Disney. I have the highest confidence in our leadership team today, and I'm enormously proud of the ways each of them is helping steer the company through this moment of great change. And with that, I'll turn things over to Kevin.
Thanks, Bob. It's good to be here.
Thanks,
good
Bob.
afternoon, everyone. Our fiscal third quarter diluted earnings per share, excluding certain items.
That's it. I was going to, again, the prices, unless they come up with anything good, that's it. I was going to make another average on it because I like that good news there, but I think even just wait till CPI. I'm still going to hold my shares, but just keep in mind in the morning we'll get the next reaction.
ESPN,
but I don't think they have anything else left.
Experiences and products.
Again, they said they're going to announce new ad tier and everything else.
Where we will discuss our numbers under the existing structure. Now, turning to this quarter's results. Starting off with direct.
They copied all of Netflix. It's good. They need it. I like it. That's not bad. But that's it. Copy something that worked already. Makes a lot of sense. The other news is hitting now, the price stuff, but that was it. So I think our 500 shares will do work if that goes up. But then if we have to deal with CPI tomorrow, I'm leaving some extra for some flip shares. And then we'll see where it's at on the long term.
Versus the prior year. These results outperformed the guidance we gave on the last earnings call, largely due to lower than expected expenses, including from realizing SG&A savings sooner than initially expected. Disney Plus core subscribers grew by nearly 800,000 during the third quarter, in line with the commentary we made at our last earnings call, with international growth more than offsetting modest domestic net losses. As Bob mentioned, our progress will vary from quarter to quarter, and we are more focused on overall economics versus pure sub-growth. But currently, we do expect that in the fourth quarter, we will see core Disney Plus net adds rebound, with growth both
a little bit of guidance
and internationally. Disney Plus core ARPU increased sequentially by 11 cents.
ARPU, average revenue per user.
Subscriber advertising revenue domestically, as well as price increases in certain international markets. With over 40% of gross ads opting for the ad tier,
this is Disney
Plus ad tier is
not exciting.
Continuing to improve our ARPU.
ARPU is the best thing so far, he said.
Additional market launches announced today, which should serve as a stepping stone on our path to profitability. Disney Plus Hotstar subscribers declined this quarter as we adjusted our product from one centered around the IPL to one more balanced with other sports and entertainment offerings. I would also note that this business, with its significantly lower ARPU compared to core Disney Plus, is not a material component of our overall D2C financial results. We will therefore continue to focus our commentary on the core Disney Plus product. Hulu and ESPN Plus subscribers were roughly comparable to Q2. Hulu remained profitable in the third quarter, with advertising revenue increasing versus the second quarter, benefiting sequentially from a higher sell-through rate. In Q4, we expect D2C ad revenue to continue to benefit from higher advertiser demand at Hulu, as well as from the ramp-up of the Disney Plus ad tier. As we work toward achieving D2C profitability by the end of fiscal 2024, we don't necessarily expect the progress to be linear each quarter, as the impacts of the transformative work we are doing take time to realize. We expect to see more meaningful improvement in our D2C losses by the middle of fiscal 2024. These expectations and plans remain subject to all of the risks and assumptions we previously identified and are noting here today, which will require close and ongoing assessment. But we remain encouraged by the early results we've already realized and are optimistic about our path ahead. Moving on to our content sales line of business, operating results declined by a little over $200 million versus the prior year. Lower results in the third quarter versus the prior year were due to lower TV, SVOD, and theatrical results. For Q4, we expect this business to generate operating losses up to $100 million worse than last year's fourth quarter.
Why?
And at Linear Networks, operating income declined versus the prior year.
All right, Chad. I'm leaving. I'm holding till the morning. Get ready for CPI. I'm going to be there early. But Chadadonia, that's it. It's good. Almost an hour, man. A lot of earnings. It's going to be more exciting tomorrow. So I love you all. Thank you once again. You have Colt Real Estate starting in 8 minutes. They changed the time to 2 p.m. So if you ain't pulling up right after this, I don't know what you up to right now, man. I don't know what else you gonna be doing if you ain't going back to work or anything. Maybe you get a new job today called real estate. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you guys as always. That is your day. I'll see you on the watch list. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going, why that faith, hope, love ain't never going out of style, and why, man, even just the sliver of the goodness is bigger than all of it, baby. Oh, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, baby? Why? Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So, Chad, I'll see you later. You got, again, Colt Real Estate. It's like in 5 minutes, bro. It's right there. The link is pinned, dog. I'm going to see y'all there. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you on the watch list, Toll. And peace. Yeah, what about me, man? Come on. Let me tell him. I tell you, we're going to clean up the energy. It's clean. I told you, I got Hunter cleaned up. I get the environment cleaned up. It's easy. That's all. You got to throw him out of Malibu. It's $50,000 a month. He'll get clean real quick. Right, boom. Send the fucking stratosphere into fucking Malibu and fucking passages. They'll get better. Trust me. Anyways, I love you. Have a good day, Chad. I'll see you later. Enjoy your bed. Okay, I'm leaving. That's what. I yelled back. I believe he said exactly what I was going to say about cleaning up the economy. So I'll leave it there. I yelled back. Thank you. Next question. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.